I Llanelwedd nawr ar S4C ac mae Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentary is available for our live broadcast from the Royal Welsh Showground. Sky Plus Freeview or Virgin Media viewers, please press the red button. If you have a TiVo box or Sky Q box, please access settings and use the audio selection option. Any problems, please contact our viewers hotline. Felly, dewch gyda ni I faes y sioe.
Mae'r sioe yma yn uchafbwynt ac yn wyliau blynyddol I ymieithwyr a phobl cefn gwlad, ac mae'n adlewyrchiad o'r diwydiant amaethyddol sy'n sail I economi cefn gwlad, y gymdeithas wledig a'r iaith Gymraeg.
Politicians will come, politicians will go, but farmers and the show is here to stay.
Ar wahân i'r arddangos a'r cystadlu, trafod a'r gwleidydda, un o'r elfennau pwysica'r digwyddiad wrth gwrs ydy cyfeillgarwch.
Cyfeillgarwch.
Friendship, community and encouragement. Those were the main themes on the opening day here at Llanelwedd. Good morning and welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd on day 2 of Europe's largest agricultural show. The day when we'll see the team of 5 championship in the beef section. Who will win the Dai Jones Memorial Cup? That, without a doubt, will be the highlight of the day in the cattle ring. The on-screen presentation team are ready to go, and in the cattle ring is Ivan Jones-Evans, and yesterday it was the limousine that won the Supreme Beef Championship in the cattle ring. Yeah, that was yesterday afternoon, but this morning we'll feature the commercial cattle beef breeds, and we'll also have the first look at the dairy cattle. We'll see the Fitzhugh Championship for the champion pair of beef cattle later on, but the highlight, of course, as I mentioned, on a Tuesday is the Team of 5 Championship. Moving on swiftly from the cattle ring to the sheep ring, and I believe Maynir Howells last night was in the sheep ring watching the young handlers, and it was a sight to see, according to Maynir. That was last night, and as you can see in the background, there's quite a lot of preparation going on, and a quick look at the sheep ring, which I must say attracted quite a crowd yesterday. There's 10 different sections within that sheep ring, and we will be seeing a variety of breeds, including one that's celebrating its centenary, the Clean Forest. So there'll be plenty going on in the sheep ring for most of the day today. Aaron Pew, on the other hand, will be wandering around the showground. He's got his breakfast on the go. He's heading initially for the Horticultural village, where he's going to be casting an eye on the young farmers' floral art competition. There's a new section there as well, the beehive, so he's dressed suitably to go and have a look at the bees, but he's going to finish his breakfast first before heading off to the Horticultural village. So there's plenty going on. We'll be here, of course, broadcasting live with you until 5 o'clock this afternoon. And we'll also be visiting the shearing shed. Yesterday, it was the wool handling and the blade shearing competitions. Today, well, we'll be featuring the machine shearing competitions with the junior, intermediate and young farmers championships. We'll also discover who'll be awarded with the Louise Owen Memorial Scholarship presented to the junior shearer showing greatest promise.
Felly, diwrnod potensial ydi heddiw.
And of course, we will be heading from time to time to the main ring. We'll be featuring the junior classes in the horse section. We'll see the Welsh mountain ponies, the Welsh cobs and the Welsh ponies cob type. And of course, we do have a streaming service here on S4C. You'll be able to follow all the action from the main ring from 8 o'clock in the morning onwards. And we'll be featuring all the different sections and classes. All the information we require is on our website, s4c.cymru/Sioe.
Ar Facebook, YouTube a Click. Ac ar gael yn fyd-eang.
Cofiwch, mae yna Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentaries available on this programme and our main ring webcast. I hope you get a chance to join myself and our team of experts. We're also offering live subtitles throughout the day. Now, by the way, if you're watching on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media, press the red button. TiVo Box or Sky Q Box viewers go into settings and use the audio selection option. If you're having any trouble whatsoever, then please ring S4C's viewers hotline. They are there to help you.
A cwestiwn nesaf di sut mae'r tywydd am byhafio.
Well, what does the weather have in store? It wasn't too bad here yesterday. Let's hear from Alex Humphreys now what the latest forecast is to be. Yes, Alex just referring to the fact that we've got a little bit of sunshine here at the moment. But over the last couple of hours, we've seen a few heavy showers work their way across mid-Wales especially. But there might be a few scattered showers during the course of the day, but there will be sunny intervals as well. The highest temperatures, as you can see, in the southeast, in the Monmouth area, around 22 degrees centigrade, 18 degrees centigrade here in Llanelwedd. Moving on to tonight, those showers will still be moving in from the west. A few heavy showers there to be seen as well. The temperatures not quite as warm as last night. Temperatures between 11 and 13 degrees Celsius. Tomorrow, well, once again, we'll see those clouds moving from the north down towards the south. We might catch a few heavy ones here in Llanelwedd. Temperatures at the Royal Welsh tomorrow estimated to be about 19 degrees centigrade. Might feel a bit colder because of the wind, but as you can see, yeah, Nia and Alex referring to the fact that it's sunshine here at the Royal Welsh, and it's quite nice to see somebody who is forecasting the weather wearing a short sleeves dress. So things are looking good here, albeit there's a few dark clouds up above, as you can see in the background. So if you're visiting the showground, you may well need to bring a brolly just in case you catch a few of those showers. Well, the competing has started. The activities are up and running. We're going to head to the main ring just to catch a glimpse of the one of the competitions there in Section 8, Class 8. It's the Welsh Mountain Ponies yearling section. We're waiting for Rachel Thomas to join us, our expert, of course, in the main ring. But in the meantime, I'm joined by Emma Thomas, Gerald Lewis and Will Pritchard. Will Pritchard's the first time you've joined us this week. Had a good show so far?
Oh, thoroughly enjoying it, Gareth, and delighted to be here on a Tuesday, of course. Looking forward to the dairy cattle as a dairy farmer. I tend to miss the Tuesday in the commentary box. I'm very much looking forward to that. But there's so much going on in the show, isn't it? Wherever you go, there's that buzz, and it's great show weather today. Slightly overcast. That's just how I like it.
Yeah, because you know the showground is in a bit of a bowl, isn't it? If it's too hot, it can be very uncomfortable for many people. I don't know how much you know about Welsh mountain ponies, but we'll try and keep you updated with what's going on in the main ring. We'll bring you the winners and the runners-up. But Gerald, yesterday was a successful day as far as the beef cattle were concerned. Will, they're talking about our first glimpse of the dairy cattle, but later on this afternoon, of course, we'll be looking forward to the Sioe Championship and the team of 5.
Yes, indeed. It's more in my line as of today. The commercial beef here will be featured here this morning and judged and featured here this morning. So it's nice to see the fat cattle end of it, and the beef industry is supported so well with the commercial beef. Plus the Sioe pairs, as you say, is a delight to see the best of the pedigrees.
And we saw Maynard Howells, Emma, by the sheep ring earlier, and she was referring to the fact that it's split up into 10 different sections, and there will be a variety of breeds to be seen there today. And of course the sheep ring attracted such a big crowd yesterday.
Oh, huge, yes. It's always such a great show of sheep here at the Royal Welsh every year, and this year no different, regardless of any restrictions and rules and regulations that are in place. And lots of breeds would have had their competitions yesterday, lots more to be judged today, and of course the winners and champions of all those sections will be going forward to the Champion of Champions tomorrow, which is really the highlight of the sheep show.
It is quite the spectacle. In the meantime, the judging is continuing in the main ring. As I mentioned, this is Class 8, and I do believe we have a winner.
Yes, taking first place was the Thistledown Jungle Book from Sandy Anderson. The judge was Mrs. Catherine Bodley from Monmouthshire, and 22 entries in the catalogue for this class then. So great entries once again for all the horse classes there. I've been doing sheep far too long, I'm even getting wrong. So there we go, that's the winner. And taking second place, I do believe, was Mandy Higgins with Pinewheel Hegarty, and third, Brian and Jennifer Thompson with Pennech Gypsy King. But there we go, their Thistledown Jungle Book from Sandy Anderson, taking first in the Welsh Mountain Pony Section A, and we'll go in for a little chat.
I imagine you've got a very busy week, but what a start winning this Section A colt class.
Yes, it's unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. Definitely didn't expect it, to be honest.
Showing on behalf of Sandy Anderson, I believe, of the Thistledown stud. How many of his have you got up here this week?
I think we got 4 of his this week. Yeah, so a couple of Section Bs and a part bred on Thursday as well.
Well, a very busy week for you, and of course your wife, Kerry. I'm sure you're all here with lots of ponies. You've got the Yearling Championship coming up. Good luck for the rest of the day, and I'm sure I'll be seeing a lot more of you.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Llongyfarchiadau.
Welcome back to the Showground at Llanelwedd, and we're going to head to what was a very popular location yesterday at the show, the sheep ring. So we'll join Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we covered a lot of different breeds yesterday and something of a different today again. Then we are joining the Beltex sheep for the first time, and excellent entries in these classes once again. We cover a lot of Beltex and Beltex crosses in the winter fair, Gerald, but it's good to see them here out in the summer show as well.
Yes, indeed. It basically known in the sheep industry as the carcass sheep. And as we will see in shot, then
we can see
tremendous
now then
back ends, and not the biggest of sheep, but very, very compact and that. And a breed, hence like the Belgian Blue, perhaps of the cattle world. They have improved their locomotion, their style, and their conformation throughout. And not just talking about a big back end, the loin and the shoulders are a very essential part of a very good sheep as well. So good quality and a good class.
Very good class. 11 entries in this class of the yearling rams. Very smart ram there. We've
trimmed to perfection.
And this exhibitor has had many successes at the winter fair. So no surprise that he's back here at the summer show with a super ram indeed, isn't he? Yeah, really well turned out. Some breeds we will see. The society states that they're to be shown untrimmed, so they come in their working coats, as it were. Other breeds then they allow to be trimmed and to be coloured, as this one has. The colouring does help show off the white of the face and legs, doesn't it? But then the judges' work really comes in with just to check under all that trimming, because a good showman
hide faults.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Not as we're saying they've got faults, but he is trying to hide them.
Yes.
No, the actual, as I alluded to yesterday, then a lot of the breeds, especially the Texel and the Beltex now, have gone down the road of peelers, and that means that as we can see in that particular ram in shot, I know he will have trimmed, but a lot of that will be naturally skinned anyway.
Yeah.
They will shed the hair, and obviously
especially this time of year as well, they'll be a little bit barer on the belly.
So when we see some sheep then,
ram there, isn't there?
Very big yearling
ram
there.
Size, especially for the Beltex, he's got really quite long legs, hasn't he?
Yes, indeed. Interesting fact, as we see in the Beltex then, as most of the other breeds then of the commercial sheep breeds then actually dock their tails, but the Beltex, look, everyone has a natural tail.
Yes, and on the continent you'll find they'll leave the rams with tails, but it'll dock the ewes.
Right.
I think they do that with the Dutch spotted.
That's quite right.
That's,
the Beltex is renowned for what we call a rat's tail, basically.
Yes, a very narrow tail, isn't it?
And as you stated, in terms of colouring, and a couple of the sheep at the top end then, they haven't gone down the road of colouring them at all, but it makes no significant difference to our judge.
So our judge there, Mr. Jock McMillan, got a bit of work to do, and hopefully we'll come back later to see how he places this class of yearling rams.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Gerald. We'll be back in the sheep ring soon. As I said earlier on, Aaron Pew was heading for the Horticultural Village, and he's joined by Anne Jones. And I think he's looking, or will be looking, at the Young Farmers Floral Arts competition. He's just also explaining that Anne is currently the High Sheriff of Dyfed. So, Aaron just giving her due status. But she's here in her capacity to look after and steward the Young Farmers section in the Horticultural Village. And you can see the work that's been going on behind Aaron there.
These flowers will have been done at the show. They won't have been pre-done, so members, they get given an hour to create these displays. So as we were talking yesterday, down in the main floor on art, they get to do them. But the YFC, they have a time limit. They have to create that within an hour. And there's a specific theme, and it's a great way for young people to have a chance at learning a new skill and a new hobby. So this competition then, it was on the theme of travel or travelling, to include something to depict travel. So we can see this one's got the gondola, because you can go in a gondola down a river, and this one's fabulous because she's really made the most of the height, because they don't get restricted on height, but there's a restriction on the body.
And there is a restriction as well as to the age of the individual, of course, who is responsible for these displays. It's 21 years or younger, I believe.
This year, yes. In the Royal Welsh, for the Royal Welsh competitions, there's a craft, a cookery and flowers, and the age groups swap every year. So it's the intermediates this year, whereas next year it might be in the junior section, next year the flowers might be in the senior section.
Okay. And they're confined as to the amount of money they can spend on the raw material as well, I believe.
Yes, that's right. They have to, there's a maximum spend of £30 per head, and they have to produce then a receipt to say that's what they have spent. And just getting a little glimpse of the winner there. So travelling, they've used the wheels, and that's very, very eye-catching, beautiful display.
Yeah, we'll be coming back to that one, no doubt.
Yes. So they have been given...
highly commended?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. And that's great as well. So, for people... There we go. Here's the winner. That is so striking. The colours are fabulous. And again, it's made use of that unlimited height restriction, hasn't it?
Oedd wedi wneud hwn. Mae wir yn fendigedig.
And she thinks it's thoroughly deserved winner.
And I heard the word professional mentioned as well.
Absolutely.
Well, we'll be back with Aaron later on, no doubt. Don't forget, if you want all the information about the Royal Welsh Show, there is an app available. You can download it off Google Play or the Apple Store. For more information, then visit our website, which will lead you in the right direction, s4c.cymru/show. Right, let's head for the first time this morning to the cattle ring and join Gerald and Will.
Yeah, good morning all. Into Will's speciality here in the dairy section. And I'll only be keeping him company.
That's very kind of you, Gerald. It's a lonely place to be on a Tuesday morning, this early in the morning, but everyone has been up early preparing these young heifers for this class. Of course, this is the Jersey class that we can see behind us. And always a good show of Jersey cattle. We're quite blessed with some quite wonderful animals bred and living here in Wales. And, you see our judge already taking to his task in the background.
Breeds of, obviously, we've talked many times about the restrictions of numbers and factor that is in the show, but I do believe the dairy section has been affected, obviously, by the restrictions that are upon us, but there's still a lot of very good Welsh cattle on display in the dairy section, Will.
Well, I guess technology means that these animals can be bred anywhere in the world, not just anywhere in the UK. And you'll see some of these genetics being sourced in North America and other parts of the world. So I guess geography isn't as important in terms of the quality of the cattle, but it is important where they live, I guess, if there's a hard border between England and Wales at the moment. So I would definitely say the quality of the cattle and the quality of the cattle we're looking at the moment are absolutely first class. I mean, that is a tremendous group maiden heifers.
Please refresh my memory then, Will, please. Then I see the young ladies mostly then that are handling these heifers then are in white trousers and black shirts. Then there is a colour code within the dairy industry, and all the different breeds have different colours, don't they? And this is obviously the Jersey dress code, and we see a variation in other breeds, don't we?
Yeah, we do. We certainly do, and from time to time they change. So at the moment, the Jersey, obviously, there's a memo out there that says it's black society shirts and white jeans, and it does. You've got to remember, they're not only promoting their cattle, but they're promoting their breed as well, and showing that level of uniformity. Obviously makes it more of a spectacle for the people who are ringside, and of course the viewers back at home as well.
These are young maiden heifers then, obviously, and our judge, obviously, a little bit different to the beef industry because it's confirmation and whatever we're looking at. But this gentleman here, our judge, and has got to try and determine how sort of productive this heifer would be, and obviously then the udder is the place of where the profit comes from in these particular animals. So he would be assessing a frame to carry that udder, or what would we actually be looking for?
Yeah, well, there's a couple of things, I guess, when you're looking at your maiden heifers, you're looking for the overall dairiness, so, the fineness of bone, exactly the opposite of what you were talking about yesterday, I guess, as a beef animal, Gerald. You're looking for a long, slender neck. You're looking for that ability to turn grass and forage, I guess, into milk rather than meat in a dairy animal. And I guess the other thing, especially with these younger animals, there are some clues as to how they will look when they're a little bit older and they're in full production. So they'll be looking at where the sort of immature teat placement is at the moment, and he will be sort of trying to visualise how these animals might look when they have their first, second and third calves. He seems to have made good time in getting an initial lineup in position.
At what age would these Jersey heifers go to the bull, and at what age would they be looking to calve these Jersey heifers for the first time?
Gestation period, as you well know, Gerald, would be 9 months, and these animals would be looking to come into the herd at about 2 years old, so at about 24 months. So at the moment, these animals will not be exceeding 18 months on the first day of the show, so I guess from a showing perspective, breeders try to get them as tall and as mature as they can for a class like this. So I would assume these are pretty close to that 18 months.
Very uniform class, anyway, to be fair. Anyway, we'll have to come back in a little while, Will, to see what the judge's decision is.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Will. There's an aerial view of the sheep ring, and that's where we're heading next. It's back to the Beltex class, and rejoin Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. We're back in the class of yearling rams, and our judge there, Mr. Jock Macmillan, who's travelled all the way down from Dumfries and Galloway to judge this class, and there we go. He's just judging the back end of these rams, Gerald. That's where the business end is, as you call it.
Yes, indeed it is, and there is some business ends on these rams, isn't there?
Absolutely, yeah.
Whether we are looking at the top end, I'm not too sure, because I would say judges have their own style, and
yeah, it seems like there's been a bit of moving around, certainly.
He's got them a lot closer together than what they were when we last visited the actual class, so it looks as if he has making a decision in terms of the winner, and he has selected his winner here in front of us.
It was Alet Grwcot, the round from him. Tremendous ram.
And as you stated, we have seen the Grwcot family very prominent in the winter fair classes with their fat lambs and that, so we can see why they've got good fat lambs now, can't we?
Oh, absolutely. Very stylish ram as well. Nice head and everything.
As I stated before, then locomotion that is paramount now in these particular animals, and they have improved them tremendous to what they were as of a few years ago. And
there we go, fabulous shot of that
tremendous sheep, and
ram there.
confirmation, as you would say, as in the fat lamb business, it's on a euro basis and it's based on E for excellent, and I would imagine he'd be an E. So let's have a listen to it.
Yeah, we've got a few that we bring out, so it's always a good challenge.
And what's this tup you've got?
There's a homebred shearling ram. I'm quite proud of this one. Hope he's got a big future ahead of him, so we'll just see what happens.
He's sharp and stylish, isn't he?
Very flashy, very modern for the breed, very upright, mobile, so everything I was hoping to breed.
And you've won the Champion of the Baltics a few times. You're a step closer this year again.
Twice before, yeah, so we've been very lucky, so we'll see how the rest of the day goes now.
Thank you. Da iawn.
I ni eiliadau wy'n credu I ffwrdd.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh show here at Llanelwedd, day 2, of course, of the 2025 show. We're heading straight back to the main ring, and for the first time this morning, I can say good morning to Rachel Thomas.
Good morning, Gareth. Thanks for that. So we're just back in the main ring, and we're looking at section D's for the first time this morning. So we've got class 77, which is the yearling colts class. 27 entries in this. So good entry again this morning. and we'll introduce you to our judge this morning, well known in this area actually and to this main ring, and it's Mr. John Kirk from the Donis Stud, Bilthwells. Many of you will know his very well-known Section C's and himself a big winner here. I believe one of his Donis ponies won the C-ridden class yesterday, so a very well-known judge and also a very local judge, probably the most local judge to the showground. So I am told from my notes that they do actually have a remarkable view of the main ring from their kitchen. So there we are, they can't get any closer than that. And I did go to a talk once that John gave, and he's a very, very interesting guy, a really good after-dinner speaker. And his life stories and how he got involved with ponies and cobs were really, really interesting and really, really good to listen to. So it looks like he's made his decision here in this yearling class. Just looks like he's taking a final look here before he makes his decision. Yeah, he's gone to his steward and he's got the rosette. So, taking the win there is number 881, and this is Mark Swiston. And this is Llanelwedd Temptation, bred by Mark himself. And this colt is by Casgob Brenin David, himself a Prince of Wales Cup winner here, and the dam is Llanelwedd the Temperess, and we're going to have a quick look at the lap of honour. I'll try and catch the second and third. Second, Thomas Williams Manodilo Top Gun, who might get him in view, and third, Marcus Jones, Calon Draig and Nubis. So for you sitting at home without a catalogue, just tried to give you the first three. So there we go, winner Llanelwedd Temptation, and we'll be back at the main ring a little bit later on.
Well, Christian Harris, you're a little bit out of breath.
This might be in English, so I'll keep quiet for you.
It's our dream when we show in ponies, and it's what it's about. I'm chuffed for Mark Swiston. Michelle, who does them every day, it's awesome. It's brilliant.
What makes the Royal Welsh in winning here so special?
Well, look at it, isn't it? Well, it's unbelievable, isn't it? You know? Second every year, but the winner Royal Welsh is the best, isn't it?
As you say, every breeder's dream. I'm not going to keep you because I know you've got another one in the next class. You're already sweating. There's more sweat to come, I'm sure. Pob lwc gyda'r dyfodol a llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
Thank you very much.
So we'll see them back in the Young Stock Championship a little later on.
Now then, we were in the sheep shearing shed quite a few times yesterday with the wool handling competitions. It's the sheep shearing today, and we start with the junior section. So let's join Gerald.
Yes, our first visit today to the shearing shed. As Gareth alluded to, we followed a lot of wool handling competitions yesterday. It's down to the young men to take the wool off today, and these are the junior section, the futures of the shearing world, and every young man and young lady, as we can see here, is hoping to have a good future on the shearing circuit throughout, not only throughout Wales, but right throughout all the major shows and shearing competitions throughout the country.
So yesterday we were, as you said, Gerald, following the wool handling competitions and talking about what they were marked on and scoring and things. What will these is the scoring different for different abilities, or what's the sort of main scores that they can gain on in this competition?
The scoring is right the same right throughout, from juniors right through to the seniors. Emphasis mostly on quality of the job, which is the shearing and actually cutting the wool off the sheep and out the back, which would be 2/3 of the marking. And
so it's not necessarily the fastest to finish.
No, they are trying to emphasize, like I say, 2/3 on quality and 1/3 on speed. And as we will see as the day progresses, you know, obviously from the juniors to the intermediates to the seniors to the open, they will get faster and they will get better at their job as they go on. Anyway, we have the youngsters then on board here. We have Flea Jones from Wales, Ewan Thomas from Wales, Ivan Hughes from Wales, Igan McFarland from Northern Ireland, Alexander MacDonald from Scotland, and Menna Jones from Wales. So we have a mixed thing and a mixed race of people here, and as I stated then, these youngsters then have aspirations of doing well in the shearing world, and as we see our Irish friends have come over and our Scottish friends are here competing, so most of these would like to follow the shearing circuits right throughout the country. And obviously it's like whatever sport you're into, it is you can class it as a sport, but it's obviously a profession as well. And a lot of these youngsters here will have aspirations of shearing in the southern hemisphere, in New Zealand and Australia at some stage, and the better they get and the more experience they get, obviously they will progress to be better shearers.
How many sheep do they have to shear for this competition?
Well, I believe the juniors here now are on 3, I believe. Right. And obviously if they get to the semi-final, they may well go up to 4 or 5, and they might go to 5 or 6.
Okay. Yeah.
When you get to the top end and the open shearers, then there will be 5 in the heat, progress to the semi-final, probably be 10, get to the final, and could be 20.
Very good. Yeah.
So as we see this young lady here shearing, then there is, as you get better at the job and better, she will fill the comb. As you can see, what I mean in terms of filling the comb, we can see 2 or 3 of the teeth of the comb are still out of the wool. But anyway, we'll have to come back in a little while and have a look to see how the juniors progress.
Thank you very much, Gerald. Yes, we will be back in the shearing shed. Plenty of action going on there during the course of the day. In the meantime, let's head back to the cattle ring.
We're back to the Jersey heifers, Will, and hopefully our judges come to a decision while we've been away.
Indeed, our judge, Mr. Robert Hunter, down from Scotland, from Lanarkshire. Of course, the judges are allowed to travel if the cattle aren't. And he has a strong background in dairy, breeds pedigree Friesians, Holsteins and Jerseys. Since being a young man, but since 2017 he's focusing on the Jerseys. And a strong class of maiden heifers here to start his day at the Royal Welsh Show.
In terms of numbers, Will, I'm going to put you on the spot here then. In terms of numbers of dairy cattle, then how far up the ladder would the Jerseys be? Because I presume the Holsteins are probably on the top end. Would the Jerseys be 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, or?
Yeah, well, without a shadow of a doubt, the black and white cattle, the Holsteins, or the Holstein Friesians, or the Friesians, they are the predominant breed for milk production in Wales and, of course, the UK as well. I'm guessing, and I am guessing, if I'm honest, Gerald, I'd say the Jerseys are probably coming in behind them, and then, of course, the Ayrshires, and maybe the Shorthorns after that, and the Brown Swiss, of course.
So they would be, say, number 2 in production, basically, or number 2 in numbers of the dairy cattle in the British Isles.
They would be, yes, they would be. And here we are, Jubilee Jerseys. Jubilee Engineer Keres the third, number 744, the winner of the maiden heifer class.
So she will progress to the Jersey Championship later on.
Don't forget, you don't have to actually physically be here at the Showground to be part of the show. You can follow on Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. Don't forget, all the information you need is on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe.
Wel, dwi'n gyfarwydd efo pys gwyrdd, dwi'n gyfarwydd ar band pys melyn.
Eiron.
Ond be di pys per dwi'n clywed pawb yn gofyn?
Looking at the sweet peas. And unbeknown to Emma, perhaps we have a resident sweet peas expert on the English language commentary section, I do believe. Will was going on about sweet peas earlier this morning, am I right?
Well, I don't know if you know what the definition of a expert is, Gerald, but an ex is a has-been and a spurt is a drip under pressure, and I'm feeling like both of them at the moment. I did once know something about sweet peas, but I wouldn't claim to be an expert by any imagination.
You're better informed than I am. There's no doubt about that.
Chi'n gwybod am ffarmio? Chi'n gwybod chydig am ffarmio, ynde?
I was once given a lecture in the greenhouse about sweet peas, but my memory fails me now, I'm afraid. I'm sure Emma is far more qualified.
So there's, am I right there, Emma? Emmy Dowden, was she on Strictly?
That's it, yes,
right.
yes.
I thought I recognised the name.
The Welsh professional dancer. And with a lot of these flowers, not just sweet peas, the flowers as well, they will get named after a celebrity or famous people. A lot of these breeders will breed their own varieties, and then they are denoted a name then.
So there's a touch of educational information here as well about the history of the Sweet Pea Society and how they're actually grown.
Yes, and that's the great thing about the new revamped horticultural area. There's a lot of that element in there as well, not just the showing of flowers then and the floral art.
And Aaron, by the way, is talking to Alan Evans, and he's actually responsible or oversees the display here at the Royal Welsh.
Isio angen pres, fatha mudiadau gwirfoddol ac yn y blaen.
Yes, it's a volunteer association and like many others, and they have to raise funds for promotions and things like many other charities and volunteer organisations.
I think you just referred to the fact there that they raised about well over £1,000 towards the cost of actually hosting the show, as he is of course from Carnarvonshire, which is the featured county.
Now this, you're getting to the serious end of it now. These are the competition class entries.
I think Alan's been awarded that himself. Yeah.
Yes.
He's just saying that it really means an awful lot to him. It's quite an honour for him to have received it.
Beautiful rosette. Yeah, so you have, there's different classes, the same as any other. So then this one is a display class, so it's... Oh, he's actually entered all three of these then. So I'd imagine in the catalogue that it states you can add foliage and other bits as well, not just the sweet peas.
I think that rosette celebrates the 125 years since the British Sweet Pea Association was established.
Well,
welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, day 2, of course, of this year's Royal Welsh Show, and we're in the food hall for the first time today. And as you can see, it's quite busy there already. It was very, very busy there yesterday, by the way. And if you're thinking of coming here to the show, it's well worth a visit. Nia is with the National Director of Merched y Wawr, Tegwen Morris. And of course, this is a very important place for her. It's so nice to see all the Welsh produce and all the Welsh companies here, because I'm responsible from now and again for creating a hamper as for a raffle to raise money for various charities. So I'm always looking for Welsh suppliers and see what I could buy to create these hampers. And we're going to start with, well, in Welsh they're called picer a man, but they're better known as Welsh cakes, of course. And this is fat bottom Welsh cakes. And just saying that they had a really a good day yesterday at the show, and there's all kinds of different flavours available. The traditional, of course, there's orange and chocolate, and there's a chocolate orange. And there's lavender and honey, raspberry and white chocolate, I'm guessing.
Chocolate orange. Coffee and walnuts.
As you can see, there's quite a variety of flavours available there. But it's great to see that to see traditional produce, Welsh produce, developing. And they're based in Bancyfelin, which is not very far from Carmarthen. And we met a gentleman from Bancyfelin on the programme yesterday, Jonathan Davis, the former Welsh and British Lions Centre, was cooking with Meat Promotion Wales. So Tegwen definitely going to be putting those Welsh cakes on her shopping list. And she's just discussing the success that Merched y Wawr have had during the course of the last year, and in the Royal Welsh yesterday. And as we can see in the background, they've reached the Welsh brew stall, looking for a cup of tea, always important. And a very well established company, of course, Welsh Brew.
Ydy'r paneidia neu'r tea bags yn mynd i'r hamperi?
Do the tea bags go into the hampers? Yes, they do. As it happens, I can buy them in the supermarket as well, and sold by quite a few different supermarkets, of course. But the packaging is quite... they also do hot chocolate. But the packaging is quite striking, and of course there's a decaf tea bag as well, which is becoming more and more popular. And this is a new one, the Welsh Brew, the Gold Tea.
Good, thank you. Did you have a good day yesterday? We had a fantastic day. It's our 32nd Royal Welsh Show that we've been attending for 32 years, and we met loads of customers yesterday. It was lovely to meet everyone, and lots of people tried our teas. Yeah, well, we're very familiar with the Welsh Brew, aren't we? Yeah, this is our gold, so that's sort of our everyday Welsh Brew everybody loves, but we've also got our premium gold range as well. For special occasions? For special occasions, yes. Have you got a taster? I have, yes. Yes, and we've also got a lovely instant coffee, which is a new product for us, so that's quite exciting. Lots of people are giving us good feedback on that. So yeah, excellent. Yeah, mae hwn yn gyfle da. I'll come back for a panad in a minute. Thank you. Diolch yn fawr iawn. Mae'n gyfle i'r cynhyrchwyr yma hefyd, yn dydi?
And Nia's just explaining with Tegwen. It's an opportunity for the producers to meet their customers and receive some kind of feedback. We just heard there that the Welsh Brew have a new product, the instant coffee, and they've already received some very positive feedback from their customers. Well, now then, this is a very familiar company, Welsh Lady Preserves. This is Carol, and she knows Tegwen quite well.
O'n i'n gofyn I bobl ddod mewn I blasu bwydydd y fro, I wneud hynny bob blwyddyn, ym Mhabell y Dysgwyr, bod dysgwyr yn gallu...
And in years gone by, in other national events such as the Youth Eisteddfod, the Merched y Wawr stall wanted a Welsh company to be part of their display, if you like, and Welsh Lady was one of the companies that joined Merched y Wawr at that particular Eisteddfod. So that's where the friendship between Carol and Tegwen started.
Mae hwn yn mynd lawr yn amazing. Tomato jam.
Tomato jam. You treat it like jam on toast or whatever, and then you could put scrambled egg on top of it, or a fried egg, or even cheese, and it just enhances the flavour to the next level, as it were. So it includes the ingredients, include tomato and white pepper, nothing else. But it seems to be very, very popular. And the next one is the red pepper and shallots. That would be good with something like couscous.
Lovely for salmon. Yeah. Wel, gwych. A dwi'n dall bod 'na daith cyn bo hir I...
And Carol has a trip ahead. She will be visiting Hankyu, which was a department store in Japan, and they want Carol to sell her produce over a period of 10 days, but she has to turn up in a traditional Welsh dress. So they're hoping, Tegwen is hoping that she will find her the Welsh dress by, now then, she's not going until a year October next year. So they've got plenty of time to come to find a traditional Welsh costume, but she's concerned about how she's going to pack the hat. But they're wishing her every success, not just for the show, but for her forthcoming trip abroad to Japan next year. We'll be back in the Welsh, in the food hall rather, later on, but we're going to return now to the cattle ring, and we're looking at the Holsteins this time.
Yes, a different colour to talk about, and different uniform, as I mentioned earlier on, then, Will.
Oh, you're very big on the clothes, General.
Oh, I am. It's the only thing I know about him, see?
Well, we're on the all-whites this time, aren't we? That's
the black and whites with the all-whites, is it?
We're on the all-whites, yeah, we are indeed. But, yeah, another very strong class. I believe this is the second class in the catalogue for the Holsteins this morning. So they've been up early, got the milking out the way.
I don't think they've any milk out of these.
Got their cattle ready. You're quite correct. Maiden heifer born after the 1st of March 24, but before August the 31st, and another strong class of very dairy animals to be.
We're talking 14, 15 months old then, yeah? 14 months actually.
Yeah, indeed.
Quite a significant difference in the size of the fellow competitors we've seen a little while ago in the jerseys. Yeah, bigger animal all around.
Little taller, longer in the leg. But you can see that dairiness I was talking about earlier, you know, that through the top line, through the neck, the fineness of the bone through the legs as well. It's quite an incredible animal.
It is actually. It's a milking machine on legs, isn't it? To be fair, then, yeah.
Yeah, well, they will be shortly, as the man said. So senior maiden heifers. These cattle are 5 in the class. It's great to see, because even though all of these animals, I believe, have come from Welsh homes to the show, we are seeing the very best of global genetics in the ring here. And,
as we've seen in the past, but not in this particular class, and we're going to maybe see it in the aged cows and whatever later on. There is red and white Holstein as well, isn't there? There's none in this particular class, but they're all black and white. But there is some with the red markings.
There certainly is, and of course you've got to remember the cattle breeding has taken hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years to get to where they are today, so there will be some crossover if you go back far enough, I guess, but red Holsteins, there are people who focus in on breeding specifically red Holsteins, but predominantly they're known for their black and white markings, and the Holsteins perhaps normally a little whiter than maybe some of the earlier black and white animals.
Yn rhan ddeheuol y prif gylch, dyma le fydd cartre y merlod.
So from the cattle ring, it's back to the main ring, and there's plenty going on there, as you can see. So let's get the latest, and we'll join Rachel.
Stuart Morgan o'r Gwyr. Wy'n credu, Owen, bod 'na newidiaeth wedi bod rhwng y safleoedd, os?
Thanks, Gareth. So this time we've gone back to the section C's.
Kelly Gibbons, Glynwyn, Austin Powers wedi dod fyny i'r brig. Mam y ceffil yma, Glynwyn, Annie Power. Nath hi fynd ar brif bencampwriaeth yma rhyw 2 blynedd yn ôl. Dwi'n mynd siŵr os ti'n cofio Heledd. Ond yn amlwg, y llinach yma yn dod i'r brig unwaith yn rhagor.
Stuart Morgan, you see, Judge.
And
these are 2-year-old, sorry, they're yearling colts. So he's taking a final look around his line before making his final decision. I think he's yeah, he's looking for a steward. There we go. Looking for a steward for his rosettes. So this is Stuart Morgan from down the Gower in West Wales.
Eiliad arbennig fyny. Glynwyn Austin Powers yn mynd â hi a braf gweld y gyfeillgarwch hefyd rhwng y cystadleuwyr.
So a nice headshot there of 562. And this colt belongs to Kelly Gibbons, and it's Glynwyn Austin Powers. So bred by the exhibitor, by Glebedale Ding Dong, and out of Glynwyn Annie Power. I think someone was watching the racing at Cheltenham when they were inspired by the Annie Power name, being one of the most famous hurdlers. So second place there for those of you at home is C. Bousfield and L. Cooper's Cwm Mawr Avenger. And this one was bred by Hannah Lewis and by Pantavid Rolo and out of Cwm Mawr Olivia. And then you'll just get the third there, which is the Bowerman Brothers, and that's Trenewydd Nathan, again bred by the exhibitor and by Trenewydd Canelo. So there's our yearling Section C colt winner, Kelly Gibbons, Glynwyn Austin Powers. So this is going to be in English.
Fantastic. It was we set off, well, alarm clock went off at 11:45 this morning in Yorkshire. Set off about 2 o'clock, so it's been a long journey straight in. Got here for about 6, so amazing. It's fantastic. So
that is a very long journey, isn't it? Is this the only pony you've got competing up here?
Section A filly later on, a junior Gowden and a senior Bower mare tomorrow.
So lots of running over the next few days.
It is, yeah. It is. This one's real special because it's out of Annie Power. It's her first foal, and she was Supreme Champion here in 2022. So,
and I also noticed he is by. There we go. We'll get there in the end. He is by a stallion bred by Kitty Bodley, who is of course judging the Section A. So there's a lot going on in this ring, isn't there? Many congratulations. I hope you get some rest today after that long journey. But I think this is going to keep you awake for a while.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
Well, there's plenty going on in the main ring, as we've seen. There's plenty going on in the cattle ring as well. Let's get the latest. Let's join Will and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, back to the resumption of the Holstein maiden heifer, born after the 1st of March 24 and before the 31st of the 8th 24. As we alluded to before then, Will, some very, very nice heifers of the future. For the future, I should say, and some good herds represented here with these cows.
Certainly the very best of Welsh herds here. Some well-known names in the lineup there. And of course the herd prefixes is in there. Just looking down to the catalogue. Gatrog, Tregibi, Henllys, Wilto, Churchvale, all very well known to the Holstein breeders of Wales.
In the beef breeding, and they put an actual letter before the year of the animal. Yes, is that the same? So if this animal is born in August or whatever of that year of 2024, would that letter be in the name of the animal? No.
Not that I'm aware of, no, Gerald. You may know more than me here.
No,
but,
a lot of pedigrees in the beef.
We've got a winner. R&B Thomas, Churchvale, Le Magic, Rhapsody, I should say, not Rhapsody. That's a Tuesday morning slip-up.
No, actually in the beef then, like if it's born in 24, the name will start with V or A or whatever, then the letter out. It's nothing, doesn't run through into the Holstein job. But anyway, we'll come back later on to see the Holsteins again.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. It's great to have your company. We're going to be with you until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Right, we're heading for the sheep ring next. So let's join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much, Gareth. Yes, back in the sheep ring is a very busy day of sheep competitions today. A lot of breeds to get through in preparation for tomorrow's championship. And we're with the blue Texels now, Gerald. We had some Belgian Texels earlier, and we're now with the blue Texels. So a little bit rangier than the previous ones, and of course we've got the very eye-catching colouring as well.
They're not quite as extreme in their conformation
No.
and that as what the Beltecs were earlier on, but they're still, I think it's a breed that has improved themselves, as
yes.
all good shepherds in this country are.
Yeah.
They do genetically look to improve, and they've done a very good job. They're a little bit longer perhaps than what they were originally, and they've got a little bit more width than what they had.
Yeah.
And there's some exceptional good sheep coming through in the blue Texel.
Probably sort of stand a bit midway between a Beltex and a Texel, sort of size-wise, don't they?
Yes, probably so. They're a little bit more of the, we've seen it in the Texels, we call it the Dutch Texel then.
Yes, yeah.
And then they are, say, smaller than the box standard
British Texel now, as we call them now, yeah.
But a good class, a very good, strong class.
24 entries down in the catalogue, so...
I see some familiar faces there. I see Miss Carol Howells there from Anguina in Llanelwedd. Oh, she's just come up second.
And again, and we go straight to our winner there, 6388, DL and BWH Jones.
The Bailey Bedu.
Yeah.
Flock in
and,
up there by Llanelwedd.
Super.
Carol Howells there is in, as I stated, in Llanelwedd in Carmarthenshire here. So
a lovely class of ram lambs there. A very tough class, I would imagine, for our judge, Mr. Clive Richardson, to judge. But super stylish again. Really stylish looking Ramlan has come in first place.
Yes, indeed. We see slight little different colours right throughout in terms of how much white is fleck is right throughout them, but predominantly they're pretty consistent.
They are. I don't think there's any sort of breed standard like you have with the badgers. They've got to have certain markings and certain colourings to a certain
I don't think so then.
They call it like the halter marking on the head where the white comes in, but you could see some of them are darker throughout fleeces. Other ones had much like a lighter band in the middle, didn't they?
That's quite right, yeah.
But I don't think there's like a certain breed standard that they have to adhere to.
No, I don't think so at all, yeah.
But no, very nice
shape
ram
and
lamb.
sizes.
Yes, absolutely.
And these actual lambs then are all covered in wool. Anyway, let's hope we come back later on and see how the resumption of what goes on in the blue Texel.
Right, let's return to the sheep shearing shed.
And here we go, we're back in the sheep shearing shed in heat 10. And for those of you who can count, then there's 6 shearers in each section, so we know at least there's 60 junior shearers competing here at the Royal Welsh, and I wouldn't hesitate to say there is even more. So these young people then are all keen to improve and
there's a lot of
further in the competition shearing.
That's a lot of competitors, and they need a lot of sheep to shear, don't they, Gerald?
Yes, indeed. I know that the committee of the Royal Welsh Show here work tirelessly to secure a lot of lambs around farms and obviously this year then they got to have lambs from Wales, so I know that they were actually getting a few lorry loads of lambs from our neighbours over the border, but that obviously isn't allowed this year. So yes, they're all Welsh ewe lambs that are sourced. So as you say, 60 competitors we know in the junior section at 3 a time. Well, that's a lot of lambs, isn't it?
It's a lot of lambs, it is, absolutely.
And we have heat 10, we have Claire Jones on number 1 from Wales, 2 is Rhyn Lewis from Wales, Thomas Evan Evans is from Wales on number 3, Tana Maguire from New Zealand is on 4, Daniel Williams and Tom Park Evans, both from Wales, on 5 and 6.
Gerald, am I right in thinking, I mean, later on we will find out who will be awarded with the Louise Owen Memorial Scholarship. And it's awarded to the junior shearer showing greatest promise. But they also get to travel to New Zealand to shear as well as part of that award?
Well, I'm not too sure on that, actually, on a junior section. But yes, as I alluded to before, a lot of these young shearers here will have aspirations of spending a few months in the southern hemisphere and learning to shear, because it is a profession out there, and therefore working from 9-hour days from 5 till 5 as an actual business and on the same station for many days in a row. It is a business, and I'm sure that every one of these would like to get on the thing. So anyway, we'll have to come back and see the result of the junior shearing later on.
Yes, that was heat number 10. We'll be back in the sheep shearing shed later on, the intermediate championship and the young farmers championship to come as well. In the meantime, let's join Aaron, who's down in the horticulture village. He's joined by Caris Edwards, who's sometimes known, according to Aaron, as Caris Tractors, but as he suggested, she should be referred to now as the Queen Bee, because she's in the horticultural section, as I said, and there's a new section in that particular part of the showground, which is has been called the Cwch Gwenyn in Welsh, which is translated to beehive, and it is the new home for the Welsh National Honey Show. So we start with a red card. I think this is Caris's own bara brief. So she started with her own. All right, she's used honey in the bara brief rather than sugar. I think that's what she's alluding to. So which has taken Aaron by surprise, and myself really.
I think she's and explaining that honey can be used in so many different ways, but also like the products as well, and how honey products are in so many different things. Now you're talking. Yeah, never mind the bara brief. Let's go straight to the mead.
Crikey, look at the variety there, and it's quite popular according to Caris.
So, a hefyd mae gen ti'r jam meal, chutney meal.
Oh, so again, instead of using sugar in jam or chutney, you use the honey.
O fel gola.
And that's got to be quite good for you as well. Now, here's the traditional.
Yes, but so many different types as well, isn't it?
Dark, light.
Yeah, so Aaron's just asking what's the difference between dark honey and light honey, and she says it's the plants, it's the flowers. The light honey, dandelions, apples, clovers, that kind of thing. So the darks then come more from right, like hollies and heathers.
Right. That honey there has been judged based on taste alone, not the colour.
Right, so she's had a second, this one.
So
that's a very dark honey as well, so it's amazing the variations in it.
Aaron saying it's a matter of luck where the flowers are located. But there's more to it than that, Aaron.
Wel, ie, mae gennym ni bel o bawb yn fan hyn sydd â jamel, mae pawb yn gallu blasu.
Now that's another thing you can do if you were to visit the showground and you were to go to this particular section. You get a chance to have a taste. This is Caris's own honey. And it's relatively local to Aaron. She's choking him.
Right, i ni gael plug wan. Wyt ti'n gwerthu'r mel ma yn y sioe?
And Caris is, she sells her own product, the honey, here on the showground, here and in the Glamorgan hall as well. Oh, he's cracking jokes. He's cracking jokes. Male is the Welsh word for honey. So he's going to order it on mail order. Don't forget, there's more than one way of watching the Royal Welsh Show on S4C. We'll be covering everything that's happening in the main ring from 8 o'clock in the morning onwards. And there you can see what's going on in all the 3 sections within the main ring. And of course, all the information that you need as far as watching the Royal Welsh on all our different platforms is concerned is available on the website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right then, let's return to the main ring. We're with the Welsh mountain ponies. Let's join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back into the Section A's. So now we're on the yearling fillies, or of course geldings. 45 entries there. So great entry again, and we're back with our judge Kitty Bodley, and this is looking like the final deliberations. We come back to again because I can see our steward getting ready with the yeah, here we go. So Kitty Bodley of the Glevedale stud in Abergavenny, obviously very well known in A and C, well, all ABC and part-bred circles. So just to give you a bit of background, obviously Kitty's prefix is the very well-known Glevedale. Many ridden ponies have gone on to great successes at Hoys. Lots of Leadrain M&Ms being produced with a Glevedale prefix as well, so proving that these ponies go on and make really good children's ponies, which is ultimately what they are bred for. So we've got some nice pictures there of the winning lineup, and a really strong quality lineup all the way down the line. And obviously the first two are very tight beak, could almost be in the pairs class if you like, very similar ponies. So there we go, so we've got the winner there, and this is Rebecca France with Popter's Jelly Tots. So this pony is by Pendock Page Boy and out of Rookery Rapture. Pendock Page Boy being a former Royal Welsh male champion, and the dam Rookery Rapture has also qualified for the Price family, so this pony is certainly bred in purple there. And the second pony there is Mark and Liz Kilby's Idyllic Governess, and this pony by Spring Lane Dragoon. So now we're going to quickly jump over to the Section D ring. So I think this is our second visit today. So these are the yearling fillies here. So Ridelin Emerald Queen, the winner of Class 78 there. It's a nice bit of a white splash, and we'll be back with the horses a bit later on.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd, and it's straight back to the cattle ring, and we're looking this time at the commercial beef. Here's Gerald and Will.
Yeah, we slip over the fence from the dairy class to the commercial beef class, and I know Gerald's been very, very excited about seeing the commercial cattle here. Tells me that his walks up the cattle line, he's been extremely impressed by the quality of the cattle here at this year's show. So we're looking forward to a good morning's judging here in the commercial cattle ring.
Yes, indeed. Like Will stated then, I did walk up the commercial beef line, and I was very impressed with what I seen in these cattle. And we're in the baby beef section here, which is obviously on age but on weight as well and size, and they state that baby beefs are the ones of the future, and the commercial particular class has developed with a crossbred cattle of mostly, unfortunately, our continental breeds. But there we go, we've got a winner in this one already, and this is 667. That's class 667, and the winner is 3328. It is E.H. Penny and Son, with a steer called Rocky. I wouldn't hesitate to say that probably this is predominantly limousine, because the Pennies have a herd of pedigree limousine cattle, and they will do their bit to promote the limousines in every way. And Miss Wendy Morgan is in the head of this particular animal on behalf of the Pennies and Sons.
What impresses you in particular of this one, Gerald?
Well, conformation and obviously then locomotion is paramount, but it is quite extreme there on his rump, and as we stated, but just in front of the rump there we can see that with the loin area and with the excessive back ends that has been on a lot of commercial cattle, then the loin has tended to suffer. But you can see this particular animal there right throughout is very, very good. An extreme good loin and a good top line, and very eye-catching beast, isn't he? Even though he's all red, it is a very, very nice animal.
Big everywhere, I would have said, Gerald, isn't he?
Yeah,
especially for a little one.
Yeah, fair comment. Well, actually, I think I've got it slightly wrong. This is the actual champion of the commercial beef section here, then, and we've missed several classes along the way, and so. But this is the Royal Welsh Show, and this particular animal, I'm not too sure what weight he is, but to win the Royal Welsh Show is obviously what they're here for. But we'll have to wait and see if we come back and see any more.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. Yep, we will be back in the cattle ring later, but we rejoin Nia with Tegwen in the food hall. Tegwen, of course, is going from stall to stall looking to fill her hamper. We've seen her with the Fat Bottom Welsh Cake stall. We've seen her with the Welsh Lady Preserves and the Welsh Brew. Now we're with a well-known company, a well-established company. It's Caws Cenarth or Cenarth Cheese. And they've also had a very good day yesterday, and they're here with the family-run business, of course, and it's a great opportunity to meet the customers and get some feedback. And there's a lot of talk been yesterday, especially during the opening ceremony, of the tradition of handing things down from generation to generation, and that's certainly been the case as far as Caws Cenarth Cheese is concerned. And of course, Nia's referring to the business lounge, which is also located in the food hall, and it's an opportunity for a lot of small businesses to meet up with the representatives of the various supermarkets, and it's an opportunity for them to be able to sell their produce within those supermarkets that come to visit the Royal Welsh annually.
Neu busnes. Odi yn definite, ni'n cwrdd a lot doi, ni'n cwrdd a sawl un heddi.
It's just saying that they've had plenty of opportunity to meet up with representatives from the different supermarkets yesterday already, and what's also good when he's having those meetings, then the younger generation, as it were, take care of the stall.
Sorry, nabod i'r sawl flwyddyn.
Dyddiau ffermwr ifanc.
Yeah, Tegwen and the gentleman from Caws Kenneth have known each other from the young farmers' days, but he's not going to reveal much more.
Beth amdano fo? O, strap a hanner. Ie, dwi'n siŵr. Felly fydd y caws yn mynd i'r hamperi hefyd. Bydd, yn sicr.
So there we are. Caws Cenarth cheese will be in the hamper, along with all the other products and produce that we've seen already in the food hall. Tegwen's just referring to the fact we can see Pembrokeshire Gold Rapeseed Oil there, and Tegwen referring to the fact that in August, of course, she'll be visiting the Pembrokeshire County Show just on the outskirts of Haverfordwest. Now then, we're looking for some coffee. Coffee Dre is a reference to Carnarvon, I think, because Carnarvon is usually referred to as a dre, as it were. And there's a play on words as well, because people from Carnarvon are usually referred to as cofies. So people from Carnarvon are referred to as coffee dre. So there's a play on words here with coffee dre. But yep, once again, they've had quite a successful day yesterday. And apparently they made almost 1,000 cups of coffee yesterday. They started in 2021. They wanted to be a coffee shop in Carnarvon, and from there on, they found that they couldn't afford the rent, the location in Carnarvon, so they converted a horse box to sell their product, and they sold quite a lot of their produce within a short space of time. And as you can see, there's a variety of different types of coffee there. And of course, Coffee Dre was one of those small companies that started off in the Royal Welsh on the Cywain stall, and Cywain, of course, is the programme delivered by the Mentera and funded by the Welsh Government to help and support little small startup companies. So Coffee Dre have obviously benefited from the help they've had from Cywain in the past.
Mae'r byd i newid, Tegwen, ti'n gorfod... Latte amdani. Latte. A cappuccino i mi.
Dim problem o gwbl.
I caff i fi, ysgol dyn dda.
And both of them are going to leave with a cup of coffee. And no doubt we'll be back in the food hall again later on. Well, there we are, the cattle ring to the left, the sheep ring to the right, and that's where we're heading next. Here's Emma and Gerald.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we're back with a different breed of sheep now. We're back in the sheep rings with the North Country Cheviot sheep for the first time today, and fantastic entries for this breed. We are going to be joining class 945, which is the Ram Lamb class, and in the catalogue there are 22 entries, Gerald.
That's a very strong class, and
it is indeed.
For a North Country Cheviot, which is the name, the birthplace, I should say, is in the title realistically, North, isn't it? Like, yes, they are a North, they're a Scottish bred sheep, but there is a lot of Welsh people are keeping this particular breed because they think that it's added a bit more strength, perhaps, to the South Country Cheviot or the Blacknock Hill Cheviot, and a lot of claim. But in adding strength, obviously, they increase the size of the ears, which is no realistically in the South Country Cheviot and the Blacknock Hill Cheviot, but they're still very attractive, very strong.
Very attractive sheep.
They're strong lambs, aren't they, considering they're only born in March time, and extreme good growth rate and very heavy carcass lambs. And our judge then is from, well, he can't get much further north, actually. He's from Orkney, isn't he? And Mr. Alan Smith from Orkney then. So,
and he himself keeps a flock of around 140 Cheviot ewes.
So he's will he be impressed or whatever by his breed down here in South Wales?
And he's looking for an animal that is extremely correct and shows the breed at its best.
Interesting thing, we talked about docking animals and that, and most of the South Country Cheviots and Brecknock Hill Cheviots, and they're very, very long tails, as these would have when they're born, but a lot of the North Country people, as we can see here, have docked these lambs quite short. Not very short, but quite short. And it is something that is in the North Country breed then, so it looks as if our judge, Mr. Alan Smith, has made his mind up. And
who's taking the red card out there to Mr. Floyd Lewis. Super strong, like you said, Gerald. The strength of these ram lambs at the head of the class is tremendous. Very nice turnout. Hell of a length from that
yes, there is.
First place ram lamb.
Standing very, very well too, isn't he?
Very well, yes.
Leg on each corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
I ddosbarth yr ŵyn hyrddod, mae fe'n hwn i'r rhein yw.
Big entries for the other classes in this breed as well.
Yeah, it shows that the strength of the North Country Cheviot in Wales here is very good, and
fantastic.
They're a good carcass sheep, because myself then we buy quite a few store lambs, and I have no qualms at all about buying North Country lambs, because they will fatten and become good and heavy carcasses as well. So
absolutely,
yeah, good lambs. Give credit.
Mania just going to have a chat with the winner there.
Croeso! Cymraeg arbennig!
Dwi'n dysgu Gymraeg.
Wel, ti'n neud yn dda iawn, wrth gael dweud. Ond wedyn neud hyd yn wyth yn y dosbarth yma, dosbarth cryf ar i ennill.
He's a lamb now that will go forward to represent in the final later on of the North Country Cheviots, and what we've seen so far is very, very good quality lamb.
And later on the week we have the very special competitions of Champion Ewe Lamb and Champion Interbreeds Ram Lamb as well. So they're special competitions we look forward to seeing later on in the week, Gerald.
Yes, indeed.
So very well to him, and see you in the sheep ring later.
Croeso cynnes iawn yn ôl.
Welcome back to the Showground here at Llanelwedd, second day of this year's Royal Welsh Show. And as you can see, it's quite busy in the background. Plenty of people who've come to visit the Showground today. And there's plenty going on as well. And we've been quite busy in the various rings. And there you can see the online presenters. Ivan, of course, has been in the cattle ring where we've had our first look at the dairy cattle. And we will be going back there as well because we've seen the commercial beef section as well. So we will be rejoining Gerald and Will in the cattle ring quite shortly. But there's the highlight there, of course, this afternoon will be the team of 5. Yeah, it will be quite a dramatic spectacle. That team of 5 always is on a Tuesday afternoon here at the Royal Welsh. Well, it's quite popular at the sheep ring as well. As you can see, many people have gathered there to look at the variety of different breeds that are being shown here this afternoon. The blue Texels are featuring as well. So Emma and Gerald will be keeping an eye on our behalf on the proceedings in the sheep ring between now and 5 o'clock this afternoon. And Aaron Pugh, well, we've seen him already this morning in the Horticultural village, and he was looking at the sweet peas, the dahlias. He's also been in the new beehive area, and who knows where he'll end up by the end of this afternoon. Right, he's off to the forestry. No, he's off to the forestry section and may well take part in 1 or 2 of the competitions that are being held in that section later on. We shall wait with great anticipation. Everybody's busy here at the Royal Welsh, and we are going to head straight to the main ring, I believe, and there we will be joined by Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back up to the Section A's, and we're looking at the yearling championship now. So we've got the yearling colts and the yearling fillies in before Judge Kitty Bodley.
We're at the final stage then of this particular Section A, as you state, in the yearling filly and yearling colt section, and obviously these will have had to come through very, very strong classes to have got this far. Rach?
Yeah, big entries again this year. I think there was 45 in the yearling filly class.
So the horse section hasn't suffered with the ruling that has come against the sheep and cattle in terms of the blue tongue restrictions, because our equines will not contract blue tongue, so there's been no restrictions to any of them travelling across the border or whatever.
And normally we'd have in our notes sort of year-on-year comparisons, but we haven't got it this year. But certainly from the car parks and the traffic coming in and just having a look up on the bank and from the catalogue, entries appear to be as good as ever.
Well, yes, and from us sitting here viewing this particular classes throughout the show, then there's been very, very large numbers of entries in the ring forward.
I think some shows are suffering horse-wise with lower entries. I think people are saving where they go and sort of saving their pennies and picking and choosing where they go. And obviously we've had a few heat waves recently, which from my experience, we've had horses entered in classes and then maybe not forward on the day because of the few.
Well,
I don't know if that makes a huge difference.
That's on the welfare state, isn't it? Because let's be realistic, it has been extremely hot on the odd occasion, so it's not good for man or beast,
as long as it's managed. And you'll be surprised how well. And at the end of the day, it's a individual's choice, really. They know their animals, and if they cope like us, some cope with the heat and some don't.
That's quite right.
So
back to the class in hand then. Is it two lovely animals?
Yeah, really nice. And if you notice, I know you're not a horsey person, but they all look very similar in type. So obviously Judge Kitty Bodley has gone for a very similar pattern, and it looks like she's pulled forward the yearling filly winner as her champion. Oh, there we are, look. And then the second from the yearling filly. So it's a winning day for the girls on this occasion.
It's a female day then, yes, in the Section A section, yeah.
So we've got the the yearling champion. So it's the filly in front of us, Rebecca France, and this is Topster's Jelly Tots. So this little filly is really well bred, and her stallion, what she's by, is the Royal Welsh male champion Pendoc Page Boy, and her dam is Rookery Rapture, and the dam qualified for the Price Family Championship at Horse of the Year show in 23, so that's a really sort of bred in the purple Section A there.
So there's a lot of showing pedigree in this particular animal.
Yeah, very, very well bred, and a very successful line, both sire and dam. And just a little mention, the reserve was Idyllic Governess.
Well, Rebecca,
so I think this is going to be in English, so we're okay.
The best yearling in the Section A's at the Royal Welsh 2025. I know you're out of breath, but how is this feeling?
Oh, just surreal. Like, these things don't happen every day, so to have a filly like her and be able to do this is just unreal.
What makes the Royal Welsh so special?
Just the atmosphere and how big it is. It's like the Olympics of the horse world, isn't it? And the atmosphere is just a buzz here, so everyone's behind you, supportive. It's been a blast.
It helps the running, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely. Look at my face, yeah.
So what are the plans with this filly now?
I've not done much. I did Lampeter this year. She got a third. Tucked her away a little bit, let her mature, and I don't really know now from here because I wasn't expecting this. So,
well, you can go away now, digest this amazing result. Good luck for the rest of the week, and we look forward to seeing more of this one in future.
Thank you.
Llongyfarchiadau.
More from the main ring later on.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C viewers hotline.
Yes, and if you are listening on the English language commentary service, it's great to have your company. We'll be with you until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Right, let's head over back to the cattle ring and rejoin Gerald and Will.
Yes, welcome back to the cattle ring, and we are in the heifer, 426 kilos. And over in the commercial beef section. Quite a strong class, Will.
They are indeed, like peas in a pod, really, aren't they? Slightly different colours, but
I thought peas were green.
No, but all very much of the same shape and quality.
Yes, indeed, and the colour variation obviously is due to the crossbred influence in terms of, and I would probably go as far to say that there is Belgian blue and limousine crossbreds right throughout this. Even though they've come out red, they could still have a touch of Belgian blue within their makeup. And but as I state, the limousine appears to be the dominant sire in the commercial beef world, especially for the showing ring, because of the finesse, the nice, the correctness, the Chalery and the blondes and the Belgian blues. Then obviously feature very heavily in our commercial cattle business, but for the actual show ring here, then it is the limousine. The correctness then, isn't it? The top line is very, very good, the underline is very good, and obviously the back end and showiness of the animal.
What's really interesting, I saw some statistics, and we are talking about commercial beef here now, not individual breeds, that the Limousin as a terminal sire, as a sire of beef animals, isn't perhaps as popular as it has been in the past. Yet in the show ring, it's quite plain to see that they still rule the show ring.
Yes, indeed. I'm not too sure on what is on the top end of the thing, but when you think about it, and as we've seen in the pedigree animals, and the Chalery is a very, very big, powerful animal. And at the end of the day, all these animals end up at the end of the day in the same place. It is tipping the scales which the farmer gets paid or the producer gets paid the most for. So Shalery is a bigger commercial animal, and will get the target weight for all commercial cattle is 400 kilos. You get bonuses for around that particular mark, but you also then don't get penalised if it goes to 440, 450 kilos. So at the end of the day, more weight, more money. So the Shalery is, I would suggest, would be still one of the strongest used terminal sires, and a lot of people are not interested in producing these commercial cattle for the show ring, but they're into having 20, 30, 40, 50 cows, and obviously if you can get every animal to 100 kilos heavier than say by using a Shalery than rather than limousine, well, it makes sense, doesn't it? The commercial cattle business, then we hold plenty of what they call shows and sales of commercial cattle right throughout. I think there's one in North Wales always, and there's one in Brecon on a regular basis then, as there's plenty of other sales, plus plenty of other commercial showmen who are all around this ring here watching, looking for the ultimate animal to win. Probably the Winter Fair would be the target, which is the end of the road for the commercial beef section, and to win the Winter Fair and get the first prize in that is what most of these commercial cattle people are after. And you will get the reward then by the champion beast in the Winter Fair will make quite a lot of money.
Very well put, Gerald.
And a lot of butchers then obviously would like to promote the fact that they bought the champion beast out of the Winter Fair, and you will see the rosettes in the respective butchers' shops throughout the country. Many years ago, the commercial classes in the local marts were very, very strong, and maybe perhaps the quality then wasn't outstanding, but they were still very, very good, and it was a great achievement to win your local fat stock. Obviously, I think that has, gone back a little bit now, then not the cattle being produced, the numbers of beef cattle and number of beef herds have been dramatically reduced throughout, well, especially throughout Wales, and I'm quite sure it's right throughout England as well. To keep a suckler cow costs quite a lot of money, and
how long do you think it'll be, Gerald, before we see a commercial cattle class out of a dairy animal? Because that's where a lot of the beef comes from at the moment.
That's quite right, you are, yeah. But as long as these exceptional good animals are in shape, I don't know, that won't happen for a while.
I think you're probably right.
Anyway, they'll have to come back in a while, and let's hope that our judge here has made his decision on this heifer class, and we'll see in a while.
Yep, they will have come to a conclusion in the cattle ring when we return. In the meantime, it's back to the sheep ring. And this time, Emma is with Gerald.
Yeah, we're back with the North Country Chiviats Ems, and into the female section. And another very strong class by the looks.
Yeah, we're in, looks like we are in the class 946, which is for a ewe who's 2 years old or over, who's reared a lamb, if they've got the right numbers on. And tremendous entries, 21 entries in the catalogue, and super rangy ewes, aren't they? You know,
they're big commercial ewes.
Yes, yeah. You know, really
attractive sheep, aren't they?
Very smart with that Roman nose and the erect ears. It's quite eye-catching in the heads, isn't it? And interestingly enough, for a hill breed, then they're using a bit of the old tan as well, aren't they?
Yes, some of them have indeed. Yes, they are. But no, very attractive ewe, a strong ewe, a good commercial ewe, and you wouldn't have any doubts that this ewe would be able to carry a couple of lambs and rear them exceptionally well. And
absolutely.
We can see then that ewe there has still got probably got her lambs in the show to keep her company, perhaps.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Or
but,
just maybe recently weaned.
Recently weaned, maybe.
Yeah.
A very good bag of milk there with that ewe.
And it is a class that says they must have reared a lamb in 2025 because that's the purpose of keeping these sheep, isn't it? Is to produce lambs. So there's no point keeping old ewes that aren't doing their job.
And we see the judge there examining the mouth of the ewe, and obviously then these hill breed they are will have had to graze probably on harsher conditions. I don't suppose these ewes have missed many breakfasts anyway.
No.
But still, the essential part of the sheep has to be correct.
But also little with this class as well, because the ewes are meant to be 2-year-old or over. You can age a sheep by the number of large or mature teeth. They're a bit like humans. They're born with baby teeth, but get mature teeth as they get older. So this judge would also be checking their age.
Quite right.
Not just correct, but it's also he'd be checking to see if those teeth are correct. They don't want them to be overshot or undershot.
A lot of the problems are man-made in terms of teeth problems. In terms of a lot of these sheep then have been shown and fed obviously on a high-protein diet,
which isn't natural. Maybe
isn't natural to them then. And if they had to have grazed on the harsh conditions with their teeth would have been far better then.
Yes.
But we'll have to come back in a while to see
how he is. Yeah, absolutely.
And welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd. We'll go straight to the cattle ring. Here's Gerald and Will.
We're back in the heifer class, Will, of commercial beef of 426 kilos and over. We did see the lineup a little while ago, and now the judge has decided to allow them to run round the ring, and our judge is John Smith Jackson from Hexham there, and I do believe that I'm correct in saying John Smith Jackson has produced a lot of good commercial cattle and over the years, and has sold a lot of his commercial cattle in Carlisle, and a lot of producers have gone up there and purchased cattle off him, and other commercial cattle men right throughout the country. So I don't know is there any of his actual animals in this ring. I wouldn't have thought so, but I know that he has produced a lot of good commercial cattle over the years. So
an area of the country, Northumberland, renowned for tremendous livestock.
Yes, indeed, yeah. So
one of the questions I would have had, Gerald, is eventually now today we will get to a champion, which will be when they bring the heifer and the steer to the ring at the same time. Why do we keep them separate at the beginning?
There'll be a different function in heifers and steers then, because steers will be rougher, I would suggest, then, because the male is like in the bull world, then it's a rougher commercial animal. So probably then, if you're handling an animal side by side, like bullocks of the same weight, then perhaps there wouldn't be quite that sort of finesse and handling capabilities. But obviously your question is good, because two come together at the end. But the judge will like a particular type of animal, and as you can see, these heifers are very, very consistent in this particular weight section, aren't they?
Yeah, tremendous class and quality right the way through, top to bottom there. I don't envy our judge.
There's a lot of variations in terms of, as you can see, you select like every other show animal. When they're walking around the ring, a lot got a slightly different gant look and a slightly different walk. They're not as mobile because of their muscling is quite heavy, and I think the emphasis is in the title. It is a show, and obviously for the people standing on the outside, it's nice to see an animal skipping around that ring very freely and walking correctly. For a commercial beef animal, then obviously the conformation is the same in the grading scenario in the cattle as it is in the lamb. It's called the Euro scale, and it's self-explanatory, because E is exceptional or excellent, and U is the next one down, and R is the next grade down, and then O is the next grade down. So E is then you would receive a bonus when that animal is killed, and if you've got an E animal, I would hesitate to say you could be 25 pence a kilo more than an R grade, and you could be 10 pence more for a U grade. So excellent is obviously more money for the business.
And that reflects there being the right amount of meat in the right places on the animal.
That's
where the more valuable meat is held on the animal.
Yeah.
He's having a good look here, Gerald.
There's a good top line on that red heifer there, as you can see from the pin bones there. That loin is exceptional, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. He's asking for another look, I believe, at these animals walking round. So Mr. Jackson is obviously emphasis is on the way that these animals show themselves off when they're walking around the ring. Probably I suggest that they're very, very similar in their handling abilities and conformation. So he'd just like to see which one perhaps he thinks carries itself a little bit better than the other one then.
That black heifer is very full, isn't she?
Yes, indeed. There's a good heifer, this red one, mind. To be fair, it is full. The win in the summer here, and obviously we haven't got individual weights, but the target weight then when we'll see in the winter fair later on is this 600 and something kilos, maybe 700 kilos, with an animal killing out at 60-something%, probably a little bit more on these good commercial cattle. So the target weight then, as I alluded to, would be 400 to 420 kilos and pay the premium on. So it would be some of these animals perhaps would be just that little bit heavy, because by the time we're in July now and most fairs is in November, so 5 months of conversion food into meat again would probably put these animals very, very heavy by the time the think. So then hence the baby beef sections is under 425. Well, then 4 to 5 months of intense feeding then would take them way up to, or say, stand a good chance of being in that sort of... We've seen in the winter fair mine animals of 700 plus kilos winning, and as a butcher then I suppose, Will, you would like it if the heavier it is, you got more meat to sell in your butcher shop.
Now, to get the animals to show condition today, they've obviously been fed very well to get here. I think he's made a decision. My question, I guess, is would you back that off? Or do you must keep going, I guess?
Well, yes, I suppose it depends on the animal. Then some animals will just cruise along and will maintain themselves good. And we see... number 3306 is the winner there, and that is from M.H. Owens.
He certainly took his time, and
well, as I alluded to many times before, Will, nobody will ask you how long it took you to do the job.
Yeah, quite right.
It's the result at the end of the day is all they'll ask, and a very, very attractive animal.
Get the right one, not the fast one.
That's quite right.
A teulu Owen Glan Tracy berchen hon, maen nhw wedi gwneud gwaith dda, ni nhw ar y teg.
She's a Belgian blue, out of a Belgian blue, cross cow by a limousine bull. So, good luck in the...
Well, from the cattle ring, let's head to the sheep shearing ring, and it's the second heat in the intermediate championship.
So we step up a little bit of a gear here, Will, in terms of... these guys will have been through the junior ranks, I would suggest, and the way that they progress, that I'm led to believe in the ranks of the shearing, is that most of these young guys or young ladies will have actually won maybe 2 to 3 junior classes right throughout the showing world, and whether it's from the big shows like we're looking at here, or whether it's in the small village shows or country shows, and as I state, all the major shows have shearing competitions right throughout the country. So we see our young lady there on stand 5, and we have here then Ryan Powell from Wales on 1, Kieran Lawless from Ireland on 2, Tyvian Morgan from Wales on 3, Owen Lloyd Jones on 4, and Molly Gittins from Wales, and Adam Kilcreen on stand 6 from Ireland.
So we're definitely up a gear or two here.
Oh, yes, indeed. The experience and the experience counts for nothing, and these young men will have been through the ranks, as I stated, of the juniors, so their confidence will be up a little bit more, and they'll be filling that comb a little bit more, as I alluded to before then. I believe that is Tyvian Morgan there on number 3, and Tyvian Morgan also is a keen sheepdog trialling enthusiast from up in Munt in Cardiganshire. I'm not too sure what number lamb, but... And we see the gentlemen then all stood in front of him are the actual board scoring judges, and they've got a electronic hand instrument in there, and it will be displayed on a screen above the shearer, and every time they take a second cut, which is if they keep the bottom tooth of the comb on the skin, then they will not cut the fleece in half, but actually at certain stages throughout this shearing they'll go back to cut a piece off that they missed. They will be marked for that, and obviously cutting the staple of the wool in half, they will be marked for that again.
I guess that devalues the fleece.
It does devalue the staple of the wool, yes, and obviously we can market our wool as long a staple as is possible, so and the emphasis, as I alluded to before then, is on quality of the job, so it's quality of shearing, but anyway, we'll have to come back in a little while and hopefully see the resumption of this class.
Mr. Alan Smith.
Thank you very much, Gerald and Will, from the sheep shearing shed. We'll head back to the sheep ring, and we'll rejoin Gerald, who's with Emma this time.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're back with the North Country Cheviot, the class of Ewes 2-year-old or over, and it looks like our judge there, Mr. Alan Smith, has been doing a little bit of moving around, but he's still checking the sheep over diligently, Gerald?
Yes, indeed. Very deep-bodied ewe.
Very deep-bodied. A lot of condition on that ewe.
Could be a little bit older, perhaps, than perhaps some of our fellow competitors, and a little bit more mature.
Yeah.
A good ewe.
Strong ewe. Very much so.
Obviously, there is no rule as 2-year-old and older, so maybe some of these ewes have reared maybe 3 or 4 crops of lambs, and obviously then their job to hold their sort of condition then as good as maybe ewes only had 1 lot of lambs then, or lamb I should say. So
it's quite
but
a
then
balance.
our judge would be assess that situation.
Yes, absolutely. Because you want a ewe to be able to milk well, to produce good lambs, but then that's at the detriment of our own condition, really.
Quite right, yes.
For something like showing, isn't it?
That's right.
But like you say, they get 5-star treatment. Absolutely, yeah.
Showmen they are, and show sheep these are as they are standing there. Quite a difference in size, obviously. That could be down to the fact that a little bit more mature and a little bit older than some of the sheep that are on show.
Yeah.
But a good confirmation for a hill breed.
Oh, definitely, and then
good
bone.
Back end on a lot of these ewes, isn't there?
Absolutely.
There's a little trait in the hill-bred sheep, and we can see that particular ewe in front there with like bare skin just around the side of each side of a tail, and a lot of people would condone that in the hill breedsmen because they want them fully covered in their fleece.
Against the adverse conditions of the hill, yes.
But it doesn't make much difference here to this, because the judge here then has gone for...
Red card going there to Ben Baker. And
so he hasn't gone for this sort of the heavier type of views in this particular section. He's gone for what he think is correct type of view. So
you want a ewe to look feminine and as well, don't you?
Oh, fair comment, yes.
And winning the championship last year and the reserve.
Yeah, it's a bit nerve-wracking coming back in now this year. Yeah, but here we are.
You're ready for it?
Yeah, that's kicked us back into a bit of a gear anyway.
Yeah,
so we'll see now.
She's stunning, isn't she?
Lovely, yeah.
She's got a really good skin on her. She's very sharp. Legs in each corner.
Yeah. No, we're really happy with her. We thought we struck a bit of money with her coming into a bit of form, and well, there we are. That proves that bit anyway.
Well, good luck to you later on.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. And we're back in the food hall as Nia is just going around all the different stalls here. And there's a reference there to the Lions mane, and I do believe that the British Lions are currently playing down under in Australia at the moment. Erin Brigin. And Nia is by the Cywain stall. And just to remind you, Cywain is a food and drink Wales programme which offers high quality support to food and drink producers, from startups to micro, small and medium-sized businesses. And of course they have different producers in their section of the food hall every day. It's quite an important area. It's like a launch pad, if you like, for a lot of new companies, and Cywain gives them the opportunity to market their products, to meet potential customers, as it were, and to experience what it's like to be part of a show like the Royal Welsh. And you've got the Pembrokeshire Cheese Cake Company, the Snowdonia Wagyu Rum, and we also have the Usk Valley Cheese Company. So I'm sure Nia will be having a brief chat with all of them in due course. But what they're emphasising is the fact that it is an important marketplace for them to meet, as I said, potential customers, and who knows, in the future they may well have their own stall within the food hall. Now, is there a gap in the market at all? And they're suggesting that there may well be, and if the companies find that there is a gap in their business plan or whatever, then they can approach Cywain and ask for their assistance, and they can offer them help with their marketing. Obviously it's the company's ideas, but we can help them promote those ideas by coming to a place like the Royal Welsh.
Well, it looks very impressive.
Oh, thank you.
Now, this is the Usk Valley Cheese Company.
We've kind of developed our cheese over the last couple of years, and we wanted to kind of bring it to the show, introduce our new packaging, and tell the story of the Usk Valley through our cheeses.
So what is so special about your cheese?
Well, so we're bringing the story of the Usk Valley. So we want to really try and bring out not only the Chartist heritage, the Roman element, but also every little landscape that is across southeast Wales. And it's infused with different flavourings, which makes it a little bit more unique.
So the Roman gold...
Roman gold's got saffron in it.
Saffron?
So it's actually laced with saffron, which makes it really unique. And it's got a...
Well,
dwi ddim 'di cael bore
yma. Middle one?
Yes, it is. Give it a go.
So the saffron gold.
Yes.
And then you have the...
You've got the 6-piece, which is a garlic and mixed herbs.
The Brecon Beacons.
That's the Brecon Beacons, exactly, yeah. And then we've got the plain version, which is the Chartist heritage.
And what's the texture like?
Texture, it's really soft. So once you put it in your mouth, it's got a really creamy edge to it. And then you get that kind of like really soft undertone then, which becomes quite tangy. So yeah, hopefully I'm selling it.
He's got the gift of the gab. I hope you have a great day.
Thank you very much.
Ar blas?
Mae o yn felfetaidd fel ydw, mae o'n hyfryd.
Just confirming that the taste is exactly as he explained, and it's well worth visiting the food hall just to taste the cheese from the Usk Valley. Right, we'll be back in the food hall in a moment. In the meantime, it's back to the main ring, and we'll rejoin Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we've come back to the Section C section of the main ring, and we're on the yearling filly or gelding class, up in front of Judge Stuart Morgan. So, catalogued, we had 34 entries, so good entries again for the C's. And yeah, here's the winner. I'm very delighted, and this pony belongs to the Charman and Fuller families, and they've come from Buckinghamshire. And this pony is Copperthorne Glitz and Glamour. And again, another pony bred by the exhibitor. So this pony's bred by Donis Dick Turpin, and that pony was the young stock champion year back in 2023, and he's now doing well under saddle, and he came here yesterday and won the Section C class under saddle, first thing yesterday morning. And this pony's been first and young stock champion at the Eastern Welsh Pony and Cob Association show already this year. And second there is Abergavenny Proud Mary, more of a local competitor there from the Bat family. Again, another one from a very successful female line. And this pony is the daughter of a former Royal Welsh winner, Abergavenny Glory B. And obviously the granddaughter of the 3 times Royal Welsh winner, Abergavenny Bailey. Again, another pony bred by the exhibitor. And then we've got in third place there, number 586, Popster's Nursery Rhyme. And that pony's already had wins at Cheshire County, Severn Valley and Midland Welsh Pony and Cob. So there we go, Copperthorne Glitz and Glamour made the long journey from Buckinghamshire to take the yearling C filly or gelding class. And we'll be back at the main ring a little bit later on.
Thank you, Rachel. In the meantime, we're heading back to the cattle ring, and here's Gerald and Will.
Fan hyn nawr yn adran yr Ayrshires, a dwi'n cael cwmni Becca Reid Downs o hyd a Rhys-Orion Evans a Becca ma'r...
We're back in the cattle ring, and another section of the dairy breed that's on show, Will.
Indeed, the breed that hails from north of the border in Scotland, the Ayrshires. That's where we go now, and Ayrshires, well known as a...
And I presume this is the championship of the Ayrshire breed?
It is, you can tell the way they lined them up there.
Yes, indeed, and an intriguing part of how dairy judging varies slightly from the beef animals. The judge puts them all in a line and all facing in the same direction. Is that just for him to have a sort of that side-on view of every...
Partly for the judge, Gerald, but also for, I think, the spectators as well, to be able to see the whole of the animal as opposed to just the front or the side or the rear.
Yeah. So if you're stood in the wrong place in the ring, you can only see back ends.
You're right.
No, they're a very nice animal, and as I asked you then myself before, the Holsteins are probably the number 1, and the Jerseys are number 2 in, say, numerical numbers in the dairy industry. So the Ayrshires are there along with the Brown Swiss and that down, but it doesn't detract from the fact that they're an exceptional good quality.
No, you're absolutely right, and I guess the same as in the beef breeds, really. You're getting more blending of breeds, more crossbreeding going on, and the Ayrshires traditionally well known for the udder quality.
As in udder quality, you mean in terms of very well made structured udders?
They would be, yeah.
Each in exactly the same spot.
You're right, and a forudder that blends well into the underline of the cow. And you'll see the crease. I suppose if we were talking in human terms, the cleavage of the animal is what they call the suspensory ligament.
Oh, yeah.
And the stronger the suspensory ligament, the longer the udder will last.
Not the biggest of cows?
No, a medium-sized cow. But known to be a little bit hardier maybe than their black and white cousins, and popular really in West Wales as an animal for grazing on some of the lusher pastures. So a very relevant breed to us here in Wales. But numerically, I would say maybe not that strong. And it looks like we've got a winner, and I think it's the cow that won the heifer in milk class. W.R.M. Thomas and Sons Hawaiian Linnet. Well done.
Wel, dwi'n dal I fynd am dro yng nghanol y blodau, a mae yna gystadluwyr o bob oed.
Well, Aaron rather, is still in the horticulture section, and he's talking with Non-David, who has been competing in the junior section, and you can see there's a few cards there. Well, there's a red one there as well. And one of the things that she has been making is a bug hotel, and it looks like a bee. And yeah, Aaron's asked the same question twice. Ask a silly question, get a silly answer. Anyway, Non is just explaining that the task in hand was to grow an exotic, was to make a bug hotel no larger than 20 times 15 times 10 centimetres in size. And then there's also a cactus there. And Non is from Penmachno in Gwynedd. And there's hardly any cactus growing there. But it's a cactus that was purchased, and but she's grown it. It's a baby cactus to start with, and she has actually grown the cactus from scratch. Moving on, there's another red card there, and that's a vase of any garden flowers and foliage, and Non has just admitted to the fact that those flowers actually belong to her sister, who wasn't too pleased, but there we are. She'll be pleased, of course, that Non won a red card, and she shows in several other shows in Llanrw Stand, the Meirionydd County show, and her brother and her cousin have also been competing in the junior section in the horticulture village, and here they are. That's Gwynfor in the front, the cousin, and that is Gyda, who is Non's brother. They've been competing as well. And one of the competitions that Gyda was taking part in was depicting an animal out of mainly vegetables and or fruit. And that's his owl. And Gwynfor made a pig. And Aaron is just asking if they live on a farm, but they don't, and he's asking what he's used, which looks like a Swede. Yeah. And there's more items to be seen as well. Yep, we're catching up. And Gwynfor got third prize. And this was for creating a miniature garden to be staged within any container. And Gyda made this particular version before actually travelling down to Llanelwedd.
Da iawn chi ar y cystadlu. Dach chi'n dod o blwyddyn nesau i cystadlu mwy?
Yndan.
Aaron's just asking if Gyda and Gwynfor will be returning next year, and of course they will be. Welcome back. Once again, an aerial view of the sheep ring, which is a popular place to visit in the Royal Welsh this week. Let's head over there now and join Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, there's lots of sheep competitions today here again, and we're now rejoining the Blue Texels, which we saw a class earlier on today, and we're now at the female championship of it. So we will have the winner of the aged ewe, the yearling ewe, and the ewe lamb out in the ring to compete for the best female in the Blue Texels. And the judge there, Mr. Clive Richardson from County Fermanagh. Another busy morning, Gerald, but we're down to these 3 females.
Yes, indeed, and 2 of the gentlemen that I know, one on each end there at the moment, and both of them from Ceredigion then. Well, actually, no, one would be in Carmarthenshire, wouldn't they, in terms of one is from Llanelwedd and the other one is from Llanwedd, so very strong representation then from Midwest Wales, then, shall I say. Geraint Williams there and Dylan Jones on the other end of the lineup.
Super ewe lamb there, isn't it?
Yes, very, very good.
Very eye-catching with that. We spoke earlier, Gerald, about the sort of variations that you can have in the colouring of the wool, and she's quite light in her midsection.
Back end, a tremendous back end on that ewe lamb, obviously, isn't it?
Yeah, no, she's absolutely stunning. But 3 super ewes out there, isn't it? Just quality across the class.
Fair dues.
I'm just listening in on Maynir there, saying that the sire of the ewe lamb has just also been winning here today. So it's the
yearling ewe.
Yearling ewe that's taken it. Yeah, super ewe as well. In all fairness, I think...
I would say that is perhaps another Williams family sheep, so
I wonder if she was related to the ewe lamb at all.
Something we will not know, but yeah.
In all fairness, I think if any of those 3 would have taken it...
Well, we won't find out today.
Winner.
We won't find out today unless we see later on.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Gerald. Without further ado, let's head straight to the main ring and join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're going back up to the Section A classes now. And this is the 2-year-old colt class.
In shot there, Mr. Shea Price, an auctioneer with CTF. Based in Talabont.
He's into his ponies now because they've...
Looks like it, yes.
Yeah, I think they're really pushing a lot of pony sales as well.
Oh, well done. Well done in Talabont Mart then.
Well, I think he started them off in Brecon, so I'm not sure, maybe he did work for Brecon McCartney's originally.
Yes, quite right, originally, yes.
So I think he's
come second prize in the...
Section A. So there we see 2-year-old colt there. And this is Melanie Alford's pony, and it's Foxhill Farm Prince Cartier. And another one bred by the exhibitor, lots of homebred ponies. So this pony is by Ilar Dakota, who was the Section A champion at the Winter Fair in 2021. So again, some cream of the crop breeding coming out there. And 126 Shea Price, as you said earlier, showing for Lewis Morgan, and that's Top Bank Gucci. Another one bred by their exhibitor, and this one is by Hawkhurst Empire. And then the 3rd pony, which we might get to see, 128, is Amelia Scora's Knowlton Chicky Charlie, and that pony's by Pantamel Jack. So Melanie Alford there with Foxhill Farm Prince Cartier, and we'll see him back for the Young Stock Championships.
Well, Liesl Mead, we're on day 2 of the Royal Welsh. You're no stranger to competing here. However, you are holding a red rosette.
Yeah, as always, a real thrill to win. And he's a lovely pony, and he seems to be the kind of right type and breeding that I think the judge is going for. So
And of course, you're producing this one on behalf of Melanie Alford, and you've just told me she is here watching in the grandstand.
I believe in the grandstand watching. She's usually in the cattle sheds, but I'm not sure they've actually got any cattle this year, so...
So you're doing the job for them in the horse ring.
Yeah.
Now, you've got a few more championships to come. How many have you brought up with you this week?
I've got 9 here this week.
Oh, just 9?
Yeah.
Plenty of running this week, then?
Definitely. I have got a little apprentice who is showing a couple for me, so...
You get to sit back and watch.
Rest for the next class.
Perfect. Well, many, many congratulations. Good luck with all of the championships and, of course, the other 8 ponies. Diolch yn fawr. Llangyfarchiadau.
Well, there's plenty going on in every corner of the showground. From the main ring, we head to the cattle ring and rejoin Gerald and Will.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. We move to the senior heifer in milk class in the Holstein classes. And another great class. So these are heifers born on or before the 28th of February 2022 and having calved at not more than 3 years of age. So these ones are in their working clothes. They're in full productive capacity, and I believe 4 very good examples of the breed being paraded around the cattle ring at the moment. You impressed, Gerald?
Yes, I am indeed, to be fair. Big, rangy, quality cows, to be fair, for the little that I know about milk production, but these are the cows that I suppose and all Holstein breeders would like to emulate and breed and have going through their parlour morning and night.
They are indeed. I think this is probably when you realise when all those years of breeding and feeding and nurturing these animals, you begin to realise.
I know in terms of the statistics that surround these cows, it has no bearing on the judging as is, because this is a visual assessment with the judge. But these cows now, in terms of somebody with a small brain like me, what sort of quantity per day would these cows actually? Don't go down the kilo route now, go down the milk pints and gallons route.
Churnfuls you're after, Gerald, is it?
No. If he produces a churnful, well, she's a heck of a good cow.
Well,
but in terms of quantity in pints and gallons,
at this level, you probably are going to see even off a heifer. You could well be seeing a churnful of milk coming off in a day. And some of these cows now here giving 60-70 litres in a day. So yeah, a churnful is even at this age and this early in their productive life, it's possible to get over that 40 litre mark. So I'm guessing about 4.5 litres to a gallon, 10 gallons in a churn. 45 litre cow would give you a churnful, and I would not be surprised if any of these are getting close to that, if not on the button. So our judge is pulling them in. Our judge.
That's a lot of milk in it. That's a lot of milk, isn't it?
Down from Lancashire, a man who knows a thing or two about cows, milks 300 of his own.
Yeah, Matt Jones.
And is vice chairman of the Lancashire Holstein Club, a renowned area for quality Holstein cattle.
To be fair then to the dairy industry in terms of for these cows to perform at that sort of level, yes, the breeding obviously as you state, but the management of them and the food production and the quality of food which they are produce to give to these particular animals in grass and in silage then is outstanding, isn't it?
Well, the showing and the breeding, if you like, is half the game. The feeding, of course, is a very, very important part of modern dairy production. So growing the right crops and siling them, making sure they're fed back to the animals in a fashion that allows them to digest the food and make the most of the forage and feed that you're giving them. That's what results in milk in the jar, as my father would have told me.
Yes, indeed. Tremendous, to be fair.
You can see here they're real Formula 1 dairy machines.
Yes,
these.
They are,
and,
to be fair, yes.
Interestingly, I'm just looking down through the catalogue. 2 of these are sired by the same, and I was talking earlier on about the sort of global market for genetics, are sired by the same bull, even though they're from 2 separate herds, so the use of artificial insemination. Farmers claim that they knew a lot more about AI than the rest of the world. They've been using it for many years. I doubt the 2 cows realise they're that closely related, but There are two half siblings in the ring at the moment.
A power da mae'n sefyll yn dda, mae'n dylai ben lan hwnna.
How do these cows, obviously then they are milked twice a day, or some of these herds then have gone to the 3-time a day milking. But these actual animals then, in terms of temperament, they look very quiet and very docile because they're handled so well. Do they affect their performance by taking them away from their comfort zone out to their own farms and out to their own dairies now and taking them here into the show, or would they perform anywhere?
I think it's the same as any animal, isn't it? When you take them somewhere new, so some adapt to the environment a little quicker than others, and to some I doubt this is their first show. They will have been brought up as calves and maiden heifers. They'll be used to the crowds and the show ring, and if you talk to the showman, certain cows enjoy it. They almost start showing themselves. They show-offs in their own ring.
Carry themselves well.
They do carry themselves well, and you see that in beef animals as well,
indeed,
and with sheep as well. So I'd like to think they enjoy the experience, really.
That's right.
But obviously, if it's a new animal,
well, they've been handled obviously all their lives, haven't they? Right from baby heifers right through to the parlour, and obviously they've got to be very quiet to go into the parlour in the start. And we're
looking at Dave and Claire Jones, Wiltord legend Shakira, and I think Shakira is a name that. And in fact, that is the heifer, hailing from Gwent. And she takes the senior heifer class. Well done, Dave and Claire.
That is a big heifer, so she'll be a very, very big cow when she's mature.
Well, what a sight to see. The Royal Welsh Showground, Llanelwedd. And we're heading from the cattle ring to the sheep ring.
Thank you very much. It's been absolutely buzzing in the sheep ring this morning, and we're back now with class 1244. With the Blue Texel Championship.
Interesting point, and that he has already bought the second place animals in their respective class to the 4. Maybe just to save a bit of time, that if he does choose the, say, winner of the female or whatever, then the second one will automatically come into the position. Most will ask him to be on hand, obviously, to be able to come in.
Mae pizzazz, mae rhywbeth yn y ddafad na, mae fflach yn di.
A dyma chi deulu sy'n gweithio yn galed tu hwnt yn y cylchoedd arddangos, ac am flynyddoedd cyn ni hefyd yn eu paratoi nhw. Mae nhw'n y texels, mae'r beltex da nhw, y texel glas, y Dutch smotiog.
Wel, chi'n gweud na, o'n nhw mewn sioe yn Teviseid, pythefnos nôl, a 4 o brydiau na, a sioe grif ofnadw, a 4 o brydiau na, o'n nhw ar pencampwr yn y 4 o brydiau.
So, tremendous show of sheep in the Blue Texels.
I would go so far to say that probably they've improved as much as any breed that we've seen on show, haven't we?
Certainly. Nice ram there.
Oh, good working sheep, isn't he, to be
there? Yeah, definite. As a word we mentioned a few times yesterday, Gerald, was consistency, isn't it? You know,
yes.
Consistency in the animal, but also across
the Blue Texel heads then are not quite as sort of as excessive as
not as wide, are they?
No, and white Texel counterparts then, but very strong heads on them, no mind.
Yeah.
But then again, if you've got a good head, you've got a chance of having a good animal behind it, haven't you?
Absolutely. The judge there. Been working hard all morning.
There's a lot of sheep been forward in the Blue Texel classes, isn't there?
Good, yes, very good entries. We're lucky to see. I mean, the ewe lamb and ram lamb classes had 25 and 24 entries, which is very good.
Yeah, to be fair, then whoever comes on the top, you consider. Yes, they've won their individual section or whatever, but to come on top of the class at the end of the day on a large number of sheep like that is an exceptional sort of achievement, isn't it? So there we go. The judge isn't going to keep us in suspense much longer. He's gone and collected the rosettes. All eyes on which sort of direction does he go. Well, he's going to give it to the second prize, look. No, indeed, he's coming through the middle of through the middle of the second prize sheep there, and
He's not giving much away, is he?
no, indeed he's not.
No.
Oh, see,
Keeping
he's
us
on his way.
guessing. Oh, it's the yearling
going to
ewe
the
that takes it.
Yeah. And Geraint Williams from Llanelwedd.
So the champion Blue Texel then. We saw her earlier on.
Im tŵr ysbryd 40 mlynedd siwyd. A di reserve. Ond ni wedi neud I heddi.
Very emotional win for him. He's been attending the show in total about 40 years, he said, and he's taken the reserve previously, but he's finally taken that champion.
Edrych fod rôl yn saff. Nes ti gael sgwrs gyda'i. Nes ti cael moment fi credu. Da iawn, mae'n meddwl siw gymaint ar anger sydd...
Just said that the future is safe. That's his son there. So what an achievement as a family.
A ti wrth i'n cynifo nawr o popeth, mae ti bryd waith ar dy flati.
Hopefully we'll see them in the main championships tomorrow.
Later on, yeah.
Y Texel, y Baltecs, y cynifo, ond ti wedi gwneud I fan hyn.
Good, diolch.
Llongyfarchiadau mowr iawn I ti. Da iawn ti.
Mae mor braf yn dod I testio'r holl fath.
Well, as you can see, it's busy here at the Royal Welsh Showground. Many people who have come to visit this year's Royal Welsh Show. Well, what's ahead weather-wise? Alex Humphries will tell us. It's been relatively dry actually this morning. As you can see, there's a few showers perhaps coming in from the west. Sometime later this afternoon we might avoid them, who knows. But temperature-wise in Llanelwedd, it's going to be around 18 degrees centigrade. Tonight, well, the clouds remain, and there'll be quite a few showers in the west. Temperatures not quite as warm as last night, anything between 11 and 14 degrees centigrade. Looking ahead to tomorrow, once again, we will have some sunny spells, but there may be a few heavy showers. So if you're coming to the show tomorrow, it might be an idea to bring a brolly with you. Temperature here in Llanelwedd, 19 degrees centigrade. And in the background you can hear brass band, and Alex actually plays in a brass band as well, so she just said I should have brought my instruments with me. Anyway, Alex is going to be walking around the showground with her sisters, who she hasn't seen for a while. Anyway, we'll be leaving for the news headlines, but we'll be back very, very shortly with a busy afternoon ahead.
Pnawn da i chi. Mae cyn amddiffynwr Wrecsam, Lerpwl a Chymru, Joey Jones, wedi marw yn 70 oed. Wedi fagu yn Llandudno, enillodd 72 cap rhyngwladol. Jones hefyd oedd y Cymro cyntaf i chwarae mewn tîm enillodd Gwpan Ewrop, a hynny gyda Lerpwl yn 1977. Roedd yn cael ei ystyried fel un o'r cefnwyr chwith gorau yn hanes y gêm yng Nghymru. Llai nag 100 o ddefed yng Nghymru sydd wedi brechu yn erbyn y tafod glas. Dyna awgrym y ffigurau diweddara. Er nad oes achos wedi gyfnodi eto yng Nghymru, mae cyfyngiadau ar symud da byw o Loegr i Gymru mewn lle ar hyn o bryd. Tra fod Llywodraeth Cymru yn deud bod yn gwneud i gorau i'w atal, mae milfeddygon wedi dechrau ymgyrch yn annog ffermwyr i frechu eu hanifeiliaid.
Yr camwybodaeth cyntaf sydd wedi bod yn cael ei ledaenu yw y ffaith bod e ddim yn glefyd o bwys, bod e ddim yn cael effaith niweidiol ar anifeiliaid, ond mae fe gallu bod yn hynod o ddinistriol. Mae da ni wedi cael tystiolaeth o milfeddyg o dwyrain Lloegr yn siarad i ni am yr effaith mae wedi gweld ar ffermydd godro, gwartheg beef a defyd. A mae fe wedi cael cryn effaith ar yr anifeiliaid yn ni.
Mae'r Cenhedloedd Unedig yn rhybuddio bod y sefyllfa ar lain Gaza yn dirywio'n gyflym, a fod ymosodiadau Israel yn effeithio ar eu hymdrechion dyngarol yn y rhanbarth. Yn ôl un doctor, mae dros 20 o blant wedi marw yno dros y tridiau diwetha oherwydd diffyg maith a llwgu. Yn y cyfamser, mae ysgrifennydd tramor y Deyrnas Unedig David Lammy wedi disgrifio'r sefyllfa yno fel un difrifol gan alw unwaith eto am gadoediad. Mae Cymdeithas Feddygol y BMA yn galw am adolygiad o'r modd mae meddygfeydd yn cael ei hariannu yng Nghymru, gan ddeud bod dros 100 o feddygfeydd wedi cau ers 2012. Dywedodd Llywodraeth Cymru bod yn bwriadu edrych ar sawl elfen o'r cytundeb meddygon teulu gan gynnwys y fformula ariannu. A draw yn Melbourne, mae'n gyfartal ar hyn o bryd rhwng y Llewod a tîm dethol Pacifica. 14.1 ydy hi ar yr hanner. Dyma gyfle ola nifer y chwaraewyr gan gynnwys y Cymro Jack Morgan i gystadlu am le yn yr ail brawf yn erbyn Awstralia ddydd Sadwrn. A dyna'r penawdau am hanner dydd. Cofiwch bod mwy ar wefan ac ap newyddion S4C. A fyddwn ni nôl ar bwletin nesaf am 2 o'r gloch. Tan yni, pnawn da i chi.
ond yw sioe pryden fawr, rili fe, ond yw sioe chi moyn ennill.
Ac os da chi ddim yn dod i'r sioe, diolch ar mail order?
Yndi tad?
Oh, just surreal. Like, these things don't happen every day. It's like the Olympics of the horse world, isn't it? And the atmosphere is just a buzz here, so everyone's behind you, supportive, it's been a blast.
Mae'n fraint ennill honna, dwi wrth y modd ennill honna. Mae'n golchi lot i mi fel Cymro. Parti bach fer i ni.
Welcome back to Llanelwedd and to the largest agricultural show in Europe. It's day 2 here at the Royal Welsh Show, and the feature county, Carnarvonshire, can be very pleased with the way things have turned out so far. Later this afternoon, we'll be featuring the beef cattle and looking forward to the pairs and the team of 5. But in the meantime, there's plenty going on here at the Showground. In the cattle ring, we'll be featuring the commercial beef and the dairy cattle. In the main ring, we'll be keeping an eye on the Welsh cobs and the Welsh ponies cob type. And coming up very soon, in the sheep ring, it'll be the Beltex Championship. And don't forget our streaming platforms where you can watch the competitions in the main ring from 8 o'clock in the morning onwards, and each of the 3 sections within that main ring, of course. And if you want any further information of how to watch on our streaming platforms, then visit our website s4c.cymru/Sioe. Yep, it's good to have your company here on S4C. We will be broadcasting until 5 o'clock this afternoon. And Nia, just referring to the crowd who've come here to visit the Royal Welsh. It was busy here yesterday, of course, and it's busy again here today. And there's plenty for them to see, of course, in the cattle ring, as we mentioned. Later this afternoon, the highlight on the Tuesday, of course, will be the team of 5. And we will also look forward to the Fitzhugh Championship for the pairs in the beef section. But we are also today having the first look at the dairy cattle. But there's plenty going on at the cattle ring. It's very busy in the background, as you can see.
Ardderchog, edrych ymlaen yn arw iawn. Ac ar wahân I sylwebu a dilyn y cystadlu meinir, ti hefyd yn rhan o'r dathliadau sy'n golygu gymaint i'r bobl sy'n cystadlu. Da ni wedi gweld hynny gyn ti bore yma.
Yeah, Nia, just referring to the fact that Maynir has seen quite a few celebrations in the sheep ring during the course of the morning. And, of course, there's more to come. And as we referred to earlier, coming up very, very soon will be the Beltex Championship.
Digon o ddathlu eto'r pnawn yma, dwi'n siŵr, yn ystod yr ymrywedd eang o fridiau I ni'n mynd I fod yn dilyn. O'r gorau, felly digon yn digwydd ynghylch y defaid. Beth sy'n digwydd ymyd Eiron Pyw?
And Eiron Pyw, well, we've seen him out and about already this morning. He got plenty to do this afternoon, no doubt. He spent most of the morning in the Horticultural village. And he's counting his steps as well, because he's covering every inch of this showground. And he's hoping to get to the forestry area later on. And he has said he's going to take part in some of the activities in that particular section. Anyway, we look forward to all the activities on the showground during the course of the afternoon. And as I said earlier, we will be broadcasting here live until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Right then, let's head off to the main ring and we'll rejoin Rachel Thomas.
Yn cerdded ac yn sefyll yn bwrpasol.
Mr John Kirk.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back into the top section of the main ring, and we're back with the 2-year-old Section D colt. And again, we're coming back to the final stages. So John Kirk of the Donis stud is taking a final look at the top 3 colts to make his final mind up. Oh, so there were 18 entries in this, and yet he's taken his hat off and he's made his decision. So there in front of us, Samuel Attrell with Danaway Alessandro. The mind boggles with these Welsh studs that they have breed so many horses and ponies to keep on coming up with such fabulous names. So all the way from Kent there, the Danaway stud, again a very well-known name within cob circles. So the stud themselves and the Attrell family have won the Prince of Wales Cup 3 times, and this colt is by Franarth, Prince of Wales, who was supreme at Lampeter back in 2013. And the grand dam of this colt is Franarth Model Lady, who herself won 4 firsts at the Royal Welsh, including 3 female champion 3 times. And this colt was the Royal Welsh winner and at the Winter Fair in 2024, and he's been the young stock champion at Lampeter and Glanusk. So this basically is the hat trick that they were hoping for. So in second place there we had 920, and that's Draigor Smooth Operator. And then the Palomino third place colt there's 921, and that's Julie Evans. This one interestingly bred in France, and it's Ante du Journal, if my French pronunciation is up to anything. So some 3 nice 2-year-old colts there, and this will be in English for you.
You're walking out of this ring with a red rosette. I know this colt means a lot to you and the family. I could tell when you were pulled initially forward, but explain to me how you're feeling.
Words can't describe how we feel. As a family, all the team, the effort, even down to the girls cleaning the bridles for me this morning because I was not up together, but it means the world to us.
There's generations of breeding that goes into these horses. How important is that part of the prep?
It's everything to us, especially because obviously the father's now passed away, who was a legend himself, and hopefully I can fly the flag for him.
I'm sure you're doing a grand job. It's off to a great start. Many, many congratulations. Good luck in the championship.
Thank you very much.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
Ar hyn o bryd, ni'n edrych ar hosglwm arbennig ar gyfer yr ebolion ebolesi.
So we've quickly popped over to the C ring, and this is a special 54. So this is the best yearling now, overall yearling of the C's. Stuart Morgan, our judge from the Gower, taking his final look.
Os da ti deligad ar un ohonyn nhw?
Again, these ponies.
Did we see Stuart Morgan winning prizes earlier on today? And now judging?
I don't know. Are you going to inform me, Gerald? Ah, yesterday. And in what section was that? So there we are, 562 has come forward. So this is the yearling colt. And that was Kelly Gibbons, Glynwyn, Austin Powers. And then the fillies come forward then as reserve, and this was Copperthorne, Glitz and Glamour for Sharman and Fuller families. So Kelly Gibbons there, the happy owner.
A Kitty sydd yn beirniadu yr adran A.
Again, really similar types we're seeing again, proper ponies of cob type.
A dyna pryd ti'n gweld yr berthynas mewn ffordd yn dyfer rhwng y brydfeydd.
This Austin Powers is the colt out of the mare Glynwyn Annie Power, and she was a Section C champion at the Royal Welsh in 2022, and also a Price Family qualifier. And this pony's by Gleebdale, Ding Dong. And obviously we've got
Stuart Morgan
the Gleebdale Kitty Bodley from the Gleebdale Stud judging the A's in the next door ring. So progeny of her stallion doing really well in the next door ring, but I'm sure she won't have any time to look across. In one side, your full concentration is on your job in hand. So there we go, Glynwyn, Austin Powers and Copperthorne, Glitz and Glamour, two yearling ponies who've already been successful, even in their short careers.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C viewers hotline.
And if you're already listening to the English language commentary, it's great to have your company. We're here till 5 o'clock. Right, let's head off to the sheep shearing shed. It's heat number 3 of the Intermediate Championship.
Yes, we're back, and I think for the first time that we have viewed this then, every competitor is from Wales, and Ellis Jones, Bedwyr Griffith, Rhys Lewis, Kai Jones, Harry Owen and Morgan Jones, and I have reliably informed that Rhys Lewis is related to our current champion. So we've upped the game slightly, as we say, from the juniors, in terms of these boys have a bit more experience. And
how would they progress from from the juniors to the intermediates? Is it on number of sheep shown, or how many competitions they do, or
I'm led to believe, yes, Ems, that if they do gain 3 junior titles or a lot of very high placings within the junior ranks, then they will progress to the intermediate section.
And how many competitions would they fit in a season?
Well, there is shearing competitions in every major show throughout the country, in terms of all our national shows, then in English and Scottish and Irish shows. So whether all of these young lads from Wales will travel to them, I do not know, but they will do a lot of there's a lot of village competitions and the Cothy shears, like within Carmarthenshire, and that would count. So I believe that if it is a registered show shearing competition, then it would count for points towards them progressing from one section to another. And we see then Rhys Lewis, as I alluded to, in there in stand number 3, and is getting the current champion of the world, is encouraging him or helping him along.
Close eye, isn't he?
Helping him along and keeping him informed. And these boys that are in the actual pens of the sheep, they're allowed to put the lamb in a position for the competitor to take the lamb off them, but they're not allowed to fetch the lamb out onto the stage. But anyway, let's hope we come back and see a few more heats, and even maybe the final.
And welcome back once again to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd. Let's head straight for the sheep ring. And it's the Beltex Championship. I think here's Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much, Gareth. Yes, we've just seen the Blue Texel Championship, and we're in now with the Beltexes. So this is the male championship. So we will have the champion ram lamb, yearling ram and aged ram out of the ring together. And for me, it's hard to take your eyes off that yearling ram. And indeed, the judge agreed with me, Gerald.
He must have heard you. He came from the background then and shot out and give the prize straight away. Once you said... No, very good sheep.
Super Ramney.
Yes, indeed, he is. Yeah.
Yes. And then we go. The second place yearling ram to him in his class has come in now then with a chance to go for a reserve champion. That's how we see them do it at the Royal Welsh, isn't it, Gerald?
Yes, indeed. To be honest, then, just looking at the age ram, which we're in shot here, then he does look his age a little bit, doesn't he? He just lost his finesse of that niceness at what the say yearling ram had. Featured a little bit belly-ish, but still probably a very, very good ram in his own right, and has probably produced a lot of very good things in his time. So the judge now then yes, indeed, he's got the reserve as the yearling ram as well. So
another super ram, isn't he? Yeah.
Even the judge is confused now. He's given the wrong prize to the to the
he's
second
just wondering why they keep handing me cards.
Yeah. But there we are, Ali Grocott, as we featured earlier on. We've seen him winning the yearling class before, his champion of the Beltex.
Super ram there. You better go off and catch him now, ready for the overall championship.
Good, right. So we're back in the from the extreme conformation of the Beltex sheep, which would run under the belly of these cows anyway, but never mind, to the Jersey Championship. And we featured Will before the maiden heifer. We're now looking at the most productive end of the Jersey. The cows, 2 cows there in milk. An excessive amount of milk produced by the Holstein cows, and I take it by looking at these wouldn't be far behind.
No, not at all. And we're looking at the Jersey Championship here. SM37. So we've got the business end very, very quickly. And 2 wonderful examples.
Both the jerseys then, obviously, a little bit of difference in their colour and the pigment of their skin then, Will. A little bit darker, the one a little bit darker than the other. Is that common throughout the breed?
Yeah, there's certainly different shades of jersey, if that's what you're meaning, yes.
One has been in the sun more than the other one, is that what it is?
I think you're right, and is a very proud man. I think that's that Future Works jerseys. James Evans, number 3758.
Dros y blynydde, mae'n enwedig bod James a digon o brofiad wedi bod yn neud dros gymaint o flynydde. Mae'n gwybod yn iawn beth beth I gael.
Llongorchiadau enfawr I James Evans. Dymuniadau gorau fe rhif...
Just found it in the catalogue. Maidrim, Tequilas, Spring, Tracy. And bred by the exhibitor, which is always nice to see. Earlier she won the cow in milk with her second calver, so second calver.
Last year and then the year before she won the maiden class, so she won 3 years in a row. Yes. So.
What makes her so special, James?
Perfect in my eyes. So yeah, everything about her, I love her. So yeah, it's been a first time ever had champion in the Royal Welsh. So I've been coming here for 35 years. So first time done it, finally done it. So yes, emotional.
What are the emotions? What are the feelings, having that rosette in your hand now? Champion jersey.
Champion jersey in the Royal Welsh. Been coming here every year. Keep hoping, keep praying, and it's people that I owe a lot to that aren't here anymore. So
means a lot.
Thank you.
Yes, winning at the Royal Welsh can be very emotional. Back to the food hall. And Nia is still with Anir from Cywaen. And they're with one of the new companies visiting the Royal Welsh. They farm the Wagyu beef, but they've managed to make rum from the waste. This is Sioned from Snowdonia Wagyu rum. We look at the carcass in the complete carcass as it was. So Nia starts, yeah. They breed the Wagyu themselves in the Carnarvon area in Snowdonia. It's a Japanese beef cattle.
Wedyn jyst datblygu gwahanol ffyrdd o wneud pethau gwahanol neis efo bits and bobs oedden ni ddim yn gallu defnyddio neu...
Yeah, they just developed, making use of the bits and bobs that they can't use usually is the...
And efo'r joints sydd ddim yn gwerthu a falle, a wedyn meddwl amdan rhywbeth i wneud efo'r gweddillion sef yr esgyn, yr cie gwast mewn ffordd.
Yeah, it's finding a use for all the wastage, the waste meats, the bones.
Wel, sy'n deitha fi be i wneud fel efo.
And it's usually Meilir leading the way. Where did the idea come from originally? I mean, they've spoken with them before about the beef content that they have, but this is the first time they ventured to making rum, and once again they're making use of the marrow bone within the bones and any waste. They all put them in together and then they're distilled using rum, which
and rum mewn ffordd
which is distilled locally. I believe it's quite strong. And it's about 40% proof. Yeah, there's a confirmation that the rum is distilled on Anglesey in Gaerwen, so everything is quite local to the area, and the glasses are quite impressive. You can actually see Eryri or Snowdonia right in the middle of the glass. So who's behind all these ideas? And it's Sioned, who's responsible for the ideas, especially with the glasses. But what they're hoping to get from the experience here in the Royal Welsh is the advice they get from Cohen as far as the packaging is concerned and the marketing is concerned. And who knows what other products they may have here in the future. And the other stall at the Cohen end of the food hall is the Pembrokeshire cheesecake stall.
Hi Claire. Hiya, how are you? Good, thank you. So how did Cohen help you as a business? They've helped me design branding, promoting the business, advice on displaying your products, making your products, shelf life testing, everything. Absolutely everything.
So how did it start then? What was the dream?
I actually used to work in pensions and investments, so it's a complete change of career. I had children, and everything changes. So I went back to just making some cheesecakes for family and friends, and it grew by accident. So we kind of went with it.
So how many different types of cheesecakes have you got?
I've brought 9 flavours today. Right. We've got small pots, cheesecake jars, as well as then cheesecake large pots. I've got some lemon meringue here for you to try, Nia, if you fancy.
Oh, yes, I'd love some lemon meringue. So, you know the jars, are they quite long lasting?
They've all been shelf life tested, again, thanks to the help from Cohen. Yeah. And if you want to help yourself to that.
Thank you.
And through Food Centre Wales as well. And because I supply local shops throughout Pembrokeshire. And they've been, shelf life tested so that we know that they're safe and good.
We've got tested that and it's really good, the lemon meringue.
Nice. That's probably my best seller.
Is it?
Yeah.
But, and hopefully you sell out all these.
I hope so, yeah.
How many have you got?
About 250 with me today.
Get started then. Diolch yn fawr iawn, pob hwyl. Ac yn diolch i ti hefyd am yn cyflwyno ni
i'r cwmnïau newydd mae'n gen.
Dewch yma eto.
Croeso. Mae'n gyffroes yn dydi?
Yndi.
Yeah, Nia's just thanking Anil for showing and around the co-wine section, and it is always nice to see young, new companies getting the opportunity to market their produce, and that's the whole purpose of the co-wine program, is to help the new companies. And coming here to the Royal Welsh, of course, is a fantastic opportunity, and we really enjoy inviting the new companies to join us here at the Royal Welsh.
Croeso ato ni a golwg o fan hyn ar grefft y ferch o Llanelwedd, Sonia Fagan, un o deulu mawr y Fagans, fi'n credu bod David Fagan yr pencamp.
Here we go, another section of the intermediate competition, and oh gee, we've gone very multinational now, and a lot of New Zealanders are forward. And the first 4 stands are held by Toby Logan, Sam Moyer-Grace, Rory Harringham and Sonia Fagan, and then 2 young Welshmen bringing up the rear in Thomas Marion Jones and Evan Rowe Botham. So first 4 stands are all held by the New Zealanders, and the last 2 stands are held by Welshmen then. So that means nothing. Some of the New Zealanders have come over here for our short season shearing, and have enjoyed themselves, I'm sure, shearing around Wales.
It's a great way for youngsters to go around the world, isn't it? And
most definitely. I was very fortunate to do it myself, and spent a couple of years in New Zealand, which is something that I will never forget, and learned to shear prior to going there, but obviously.
And is this young lady here, is she related to the
well, that's something shearers? I can't tell you, but that name is very famous in the shearing world, in the Fagan world, yes.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering if we're putting 2 and 2 together. And,
yes, we are. We're coming up with 5, but I mean, who knows?
I would certainly a very competent shearer, isn't she?
Yes, indeed, and yes. Oh, it's nice to see that the nations, and as I say, it's a profession. They earn a living out of shearing. Most of the people that are travelling the world, then, but still, it's a sport realistically, and.
Well, it's the same as showing the animals.
That's quite right.
No,
it's a hobby, it is, isn't it?
But it's also a competition as well, isn't it? And entertainment, because whenever you pass the shearing shed here at the Royal Welsh, it's always packed with people. People love to watch it, and the atmosphere in there is absolutely electric.
Yes, indeed it is.
Thomas Marion Jones ag Evan Rowe Botham.
So as we spoke earlier on then, at six competitors in every heat. Well, we know that there is at least 8 heats within the intermediate section. There's very nearly 50 competitors, so to be fair to whoever wins on or even comes in the top 6 of this particular intermediate competition will have done very well then. So it shows how well supported the actual competition of shearing is, and we can see some exceptional good shearing from the young lady here.
Yeah, she's going some speed there, isn't she? And
going very, very well, to be fair. And she is pressing the button to say that she has completed, so
and she's
hopefully we'll come back and feature the semi-finals and maybe the final later on.
Yeah, plenty of excitement going on in the sheep shearing shed. Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. Without further ado, it's straight back to the cattle ring, and we'll join Gerald and Will.
Yes, we're in the commercial heifer class for 26 kilos and above. And Mr. Smith Jackson been working tirelessly, and
he's had a good number of cattle to go through. I know he's brought it down to these 5. But when you look how many he started with, he's been a busy man for quite a while now. Tecwyn Jones.
These are the heaviest of the heifers that are on show here at the Royal Welsh 2025 show, and it's split basically in 2 sections in the show here. Then when we progress to the winter fair later on, every individual animal will be weighed and they will be split. Usually we see that sort of 6 or 8 cattle to each class, but because it's quite a large number of animals here, then you could end up with a heifer at 426 competing against a heifer perhaps at 600 or 700 kilos, but still, otherwise the show could be going on forever. So in the summer shows, they're not split quite as many times as they are in the winter fair. And some of these heifers then will be, as I state, if they could be 600 and something kilos, then obviously they'll be too heavy to go on for the winter fair later on. And the funny thing is, Will, that the cattle industry in this particular country, then a lot of these cattle are bought to go to Ireland, and I've been lucky enough to see some of the shows in Ireland when you see cattle at 750, 800 kilos, you know, and kept to an older age then. So some of them might say their show in ring days might be over, but I don't think so. If perhaps some of our friends across the water would fancy one then.
And that's quite a regular trade these days.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. That obviously, if you have a section in Ireland that likes a lot bigger and more powerful animals, well, or older animals, I should say, then well, why not? So, Mr. Smith Jackson, as you stated, Will earlier on, has worked very, very hard, and I'm sure he's impressed, as I am, with the quality of commercial beef here in West Wales.
He looks like a man who's enjoyed his job. He's just got that touch of a grin on his face as he's walking around. I'm in my domain here. I've got a ring full of quality cattle, and I'm enjoying my job, enjoying my work. So,
see, there we go. And I've talked many times about the loin, and it's the just in front of the hindquarters there, right up through to the shoulder, and that's become very, very important in the commercial cattle world. And obviously then the locomotion, as you stated, an animal that can actually show itself off by walking round and round and round, then that means a lot in presentation and handling skills of the handler.
That's a great shot there, just
the business end of these animals, and 2 tremendous confirmation animals.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a fullness right the way through that animal, isn't there?
Yes, indeed, to be fair.
And it looks
there we go.
Yeah, she's won it. Tecwyn Jones with Bella. Takes the red rosette. Tecwyn speaking with Ivan now. No doubt enjoying his moment. That's
Well, mae'r breeding yn iawn, dych chi.
That's a great accolade to come home from the show with. A red rosette from the Royal Welsh for commercial cattle. Very difficult to come by. Probably one of the strongest supported classes, I would suggest, in the cattle for the whole of the show.
Yes, indeed. I walked down through this morning and I made a prediction then that there was exceptional good quality on display and quite a large number of the commercial beef. So it's nice to see them coming through, and I'm sure that Mr. Jackson will have enjoyed himself with a significant number of good quality cattle to judge as well, hasn't he?
And Dylan Davis with the reserve.
Let's hope we come back later on and see the overall champion of the commercial beef.
Looking forward to it.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. Well, you don't have to be here at the showground to enjoy the Royal Welsh. You can follow us on Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. And for further information, all you have to do is visit our website, which is s4c.cymru/Sioe. Well, we're in the forestry section, and here is Aaron referring to those tall poles in the background. And Rhian Griffiths-Jones is with him, and she's used to climbing the poles in the background. And Aaron just saying, I get a funny feeling in my stomach watching the guys climbing the poles. And there's a women's competition tomorrow. And we'll probably be visiting the forestry area tomorrow and watching that particular competition. Rhian's husband is one of the stewards here at the forestry, and she thought to herself last year, right, well, we'll have a go. And I discovered that yep, I wasn't sure to do so I've been up there yesterday, so I'm going to compete tomorrow. You can see that health and safety is so important, but it's all about rhythm as you're climbing up. Step, step, then use the hoop, and yep, that's very important, is finding that rhythm. And in the background there's a competition going on in the background, and according to Rhian, they're quite quick at getting up to the top of these poles. How long will they take? They'll take less than 10 seconds. Really? No, there's nobody there with any rope pulling them up. 10 seconds is quite an impressive time. And Rhian is favouring the gentleman in the white vest. And I think we're going to watch them. I don't know if we can time them at all, but it's quite a way up there. And off they go. Oh, it's a handicap race, because the guy in the white vest is more experienced probably than the gentleman on the right hand side, but he's doing quite well. Here we go. Oh, look at this. That's impressive to say the least. Who's going to get to the top first though? Look at that for rhythm, technique and speed. Oh, I tell you what, it was close. I couldn't tell the difference there. Not quite sure who won, but certainly the guy in the white vest was closing in quickly. Hello, I think Aaron wants to go. He's already asked for a harness. Well, we'll be back, obviously. And we are going to go back now to the main ring. There's plenty there watching, of course, as is the norm. Of course, there'll be more people there tomorrow, Wednesday being the big Welsh Cobs Day. That's to come. In the meantime, let's see what's going on there at the moment, and we'll join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back now to the section C, and this is the 2-year-old colt class. And we're coming through for the final judging in front of Stuart Morgan from the Gower.
A dyma'i brofiad cynta yn beirniadu yn y sioe?
Na, fi oedd o... So, standing just in front of us, which I'm afraid we can't get a number.
Rhyw cwpl o flynyddoedd yn ôl, ac yn erbyn hyn ac yn neud mewn llaw.
There we go. And the...
Yn heiddiannol iawn hefyd, yn heiddiannol iawn.
620 is the winner there. And it's Nelson Fuller, Matsfield Legacy. Again, another one bred by the exhibitor. And this one's by Corston Royal Edition.
Matsfield Lady May.
Newydd derbyn y riban glas oedd Trefel Creed gyda Michael Cobley.
So on to the second then, that's Michael Cobley, Trefel Creed. And yet another bred by the exhibitor, and this one is by New Gap Provocateur. And then the third place pony, Lord Stephen Woollands, and it's Walina King Charles. So, and that one's by Broheaded Golden Joey. So 620 there, Matsfield Legacy. 2-year-old colt.
Matsfield Legacy.
And this pony won at Lampeter this year and also at the Royal Welsh Spring Festival in 2024. And the second pony there, Walina King Charles, and that pony's been first and reserve champion of the East Midlands Welsh Pony and Cob Association. And 617, the second pony in shot. That pony was the champion and supreme yearling at Glanas 2024, and out of the Royal Welsh winning mare Huey Poliana. So Matsfield Legacy there with Nelson Fuller. Liver Chestnut, Section C colt.
Matsfield Legacy.
So there we are, winner at Lampeter this year, and then going on to take the Royal Welsh. So we're hoping that we're going to take you back over to the Section A ring, and again we're going for the 2-year-old class, but this time we've gone to the females, so we're in the 2-year-old filly class. Oh, of course, this is open to geldings. And the winner there was Danesh Angel Eleganza. So this pony's come down from Gwynedd, and she was the young stock champion at the Clwyd Welsh Pony and Cob Association show. And this pony is by Idyllic Spectre, himself a double gold medal winner. And we will try and get you a shot of the second and third. Something strange, she said, she smelt then.
Dan Williamson wrth gwrs yn y dangos yn y bolus yma.
So we've got Danash Angel Eleganza, and again another bred by the exhibitor, handled by Ashley Oldroyd. Idyllic breeding all the way through, Idyllic Spectre, the stallion as mentioned earlier, and out of Idyllic Angel of Music. Like I say, having a successful season. I'm afraid we haven't got the other numbers, so I'll try. It's a lovely moving filly there. Oh, she's gonna. Two really, again, really typey ponies, very similar type. Both really lovely moving, free moving ponies. I'm afraid we haven't got the second and third for you. But this is going to be in English.
Of the Danash stud. This is becoming a little bit of a yearly thing, this is, isn't it? You haven't come to the Royal Welsh yet and not gone without a red rosette, and you've started 2025 off fantastically as well. How have you been doing in the class, and what have you got to come?
We've only brought 2 with us. We've brought a yearling filly and a 2-year-old filly, so ideal, yeah.
And tell me about this one's father, because I believe there's quite a story here.
Well, we were young stock champion with a dad in 2022, and he was young stock male and overall in 2023. This is his first daughter, so...
I think he's done a good job.
He's done a good job, yeah.
Well, many congratulations. I know how much hard work you and Ashley put into the stud. You come here every year and succeed. Good luck with the rest of your week, and hopefully we'll have another interview.
Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Diolch yn fawr iawn I chi. Llongyfarchiadau.
Welcome back. And we're still with the Beltex in the sheep ring, so let's rejoin Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we saw the male champion earlier and look like we're back at the ring now for the female champion, Gerald.
Yes, indeed, and that is some ewe there anyway, isn't it? Very, very wide.
And ewe, isn't she? Yeah, absolutely. And as we said before, we've got the ewe lamb, yearling ewe and aged ewe out the winners of those classes then out together to compete for the overall best Beltex female at the Royal Welsh Show. And very sweet little ewe lamb on the top there. The Beltexes, they really are quite eye-catching as lambs, aren't they? They
Yes,
look
they
very
are.
sweet as
They're
lambs.
muscular little
Yes.
lambs running around,
Yes.
aren't they? Yes, they
I
are.
think that's why they're so attractive. Well, it does add to it then, why they're
fair
so
comment,
popular
yeah,
at the Winter Fair as well, isn't it? They've got all that muscle, but still retain that sort of sweetness in the head.
My job cadafod sydd.
To be fair, you'll have to go some to beat this ewe, I would think.
See,
Anyway.
especially for an aged Beltex ewe, isn't it? You know.
Yes, indeed. Very square, very well.
Very correct, really.
He is
isn't
very
it?
correct.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. That's a good word, Emma. Fair dues.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's not our decision, is it?
No, it's that of the judge, Mr. Jock Macmillan from Dumfries and Galloway, and
He has made the
it has
decision.
gone to the aged ewe, yes.
So we will see that ewe hopefully competing against the yearling ram of Mr. Grocott we've seen earlier on. So let's hope that we feature that and see what does happen.
Tremendous ewe, as you say, Gerald, a powerhouse of a ewe. And again, from the Grocott stable.
Should be a betting person to say now then that the champion will go to the Grocott family.
I say that's, your money's safe there, isn't it?
Yeah, fair comment, yeah.
Sioi mae fe'n cael. Mae'r ennill pencampwriaeth benywaidd a'r gilwobr, ond hefyd pencampwriaeth...
Oh, he's actually, and it was also, he took the reserve female, that sweet little ewe lamb as well. So, an amazing show for the Grocott family.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Gerald. And we rejoin Nia, who's with the author, Mawrth Alexander, and Nia Roberts, who's an editor for the publishers. And today they are launching a novel called Cath Fenthyg. It's not one of Mawrth Alexander's normal novels, as it were, because she does have a series of novels that include a detective called Dav Davis. Now then, this book that Nia has was launched a year ago, and it's a novel that's based on the actual Showground itself, as Mawrth is from Montgomeryshire. And Nia's just asking her, where does she get her inspiration from? Well, my local area, to be honest. But this particular novel is located in my home area, because I'm familiar with the territory, familiar with the geography, and familiar with the people. So her parents moved to the Mawrth area in Montgomery, and the main character in this novel that's being launched today is from that particular area as well. There's a lot of humour in the novel, because Nia, as the editor, is saying, I really enjoy editing Mawrth's work, because I just really don't know what to expect next. And Mawrth is comparing the ideas she has for a story like a recipe to make a cake. You put butter, sugar, flour and eggs together, and you get a sponge cake. Well, and the way I see it, I see a story there and I see a story here. I just put them together, and that's how the novel comes together. But I'm very grateful, and I depend an awful lot on Nia as an editor. So Nia's just asking, how would Nia, as the editor, say the story of the novel. The main character reminds her of so many other female mothers in Wales, juggling so much different work. And when her husband leaves her for somebody totally different, then she attracts all these males in Montgomery, and as Mawrth says in her novel, single women are few and far between in Montgomeryshire. There's a lot of humour involved in it, and Mawrth really enjoys the process of writing. She believes in the characters, and she doesn't look at it as the humour being her humour. It's the humour that belongs to the characters, the fictional characters in her novels. So later on, Nia will be doing a question and answer session with Mawrth, where she'll be reading extracts from her novel, and there'll be an opportunity for people to ask Mawrth some questions about the novel, of course, and she will be available to sign copies should you want to buy the novel yourself. So here are the details. Cath Fenthyg by Mawrth Alexander. The publishers, Gwasg Carreg Gwelch, and the price, Nia can't see the price. It's supposed to be there somewhere. Yep, $9.99. I think Nia forgot her specs. So if you want to buy the novel, it's for sale now. Right, let's return to the cattle ring, and we'll rejoin Will and Gerald.
Yeah, back with the Holsteins we are, Gerald. And class 702, the cow in milk, having calved 3 times. So these girls are very much in the prime of their lives at the moment. And full-on production. These are the ones that are
these are two milk churn jobs, are they?
That'd be a very, very good cow to get to 2 milk churns, but certainly well over the 1 milk churn, yes, I should suggest. And some of the stalwarts of the Holstein ring here at the Royal Welsh exhibiting. You see here the Wilsons, A.H. Wilson.
Tremendous quality. Goodness gracious.
Chief Pickles, yeah.
Veins are very, very prominent, aren't they?
We were talking earlier about that suspensory ligament that holds the udder. Well, she's carrying a lot of milk in there, so...
Goodness gracious, yes.
What I'm always amazed at is how much work goes into preparing these cows to get them to exactly where they are today. Forget about the leading, forget about the washing. These guys probably haven't slept last night. Just making sure there's just the right amount of milk in the udder for the show ring, trying to judge when they need to be at their optimum time, because of course judging can be fast, it can be slow, you may be required a little earlier or a little later in the day.
In terms of throughout West Wales, knowing you're a dairy farmer yourself, then will obviously are you a twice a day milker, or are you a 3 times a day milker?
They tell me that 3 times a day is progress. I thought once a day might be progress from twice a day, but I may be once on the weekend as well. But apparently it's not very good for the cow or the milk check.
No,
we're a more traditional twice a day farm.
And you haven't gone down this robotic route? Or?
No, we're still very manual. And a good team at home that are looking after the cows in our absence.
Are you all Holstein yourselves?
Predominantly black and white. There's a little bit of a Jersey influence in there, but I guess our cows are bred to do a slightly different job to these. I mean, these cows are the stars of the show. They're the Formula Ones, I would suggest, yes. And we're a lot more commercial, and we rely perhaps on grazed grass a little more than some of these animals will. These
are high maintenance, realistically.
They will need high octane petrol, won't they?
Yes,
That's what they will need to keep the car analogy going. And they are incredible animals, and
yes, but they need a lot of looking after too. These stockmen do a very good job in looking after them, but they need to do that good job as well.
Absolutely. And
these are big animals, aren't they?
4 exceptional cows and 4 exceptional stock people in that ring at the moment.
So within the dairy industry, and then as we see all these 4 cows here from West Wales, then good camaraderie amongst the competitors and a good competition, I presume, then a good healthy competition between all the dairy herds then.
Yeah, win or lose today, I would suggest a late night cruise up through the cattle lines. I wouldn't miss the dairy lines if I were you. They'll be sharing a drink or two and a few stories, and I'm sure there'll be a bit of leg pull later on. But it's a very serious job in the middle of the ring in the middle of the day.
Yes.
And our judge, Richard Lucas. It's his first time at the Royal Welsh judging. He's judged a lot around the sort of Cheshire and North West area, and he sees this as by far the biggest show he's had the privilege of judging, and is very excited to be here today. And he's been doing a sterling job. He's leading these cows out. Of course, we're talking about the mobility of the animal in the beef classes, equally as important to the dairy cow. Of course, these animals, if they're coming back to a milking parlour twice a day, they'll be perhaps doing more walking than even the suckler cow or the beef animal will.
Yes, for a comment, yes, indeed.
Oops, that one's had enough already.
I suppose then, in terms of, yes, they've had, like you said, they walked a long way from the sheds here down to the main ring, and now for the judge to deliberate over them all along. And as you state, they are at full capacity in their milk. So yeah, put a little bit of strain on them, wouldn't it?
It would. You can see sitting at the top of the line. Sitting at the top of the line at the moment is the Wilson family, and very accustomed to this show ring, and have won many awards at the Royal Welsh, including the Dairy Championship. It's great to see generation after generation of them coming back.
There we go, he's made his mind up, and
yep.
Quite difficult for me to assess in the beef job, but this particular judge then has started at the other side of the line, isn't it? And but it's just the judge's prerogative, and can actually go at whichever side he ever wants to. So Winkley Chief Pickles. Winkley is their prefix?
It would be the prefix. It isn't the prefix of the Wilson, so it'll be an animal that was purchased at some point, whether it's
indeed,
or later. And just in case you've taken a real fancy to it, it says in the catalogue that she is for sale, Gerald.
Oh,
so,
indeed, okay.
Maybe if you're thinking of getting into milk.
No. Easier for me to buy the milk in a jug or in a plastic carton, actually. Very good show, very good cows, fair dues.
And a very strong class, I have to say. We've said this a few times. Although there are no animals here from England, this quality has been absolutely first class.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd. And the last time Nia spoke to Aaron Griffith, he was on his way to the forestry section, and he said perhaps he would climb one of those poles you can see in the background. And guess what? He's ready. He's kitted up, asking Rhian for a piece of advice. And once again, the secret is in the rhythm. Step, step, hoop. And just look. Don't look down. Don't look down. Look ahead. Look in front of you. But find the rhythm. That's the important. And here we go. Step, step, hoop. Step, step, hoop. Oop, days, hang on. We've seen him do this before, but dare I say it, he was younger then. In fairness, well, he's doing quite well. He's been caught up, don't mind. Oh, no, you're nowhere near the top yet, Aaron. You've still got to go. You've got a way to go again. You can hear Rhian giving him the instructions from down below. He's almost up to halfway. Keep the rhythm going. Well done, Aaron. Step, step up. Don't look down. Just look straight ahead of you. Well, he's got to halfway anyway. I think the crowd below are encouraging him as well. Oh, he's out of breath. Take a breather. Don't look down. He can't go any further. Come on, Aaron, you can do it. Step, step, hoop. It's one small step for Aaron. In fairness, you can tell he's out of breath. In fairness, he's done very well to get that high, to be honest. He's determined, I'll say that for him. He's still going. He's almost there, in fairness. Go on, Aaron, keep going. Keep going. You're almost there now. Go on. Go on. Well done, Aaron. A few more steps to go. Oh, well done, Aaron. That's it. Right. And the next question is, how do you get down from here? Yeah, well done. I tell you what, you'll sleep well tonight. You must be exhausted. Must be exhausted. Well done, Aaron Pugh. Right. We'll give him enough time to get back down to earth. We'll see Aaron later. But in the meantime, we're heading off to the main ring. And here's Rachel once again.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back now. We're taking another look at the Section Ds. And this is the 2-year-old fillies class, class 81. So it looks like our judge, John Kirk, is just sending his initial lineup out for a second look. Being very thorough and taking his time. So this was an original class entry of 22.
April Rose.
And as we said earlier, John, our most local judge to the show field, you can actually see the main ring from his kitchen. Up there in the Donis stud. And his ponies again have been successful here this week. Both in hand and under saddle. And also in the ring next door, we see that the Section C's, his sires have been quite prolific and featuring in the in the winners. So it looks like he's kept his initial pull there in these fillies. And 936 is the number. And this is Gyda Twisgos Cymru. And this filly belongs to the Charman family and bred by J. Lloyd and Sons. And she's by Gela Spartacus and out of Gela Lotti. This filly won at the Lampeter Stallion Show, and her dam, Gela Lotte, was a Prince of Wales Cup winner in 2022. And Gela Spartacus was a big winner as a youngster, including the Royal Welsh back in 2014. So again, another animal with sort of Royal Welsh blue blood, if you like. I've given out that result to you, but it looks like John Kirk is not totally decided yet, but my guess is I think that he will leave them as they are. And currently in second, and we think she's possibly going to stay second, is 949, which is Aled Thomas and Sarah Oliver, and this is Cloddiau Brynheims bred by them. And this filly is by Casgob Deo D, and out of Eglwys Fach Brynheims. And at this stage, we've got standing in third, 943, Amanda Garvey, and Fredora April Rose, another bred by the exhibitor. And this filly's by Timor Top Gun, and out of Kylebeck Cariad. So, yeah, he's definitely sure of his choice there. But quite interesting there that John Kirk sent his initial line-up and then called them back in, but then went and had another final look, just being absolutely sure. So the Charman family there with Gyda Twisgos Cymru.
Well, Tom Fuller and Derbyn y Wobr.
Led by Tom Fuller.
Gyda'r eboles buddigol yn dosbarth i'r eboles sy'n adfer 2 blwydd oed, Geler Tywysoges Cymru.
So again, another cob coming down from Buckinghamshire. So obviously the long drive back will be a lot easier when you've had a winner at the Royal Welsh Show, especially one owned and bred by yourself. So we'll see this filly back later on for the young stock champion. And I think this is definitely going to be in English.
17 years old and you're winning at the Royal Welsh. Apart from out of breath, how are you feeling?
Unbelievable, I can't believe it, to be fair. Very proud of this filly. Having won Lampeter, Arkland, Usk and now the Royal Welsh. It's a dream come true.
She's done the Triple Crown. Dad was behind me whilst you were in the class, very nervous, could barely watch. Tell us how much it means to you as a family, because you're the next generation now coming through, taking over.
It means the world. Like the amount of work and graft goes into the horses, and when they pay off, yeah, it's the best feeling.
Well, huge well done. Many congratulations. Good luck in the championship and go and get your breath back.
Thank you.
Well, from the main ring, we're heading straight back to the sheep ring, and here's Gerald and Emma once again.
Thank you, Gareth. Yes, we are back for the last time with the Beltixes today, Gerald, for the overall champion. Now then.
So what have we got now, a husband and wife shooter?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Both sheep are from the same flock in terms of the Grucott family.
I know there's one just out of shot here, but the 3 that were in shot there now are all from the same
stable,
and they look absolutely fantastic, don't they? Fair play. So well turned out. So we have
the same colour dye in them all anyway.
Maybe he gets a
tremendous
discount
achievement to them to have 3 in the final of out of the 4 is an outstanding.
Absolutely. That's a super ram, isn't he? He caught our eye from the top this morning.
Beltex yn sioi'r ucheldir yn 2014 a 19, felly mae'n gwybod yn gwmws beth mae'n chwilio amdano.
It will be interesting to see, but only one person knows the result, and that's the judge.
Mr. Clive Richardson. No, that's the blue time. On the road, wrong page here. He's come all the way down from Scotland. This judge here. And he's Mr. Jock Macmillan from Dumfries and Galloway. Couldn't get much more of a Scottish name, could you?
No, indeed.
And there we go. He's just taking the rosette from the stewards. Let's see. Is he going to go with the ram or the aged ewe? No, he's... No, absolutely. Very well done. And he can't be disappointed after travelling.
For us, we followed
down.
That right through, right
yeah,
from the
really
preliminary
great,
rounds right through to this. Yes, it's good for us to see the sheep come all the way through every section and every class.
Very smart ram, isn't he? Super shot there. See the head.
Look at me, isn't it?
Yes, it is that thing, isn't it? Just that little bit extra.
Third time winning the Beltex.
Over the moon, yeah.
Yeah. He is stunning. He's so sharp, isn't he?
He's a flashy boy.
He's drawing you in to look at him every time you look at him.
Yeah, that's what we want, isn't it?
And what are you going to do with him?
He's heading to the Premier Sale in Lockerbie in August, so see how we get on there.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of eyes on him as well that
hopefully,
day.
Yeah. It'll be a sad sale with this one, though. It really will. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You'll have to learn Welsh next.
I know.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground at Llanelwedd, and as you can see, we're heading for the cattle ring. So here's Gerald and Will.
Well, Gerald, that long angled line that we were looking at can only mean one thing. It's the championship, and as you were asking earlier on, why do they go on an angle? Well, very often you have different sized animals as well, and it allows everybody to see everything. Nothing can be hidden.
No, to be fair, and it allows the judge to basically assess the animal from all animals from the same angle, because without actually moving realistically, isn't he? And some big cows, some very good, big, powerful cows on display.
Richard Lucas from Blackburn, not in the shot there, but he is our judge for this class. Dairy farmer from Lancashire, and he's done a bit of showing himself. This is his first time at the Royal Welsh, Gerald, so he's undoubtedly excited to pick out his Holstein champion. And here we are seeing the best of the Welsh dairy industry in front of us.
One of my red and whites.
Indeed. Wilson's with a Nether Valley awesome Roseanne Red. And a more mature cow. But nevertheless, looking as if she's got many more years of milk production in front of her. Very correct. There's a man enjoying his job, rubbing his hands. A workman's look to his face. He's grabbing the microphone, going to say a few words.
Before I do my championship, I'd just like to thank the show for asking me. Mawrth rang me to ask me to come and judge. I consider it's a privilege to judge any show, be it my local show or this show, any show. It's an absolute privilege, and I thank you for that. I think just everyone watching, for me, you'll always get people like me who will judge shows. We'll always get sponsors who will sponsor shows. What we won't always get is these people in the middle. These are the ones who make the show, and I'd just like to ask you to put your hands together for each and every one of them. I know the work they put in, and I truly appreciate it. They've all been respectful today. Whether they will be after I make this decision, who knows? But hopefully, whether you've agreed with me or not today, you can hopefully see the sort of cows I like. I like a balanced cow. I want a dairy cow, but at the same time, I want a cow with strength. I want a cow with power. And as I said earlier, I spend a lot of time milking cows, so I really appreciate good udders. And I feel all these cows have that. Been a super standard today right through. I've been really impressed with your cows, tremendous. So what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to tap out champion and reserve. There is no honourable mention, so I'll just tap out champion and reserve.
So Richard Lucas just setting the ground rules. He's going to tap his champion and reserve. Let's see, will he hold the crowd in some suspense, or will he go straight in?
So come on, Mr. Pritchard, you are the dairy expert here in the show, commentating, so where are we going to go? Or where should he go then?
Well, I don't think you can go wrong in a class as good as this, if I'm honest, Gerald. I'm not wishing to sit on the fence.
There's got to be a winner. There's got to be a reserve.
And he's getting his steps in anyway. But
there we go.
There she is. There she is. Our winner, R&B Thomas, is Churchvale Chief Polula. That's the Royal Welsh winner for 2025. Well done, the Thomases. And what a wonderful example of the Holstein breed that is.
So I take it you agree?
No, that's a great exhibit. Great cow. and a worthy champion for this year. But the quality right the way through has been exceptional right the way through the day, to be quite honest, Gerald. But that cow just oozes milk, doesn't she? Literally oozes milk.
It looks like it, yes, indeed.
Yn y sioe fawr eleni yn y brif bencampwriaeth, ond chief
so the award goes back to Carmarthenshire.
Wel, mae'n braf cael dod I stondin hybu Cig Cymru, wastad, achos mae'r...
Well, Nia is with Meat Promotion Wales, and as you can see, there's a cooking demo going on. And Nia Roberts is joined by Adam Jones, who we associate with the Horticultural village. But today, he's helping Eirwen as a sous chef. And what they're preparing is a meal, including Welsh lamb, of course. But also, they're making a warm salad. We've fried the lamb already. And Adam's been busy preparing radish. So Adam's just saying, I've never cooked with radish in something warm. I've always had it in a salad. But and obviously radish is something that you can grow in a period of 3 weeks' time. And it gives it added colour.
So we'n amed taw marw neu courgette yw I, corbwmpen, just yn byd cor.
It looks like a courgette.
Ond mae hwn yn rhywbeth yn yr ardd o hyd hefyd.
And obviously something you can grow at home as well.
Mewn i'ch bita, mae'r cymdogion dy fi adre, maen nhw'n rhedeg bant wrthau achos wy'n cynnig.
I've got so many courgettes growing in the garden that my neighbours keep running away because I keep offering them courgettes all the time because I can't get rid of all the ones that I've grown in my yard. But Eirwen now is peeling. Now then, to the beans which Adam has already prepared. But Nia's just referring to the fact that we can't actually see the warm salad being cooked, but it's quite colourful according to Nia. As we can see the picture there in front of us. We've got some rosemary as well, and I'm following Eirwen's instructions to the T here. A bit of mint as well, mint and lamb, of course. Marriage made in heaven. And if you can't grow mint in Wales, then you won't be able to grow anything. You can decide where you want to use it, either with your lamb or in a mojito. But lamb in this instance. Right, how long do we have to wait before we can taste it? Well, it's almost ready. Have we got a name on this? Have you named it, this dish? But there is an official name for this dish. So it'll be a fry pan full of home produce. Do you know, like bubble and squeak when you just throw everything in? This is more fresh, more exotic.
O ie, bach o betys. Mewn o fel. Okay, iawn. A wedyn mae'r cigoen ymdi fel.
We've tasted the beetroot, which obviously tastes quite good. Throw it in briefly in with the lamb. And some rockets. Nia's just tell them, take your time so that you do it properly. Bit of feta cheese as well. And then obviously you'll have some juice, lemon and honey to make the dressing. And this particular receipt is on Meat Promotion Wales' website. I missed that. But it was obviously amusing.
Hyfryd iawn, diolch i'r ddau chi. Mae'n ddrwg i bod wedi tarfu, ond o. Dwi wedi mwynhau.
Diolch i chi. Diolch. Mae'n sgwneud, fe? Ydy.
Diolch. 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 Diol
Wel, dyma ni wedi cyrraedd pencampwriaeth y beef masnachol yn Sioe Fawr 2025 a Phil Reid dros y gader da fi o hyd. Phil, yr eidon yn erbyn...
Well, into the final we go of the commercial beef, Gerald, and we've been following this very closely all day. You can see Tecwyn Jones there, who's already taken the heifer championship a little earlier on.
Yes, indeed.
Feeling confident, I would have thought. That's
yes, indeed, a very, very nice animal. As we alluded to, it as an exceptional, good, strong class of heifers of very similar size, and that, and yes, indeed, it is an exceptional, nice animal. Nothing wrong with the steer there, mind. Come through, as I alluded to before, then exceptional quality, I thought, right throughout the whole of the commercial beef section, and I was lucky enough to have a look at that this morning.
John Smith Jackson sydd yn beirniadu a wedi bod wrthi gydol y dydd.
But it's Mr. Smith Jackson
niferoedd da ma fyd yn dod great gweld
up there in Hexham that has the responsibility and the decision to make, and which he thinks is the best commercial animal here in 2025 in the Royal Welsh Showground. He's ended up with 2 red animals for the final, and 2 exceptionally nice animals as well.
For the uninitiated, I should imagine they look almost identical, these two. So
yes, indeed, there's a lot of
I'd say slightly stronger top line possibly on the heifer.
Well, yes, maybe she's just a little bit bigger, a little bit more mature, but it is a very, very nice steer, very compact steer. He's a little bit lower on his legs somehow, and it makes him look that just a little bit wider, perhaps, doesn't he? But,
yeah, I think you're right.
He is a nice animal, to be fair, but no matter what we think, Will, it's...
If we really knew what we were talking about.
Mr. Jackson, then, has gone for the heifer in Tecwyn Jones's heifer, yes. So his thing, the customary now then that the second place heifer to this will come forward and compete for reserves, but Tecwyn Jones has won the one that everybody wants, is champion of commercial beef here in the Royal Welsh Show in 2025.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. And quickly from the cattle ring, we'll head straight into the main ring and join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back up now to the section C's, and this is the 2-year-old filly class, or of course open to geldings, but they'd be predominantly fillies. And this was an original entry of 18. Stuart Morgan here has made his decision. Just signing his judge's book. So I can tell you that standing in first, winning the class, is number 638, and this is the Menai Studs, Menai Lady Catalina. So this filly, handled by Thomas Jones and by Twyford Kohler, and out of Menai Lady Catkin. And interestingly, the dam was the 2015 female champion, Lady Catkin, and she also won at the Royal Welsh in 2018 and 19, and ended up being female champion in 19, as well as 2015. So the Menai Stud, one of their successful brood mares, producing another winner for them. And in second place there we can see Joe Mason with Jomas She's a Miracle, bred by the exhibitor and handled by him, Joe Mason there. And this filly is by Savoy Picky Blinder and out of Taincum Zeta. And then we'll just get a third for you, and the third is Catherine Davis Jefford and Reedy Carmen, by Glynwyn Gift of the Gab and out of Reedy Cariad. So these 3 fillies lightly shown so far, but all red and the purple, with Menai Lady Catalina being out of a former Royal Welsh champion herself. So Judge Stuart Morgan, nice to see going on and shaking hands of all the exhibits in his top line. So hopefully you will get a shot of them doing their lap of honour if you've not already seen it on the live feed, but obviously if you're watching the live feed you might have seen more of the class. But there's a nice shot there of this attractive filly. She's decided now to blot a copybook and she's won the class, so she's not going to behave. There we are, we might get a nice one now.
Thank you very much, Rachel. Well, quite shortly we will be leaving you for the news headlines, but before we do so, let's head to the sheep ring. And Glinda Hughes from Carnarvon is with Meinir and her grandson Elgan.
Fi'n clywed bod ti yn gwybod lot am y bryd yma, achos mae mam yn y cylch yn arddangos, a fi'n clywed o ti sy'n...
Now then, Elgan is responsible for all the hard work when his mother is showing in the ring.
Ffidio nhw fo cors mix a pellets, rhoi dŵr iddyn nhw bob noson, neu siŵr bod gynnyddyn nhw...
A very diligent young shepherd. He feeds them and makes sure that they've got plenty of water and fresh and fresh bedding as well. So when we get round to seeing the sheep, Gerald, we're joining the Clun Forest for the first time today, and Meinir mentioned at the top of the morning this morning that the Clun Forest sheep are celebrating 100 years of their society. So quite a special year for them here at the Royal Welsh, and it'll be a very special year to win here in the 100th Society anniversary. So everyone, I'm sure, will be looking to take home a red rosette, and this class then is class 1101, the Ram Lamb class.
Yes, to be fair achievement for the breed. Obviously many years ago the Clun Forest would have been quite a dominant crossing sheep in the Sheep Society, and it's testament that they've obviously struggled to keep up perhaps with the continental influence and some of the stronger native breeds, so they've done very well to sustain and keep the actual breed going. And in fact, then, to be fair, there's quite a strong class of ram lambs here, so the Society is doing its bit to keep this particular breed going within the Royal Welsh Show.
And quite often, the Society does actually play a pivotal role in the promotion of a breed. And they can, you know, if you've got a very strong Society behind you, they can really do a lot of good in promoting whatever breed they represent.
Yes, indeed. And as you mentioned, then 100 years, well, of the Society. Well, fair dues to the judge then to be judging this breed of, as we're known, has been around for more than 100 years, obviously, but the Society has been formed, and all the records that show of all the breeding and all the meetings of the Society and whatever, and now then the judge then today is his name on that list.
Judge there just handed the red result to Mr. Richard Whitcase.
I can't speak Welsh, no. No. I'm Welsh, yes, but no, on the border we are just in Wales.
On the to-do list now then, learn Welsh.
Yes, I got to go, yeah.
Amazing though.
Thank you, we are lovely. Yeah.
The future of the breed, isn't it, Ram Lamb?
Yeah, good, yeah, real pleased.
Will you be selling him or keeping him for showing?
I'll probably keep him for next year now. That's the plan, hopefully.
He'll be dangerous next year, I'm sure.
Well, I hope so.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi.
Thank you very much.
Well, sydd dywydd fydd I rwan I fi.
Well, we will be back in the sheep ring later on, but in the meantime, let's get a quick weather forecast from Alex Humphreys. And you know, it's been quite a pleasant afternoon here at Llanelwedd this afternoon. For the rest of the day, it's quite cloudy over Wales at the moment, with just a little few scattered showers here or there. And the highest temperature for the rest of the afternoon will be about 22 degrees centigrade. But tonight, a few more showers to arrive from the west. Some can be quite heavy. And in Llanelwedd tonight, well, you're looking at temperatures around the 12 degrees Celsius mark. And by tomorrow, it'll start cloudy. There is a slight risk of some showers. One or two could be quite heavy. But then later in the afternoon, temperatures in Llanelwedd around 19 degrees centigrade. And the wind coming from the northwest could be quite strong. Looking ahead to Thursday, cloudy to start with, but the temperatures increase here in Llanelwedd to 20 degrees centigrade, so it's going to be warmer here on Thursday. But we've got plenty ahead of us this afternoon here at the Showground, and of course the highlight later this afternoon is the Team of 5 Championship in the beef section. But as I said before, we are going to leave you for a couple of minutes for the news headlines. But of course, we will be back, and there's plenty to see at the Showground.
Pnawn da i chi, mae'r aelod ceidwadol o'r Senedd Laura Ann Jones wedi gadael y blaid i ymuno ar Reform. Cafodd hynny gyhoeddi gan arweinydd Reform Nigel Farage ar faes y Sioe Frenhinol yn Llanelwedd. Hi felly ydy aelod cyntaf y blaid yn Senedd Cymru, gan ddeud fod angen Reform ar Gymru. Dywedodd arweinydd y ceidwadwyr yn y Senedd, Darren Miller, i fod wedi siomi a'i phenderfyniad. Yn ôl y Cenhedloedd Unedig, mae canolfannau dyngarol yn Gaza sydd yn cael eu cefnogi gan yr Unol Daleithiau ag Israel wedi lladd mwy o bobl nag y maen nhw wedi achub. Mewn ymateb, deud fod y canolfannau wedi darparu miloedd o brydau bwyd ers mis Mai me'r sefydliad dyngarol. Daw hyn ar ôl adroddiadau fod dros 20 o blant wedi marw yn y rhanbarth dros y tridiau diwetha oherwydd newyn. Llai nag 100 o ddefed yng Nghymru sydd wedi brechu'n erbyn y tafod glas. Dyna awgrym y ffigurau diweddara. Nad oes achos wedi gofnodi eto yng Nghymru, mae cyfyngiadau symud da byw o Loegr i Gymru ar hyn o bryd. Tra fod Llywodraeth Cymru yn deud i bod yn gwneud i gorau i'w atal, mae milfeddygon wedi dechrau ymgyrch yn annog ffermwyr i frechu eu hanifeiliaid.
Yr camwybodaeth cyntaf sydd wedi bod yn cael ei ledaenu yw y ffaith bod e ddim yn glefyd o bwys, bod e ddim yn cael effaith niweidiol ar anifeiliaid, ond mae fe'n gallu bod yn hynod o dinistriol. Mae dyn ni wedi cael tystiolaeth o milfeddyg o dwyrain Lloegr yn siarad i ni am yr effaith mae wedi gweld ar ffermydd godro, gwartheg bif a defyd. A mae wedi cael cryn effaith ar yr anifeiliaid yn ni.
Rygbi, ac mi enillodd y llewod o 24 pwynt i 19 yn erbyn tîm dethol Pacifica yn Melbourne. Dyma oedd cyfle ola nifer o chwaraewyr gan gynnwys y Cymro Jack Morgan i gystadlu am le yn yr ail brawf yn erbyn Awstralia. A chofiwch bydd uchafbwyntiau i'w gweld yma ar S4C am 8 o'r gloch heno. Yn 70 oed, bu farw cyn amddiffynwr Wrexham, Lerpwl a Chymru Joey Jones. Wedi ei fagu yn Llandudno, enillodd 72 cap rhyngwladol. Jones hefyd oedd y Cymro cyntaf i chwarae mewn tîm enillodd Gwpan Ewrop a hynny gyda Lerpwl yn 1977. Roedd yn cael ei ystyried fel un o'r cefnwyr chwith gorau yn hanes y gêm yng Nghymru. A dyna'r penawdau am hanner dydd. Fydd Sara a Bethan nôl ar brif raglen am hanner 7. Tan yni, pnawn da i chi.
byd y well ennill fan hyn, y dosbarth yn troi fyrddinol y Cymru a'r feeling gorau gallwch chi'n cael.
Unbelievable, I can't believe it to be fair. It's a dream come true.
Come on, Aaron! Let's go!
These people that I owe a lot to aren't here anymore, so...
Means a lot. I'm going to chat it.
Dwi wedi neud I fi.
Should do bloody well.
Watch me out.
Yes, we've seen plenty of winners at the Royal Welsh Show today, and for some, it's been quite emotional. There are more winners to come this afternoon in the largest agricultural show in Europe. The Royal Welsh Showground on the banks of the River Wye. Welcome back. It's nice to have your company. I'll remind you that we will be broadcasting here until 5 o'clock this afternoon, and as you can see, there's a buzz around the showground, and there'll be a buzz, of course, before the end of the afternoon. One of the highlights of the Royal Welsh Show, the team of 5 championship in the beef section, and that should happen around 3:30, but there's plenty else going on before then. In the sheep ring, it'll be the Clin Forest breed in front of the judges. We'll also feature more winners from the main ring, including the Welsh ponies and Welsh cobs. And we will experience the excitement in the shearing shed. Yep, plenty to come. And Nia just said she now feels like a teacher taking the afternoon register at school. Just checking in with the on-screen presenters. There's no sign of Ivan because, as you can see, he's probably quite busy in that cattle ring with the pairs. We'll be going there soon as well. But Maynir is there, and of course it's been a busy day for... I'm here, miss, count me in. Yeah, it's been a busy day for Maynir and everybody else involved in the sheep ring. And as she said, our attention now will be turning to the Forest Clun breed, which, as Emma mentioned earlier on, this year are celebrating an anniversary, a special anniversary of the society, being 100 years old. And Aaron Pugh is alive and well, as we can see, because earlier on, the last time we saw him, he was climbing the pole in the forestry section, and he's just admitted it was a bit higher than I anticipated. Obviously, we've seen it doing it once before in the past, but he's got a glass of champagne in his hand. Is he going to get into that jacuzzi? Seeing will be believing. No. Enough is enough. Right, there's plenty going on here, there and everywhere across the showground at Llanelwedd, and we'll start this afternoon in the main ring, and we'll join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back now. And this is the Section A, and it's the 3-year-old colt class. 14 entries here, and we're already come back for the final prize giving. So the winner here is Joan Eggleton's pony, Tolly Never Say Never. So again, another one bred by the exhibitor, and Julian Williams, the handler there, by Come Here Wildfire. So this pony was the foal champion year in 2022, and then also won the 2-year-old class last year. So there we are, 3 times winner there already for this 3-year-old colt. So in second place there, we can just see in shot, this is Kath Owen Lilly's Catham's Jubilee. Again, bred by the exhibitor, handled by Graham Roberts and by Alan Gold Solstice, and out of Catham's Calendar Girl. And already that colt has won at the 3 counties and was also young stock champion at Ynys Môn, and also won at Notts County. So we'll try and get a shot there of the third pony there, which was the Barsoom Allen's family, Assendon's Levictus. And again, another one bred by themselves. And this one by the prolific stallion, Pendoc Pageboy, and out of Senny Linnet. So there we go, Tolly Never Say Never, a 3-year-old Section 8 colt winner. Winning the foal 2-year-old and now taking the hat-trick as a 3-year-old.
Joining me now after running around that ring. You have run out with a red rosette on behalf of Joe Naggleton. How are you feeling?
Well, it's fantastic because it's the 3rd time he's won the Royal Welsh. He was champion foal with my wife. Then he won again last year and I couldn't show him because I was in the other ring. So I've eventually been able to show him and win with him. So it's lovely.
Well, I'd say this horse is doing very well.
He is. He's on a roll. Yeah, he's doing very well, yeah.
So, what have we got now more to come with him today?
It'll just be the Young Stock Championship now after this class, and then we can put him away then and, yeah, see where we go from there.
I was going to say, what are the plans for the future for this one, do you think?
Don't know. Hopefully we'll be able to use him as a stud stallion and maybe he'll have a season or two under saddle. Who knows?
Well, we may well see him winning more red rosettes here in future years. Many, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn i chi.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
English commentary is available on this programme and on our main ring webcast. Press the red button or use the audio selection option. Any problems, contact the S4C Viewers Hotline.
And if you're listening on the English language commentary service, then it's great to have your company. We're going to head back to the shearing shed, and it's the first quarter final of the Junior Championship.
Yeah, welcome back to the shed and shearing shed, and the juniors then that have made it through to this stage of the competition in the first quarter final, and 6 young people competing, and we have a international stage here with England and Wales being represented at the moment, and on stand 1 is Stan Allen from England, Jess Parkhouse from England, Ivan Hughes from Wales, Chris Lay from England, Hreen Lewis from Wales, and Owen Pengelly from England. So obviously they've upped. Youngsters have done very well to have reached this stage, but they won't be settling for this. They will hope to get into the semi-final and obviously then to the final to become junior champion at the Royal Welsh 2025. They will up the game slightly in terms of the shear, another extra lamb on this particular section. And we see number 4 there, Chris Lay from England, going through the motions. And these youngsters here shearing these mule ewe lambs, and we see some there like with a bit of colour in them. They are the speckle face cross mule lamb, and we see some in the background. They are the out of the Cheviot ewes, but they will be very, very similar in their wool quantity on the animal. And we see every animal then is actually what they call crutched. They will be a couple of blows just taken above their teats, as we can see there, to hopefully cut the risk of cutting the animal's teats off and making it a little bit easier for the sheep. And also they will be tailed round the tail area, so
is that just to make it fair, just in case that some of the lambs were maybe a bit dirty on the back end or something, so it's just fairer for all the shearers?
It makes it a lot fairer, yes, in terms of it cuts out the risk factor or whatever, and it also ups the ante of the shearer, because the most delicate area where you're going to shear lambs is around the teat area anyway, or around the crutch area, isn't it? So it makes it more consistent for the shearers, but it ups the speed a little bit as well, doesn't it? For the benefit of the crowd as well. So but still, you know, they'll have to take that sort of 3 blows to clear the brisket area and down over half the belly. Some may take 4 to 5, and you can see the young lady there on stand 2, as I alluded to before, keeping that bottom tooth on the skin. She's taken a couple of more blows than perhaps I'll quote to say that you will in further in her career, because she'll get a little bit faster, learn to fill that comb, and instead of taking 3 or 4, which she has done, she could take perhaps 2. And we see number 1 there, Stan Allen from England, looks as if he's first to finish. No, indeed, sorry, number 4 was first to finish and he's second, but that means nothing. But anyway, let's hope we come back a little bit later on to see the result.
Welcome back on this, the second day of the Royal Welsh Show 2025. It's great to have your company here on the English language commentary service. We're with you until 5 o'clock this afternoon. Let's hurry over to the sheep ring and join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're going back to the Clun Forest sheep. So a ewe that has reared a lamb in the year of the show. So it hasn't actually said 2 years or over, just a year, but it is like the equivalent of the age due class then.
Well, we just witnessed the first in the sheep ring. We've been featuring the sheep ring here for a very, very long time, and I've never seen a judge actually ask the sheep to stand side on and in a line.
You might have been watching the Holsteins earlier.
Yeah, see, that's what he's been. He's been bored waiting for the sheep class to start to even over to watch the... Yeah. No, but I've never actually seen that in the sheep world and in the sheep classes. But as I say, it's Mr.
Andrew Smith from
prerogative to ask what he
Berkshire.
wants to see and whatever. So he is the judge, and it's his decision that will count. So he's entitled to do anything he wants realistically when he's judging this sheep class. So strong class of ewes. For a breed that's been celebrating 100 years, it is a good representation, isn't it?
And there we go, the red card there has been handed out. And there we go, and special rosettes being handed out this year, I would imagine, because of the centenary celebrations. Indeed, we see that a special rosette, special 100 years rosette. So an extra special win here at this year's Royal Welsh. And the ewe there from Mr. Michael Eckley.
It's nice to be celebrating 100 years centenary year.
We go one of the oldest flocks in the UK, so it's nice to be part of it. I think we started showing the Royal Welsh in 1936, so we've been 89 years, I think.
And the question I want to ask you, how many times have you won the championship of the cleanse?
Few.
Too many to count?
Well, a few the last few years, yeah. We've had a good run. Put it that way. Yeah.
Congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr. Diolch yn fawr.
Diolch yn fawr.
The Fitzhugh Championship for the champion pair of beef cattle. The Limbs have won this one for the 2 years running.
Limousins! On ni'n am e. Wel, am Sioe. A'r Limbs sydd wedi mynd â hi. Job e, am Pencapwriaeth.
So the Continental Giants are going for the Triple Crown. But other breeds have won in the past.
Wel, llongyfarchiadau i'r glas Prydeinig. O wedi dod i'r brig.
But which pair will win this year? Well, let's find out. Let's head over to the cattle ring and join Gerald and Will.
Well, it really feels like we're getting going. We're at the business end of the show now, Gareth. We're looking at not only the beef championships, but the pairs, and later on, of course, the team of fives will be coming in, Gerald. So this is probably the most exciting time in the show if you're a beef farmer. These are the two big ones that, as a breed now, not as an exhibit, as a breed you want to take.
As a breed, yes, indeed. They want bragging rights in the cattle lines, so individualism is obviously bragging rights, but overall beef animals we've seen. Champion was a limousine yesterday, but now then it brings a lot of the societies together. Sorry, brings a lot of the competitors together, and we see some familiar faces. Doing it so well in then from down in Carricken in the trap there. There's an animal in the Longhorn. We've seen Mr. Llewellyn judging the Fitzhugh Group of 5 here before in the show. So he's now on the other side of it. He had pressure when he was judging the Group of 5. He's now got pressure on him as an exhibitor.
He looks pretty relaxed, if you ask me.
He looked very relaxed when he judged the Group of 5 as well, but
well,
so he didn't let the pressure affect him then, so perhaps it isn't affecting him now neither.
Here's the lady, I think, that's in charge of operations, Miss Libby Clark from Northern Ireland, farming in County Down with her eldest daughter Lucy. And she keeps pedigree beef shorthorns and Charolais, so a foot in the traditional and the continental camp, so no better person, I guess, to cast an eye over the players here.
The Welsh Black Bull, champion of the Welsh Black Cattle, and I think it is a reserve there. So they put their champion and reserve out as a pair. I believe it's selection of the actual breed society that can choose what they want to do. So whether they want to put their champion and reserve out, or whether they, as a group, as a breeding society, they must decide amongst themselves. And it's a great thing, I think, to unite the breeds, and we will see that obviously in the Fitzhugh 5 later on, when probably there will be a group of 5 people that will all be represented, and individuals who will come together to represent their respective breeds. So good competition this, to be fair, good quality cattle. Powerful cattle on show, Will.
Absolutely, yeah. No, enjoying this initial parade around the ring. As I said, the excitement's building. You can see more and more people on the embankment of the cattle ring, eager to find out which of the breeds will take the Fitzhugh home today.
I stand corrected slightly then. The champion of the actual breed is one of the animals that comes forward, and then it is up to the society to nominate an animal to partner the champion animal. So breed judge, to nominate an animal to go. So some of the judges obviously are going to back to judgment in male and female champion. But maybe then perhaps the judge thinks that there's an animal which is more suited to make a pair, because that we are judging a pair, one male, one female. But I suppose in a sense, if the male champion was a small calf and the female champion was a big cow, then well, obviously they wouldn't be a pair. So it's up to the breed judge to select a pair to represent the breed going forward.
I guess it stops them arguing on a Monday night, I guess, in the breed society tent over who's coming out tomorrow.
That's a fair comment, yes indeed. Put the onus on the judge, like, isn't it?
Absolutely. He can be the arbitrator. Two very good Herefords there.
So then the emphasis here, as we say, is on a pair of cattle, and as our lady judge from Ireland there, then, as she will have had this first time that she will have actually cast her eyes on these particular animals. So and whether the judge's scenario is in the title in terms of saying, well, I want a pair of animals, then she is regardless of what has gone on prior, so she's looking for a pair of animals.
Well, she's had a lot of success in the show ring herself, having reserve overall Charolais at the Royal Highland, and reserve female champion and junior female champion with a homebred yearling heifer there also.
Good pair of Charolais cattle there, Will.
That will surely be taking her eye. Something she's well versed in, the Charolais breed. Likes good breed representation, and she says style and mobility, and you've been talking about mobility most of the day, Gerald, in terms of livestock that are good on their feet and legs, and here's a judge that certainly agrees with your opinion on what makes a good animal.
The blondes have come forward with a good pair of animals, to be fair, and quite a matching pair looking from here then. We actually featured the blondes yesterday in the individual championship, and the blonde cow, I believe, there on the inside was their representative, and a couple of us within this judges box, in the commentary box here, agreed that maybe she was in with a very, very good chance of winning. So she didn't quite cross the line yesterday, so maybe with a male partner there then today, maybe today will be their day. Then in shot, then we have the beef champion yesterday in the limousine heifer, been partnered up with a bull that is slightly smaller.
Younger bull there.
Younger bull then, obviously, and that perhaps this year then, due to the restrictions we've talked about many times, maybe some of the societies haven't quite got the numbers and strength to be able to choose a matching pair as perhaps they would like, or the judge, I should say, hasn't had quite the quantity of cattle to be able to choose a pair which he would say would be a matching pair. A little bit there again then, the Cemental then is quite a large heifer and a small bull, so maybe we'll have to come back in a while to have a look anyway.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and Nia is in the handicraft section, and she was here yesterday if I remember rightly, and looking at the competition that had the title of Bag for Life, and the bag there was awarded the main prize in the red card. Now then, the lady with Nia is Arian Humphreys, and she is responsible for making the bag. And as we saw yesterday, it's a cool bag. And Nia's just asking, how difficult was it to... It was difficult because it wasn't easy to get underneath the needle of the machine. And obviously she's made it with the sole purpose of competing in this particular competition at the Royal Welsh. And Arian has studied fashion in the past. She is, by the way, a lecturer at the Meirion Dwyfor College, and she just, yeah, she really enjoys making clothes, and she likes the intricacy as she's pointing onto a sleeve. Nia just asking, did you make this? No, I didn't, unfortunately, but that's the kind of work I'm really interested in, be it with a machine or by hand.
Mae rhaid deud bod gwaith llaw a creffta wedi dod yn ôl. Ydy'r diddordeb di cynyddu, sa'ch chi'n dweud? O, di.
Handicraft seems to have been making a comeback recently. Do you find, is that the case in your experience as a lecturer in the Meirion Dwyfor College? It certainly is. All kinds of different handicrafts, crochet, knitting, needlework, and it seems to be more and more popular with the younger generation. As you can see, the standard here is very, very high. Now then, here's another example of your work. It's in the category a child's garment, and Nia's just drawing our attention to the work involved with especially the pockets there, and Arian just saying that she has 2 granddaughters, and she designed this and made it with them in mind.
Mae o'n sem wedi cael i'w just dangos.
She's just pointing out the seams and the amount of work gone in, and they're more durable. They've been stitched. There's a double stitch there, I think she said, to make it more durable.
Wel. Dach chi'n sych bod? O, dwi'n siŵr bod eich hwyresach chi wrth i bod.
Yes, just saying, I'm sure your granddaughters are really chuffed as well. And the youngest is 5, and that's ideal for her. That's obviously made with her in mind, yes. And he's just asking if she's had any inspiration from being here this year. Definitely. And we'll be back next year. At the moment, she's just completing a winter coat. She's it's the same colour as a blouse with a lining that's as flashy as can be. Time is, yeah. She hasn't got much time to finish it at the moment, but she will get there eventually. And many congratulations on your success at the show this year. Right then, back to the shearing shed. And if I remember rightly, we're in the junior section here. So it's back to Gerald and Will, I think.
Yeah, we got heat 3 of the quarters in the junior section. Not much about the international stage this time, Will. They all are young Welsh people in terms of Dio Jones, Hugh Watkins, Tom D. Evans, Becca Jackson, Evan Steed and Rhys Pant. So 6 Welshmen, 1 little young lady in the middle there.
I was going to say guaranteed to get some into the semis, but of course it doesn't work like that.
No.
It's on a league table when you finish all the quarterfinals.
That's quite right. It's interesting to, as I alluded to then, that these young people then will progress and get a lot faster and a lot better, and great stuff then if there's the footage of this actual competition here that they could show them perhaps in 2 to 3 years time and show where they actually came from and where they started, and yeah. But if they're taught right and do it right in the start, then they will reach have the reward that they deserve, and it'll only give them encouragement to get better. And just by getting faster doesn't mean you get better, but and there we go. We see then the assistant in the actual pen can put the lamb in a position for them to take it, so they don't actually have to go in and catch the lamb themselves. They can put it where they can pick it up and take it onto the board to shear.
Good steady work there from these young shearers, and it'll be a big opportunity for these competitors coming to the Royal Welsh. It's a big stage, isn't it?
Yes,
it's probably
it is.
One of the 2 or 3 biggest stages in the world.
That's quite
that
right.
You could be asked to shear on, really. So don't underestimate the opportunity that these competitors are taking up today. It'll do their confidence a world of good, Gerald.
Yes, indeed it will. And we see then a little incident there with that young man then. He put the head of the sheep between his legs, but he actually put the head in between his knees and clamped his knees that the nose of the sheep was upward, and it is a very good restraint of holding that sheep quietly. He then released that nose quite quickly, and therefore he incurred a little bit of issues on his way down, didn't he? So what do you learn in time? To hang on in there and you'll get better. So anyway, we'll come back in a while. We're back to the pair of cattle, and our judge has been working hard and has examined every individual animal. So now the animals will line up, and I think we go down now just what we've seen: quarter-final, semi-final, and then final at the end. So now the judge has got them all lined up quite close together, so he can, or she can, sorry, cast an eye over them as a unit. And obviously she will perhaps looking for the pair of winners, but perhaps she's looking just for a pair that will look consistent or quite good up against the reserve champion which she selects forward.
It's always a lot of fashion going on in the ring when something new comes out. It isn't very long before other breeders. We see the red halters right the way across in this particular class, but I'm also noticing the odd cowboy hat arriving. I don't know. Have you noticed?
Yes, if I'm correct, then there's the family of the Sioe family. I'm sorry, I'm just not there at the moment in terms of. The Thor Atkinson, I believe, partnership, who was champion yesterday with the limousine. They also had the champion Aberdeen and the champion or Blonde, I believe. And they all gone down this particular cowboy hat scenario, because when the prizes were presented yesterday, there was quite a few members of that family there together, and they all had their cowboy hats on.
I wonder if that will
influence the judge. Good pair of Aberdeens there, yeah, squashed in the middle.
Absolutely.
And there's the shorthorns, which the lady judge keeps, as well as the Chalrays, and quite a job to find a matching animal to go with that tremendous big powerful cow.
Pa mor dda yw'r tarwn, mae'n anodd chwilio buwch British White sydd yn mynd I batsio'r tarwn.
Not only is that judge a very accomplished lady in terms of breeding and showing of cattle, but also a wonderful fundraiser as well back in Northern Ireland, and has helped raise over £3 million for charity. So.
O ffarm Abu Sain yn Llangwreifon.
Yeah. She was the Highland cow there. Looks as if she could do with a good brushing, Will.
Maybe the wind. If you look at the flags, the wind is perhaps a little stronger than you were thinking.
Maybe so.
And they're coming into their own, I would say, Gerald. They're coming into their own.
And the Highland cattle then handlers have selected their own form of headwear. Perhaps it's raining out there, Will, perhaps, is it?
Arbennig iawn hefyd, dyna chi'r beirniad.
So anyway, she's making a quarter-final selection, and she is going along the line and tapping out probably in the lines of 7 or 8 pairs, I would say, or maybe 8 pairs to keep it an even number, and then we probably, as is custom, seem to select another 4 out of the actual lineup, and then she will take probably her champion and reserve from that 4.
From what I can see, she's left very little there.
She's gone for power anyway, hasn't she?
Certainly has.
What a take, mae'n great gweld y brydiau yma I gyd yn llenwi'r cylch cystadlu.
That's quite a strong pair then of the shorthorns. We haven't been lucky enough to feature the bull of the shorthorn, but he looked a very strong animal to myself.
A blonde, a Charolais, yr henffordd ar.
But anyway, we'll have to come back in a while and see what our lady judge from Northern Ireland does.
Well,
welcome back, and without further ado, let's head straight back to the cattle ring and rejoin Gerald and Will.
Tension is building, Gerald, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed, and Our lady from Northern Ireland looks as if she's pulled our native breed, the Welsh Blacks, the Chalrays, which she keeps herself, and the Belgian Blues, and the Shorthorns up forward. So we can say that she has a semi-final, but I do believe that she will take the winner and reserve out of this particular four, rather than getting it down to a two-horse race. That seems to be customary for all judges to say a few words on the cattle that are in front of them. Whether this lady will take that honour or not we'll have to wait and see. Maybe she's just going to go straight to the award. I do not know, but she's given them one final glance.
Libby Clark, over from Northern Ireland specifically for the task, and she's been efficient, gone about her work.
Yes, indeed.
Pulled them forward.
Tremendous shape on that Belgian Blue Bull there.
Indeed. Very often when you've got an animal that good, it's finding one that'll match it.
That's quite right.
Is the issue when you get to the Fitzhugh?
I think the heifer then was the blue champion of the actual breed, and she's very, very nice heifer. She was out in the final of the individual championship yesterday, and it looked a very good animal. Anyway, we're going to hear from what our lady judge from Ireland has to say.
This is the first time that we have been to this event, and it has turned out to be a very welcoming and sociable show. I appreciate that your cattle numbers are down a little, but it's fantastic to see the quality in the championship here in front of us now. And I'd very much like to thank the Royal Welsh Agricultural Society for inviting me and my friends across to judge.
Well, there we are. All the formalities are over. It's now down to the decision, and the judge will now make somebody's day, or some society's day.
I'd still say those Charleys are looking well primed there in the middle.
Yes, to be fair, she's got three very powerful, well, taller, powerful animals, but the Belgian Blues are very good quality, and whether she will go for them or not, I do not know. It's her decision, and
will she see the quality in that bull as too important to avoid? Yes,
there we go.
She has. It is the Blues.
Belgian Blues has gone forward.
Well. The elation from the breeders of the Blues are now looking for a reserve champion there. She goes past the Charleys.
And there we go, it's the native breed, the Welsh Black. So she left her two native breeds, which she breeds herself, in third and fourth position, but it is the Belgian Blues to the top, and now a native breed of homebred cattle here, the Welsh Blacks taking reserve.
The year of the Blues and the Blacks.
There you go. Interesting as well then, Will, the Belgian Blues then have started off as predominantly white animals with maybe a little bit of blue on their head and whatever. Then it seemed to go through a fashion when the Belgian Blues were black. They bred them black, and now it's back. Looks like blue and white again, doesn't it?
It does. I think a lot of that is to do with the colouring when they breed them across dairy cows. Two competitors, B&R Farming
and
River Valley Uptown Funk.
Yeah, fair mouthful. And Reese Millichap will remail You Dancer. Reese from down in Port Talbot there, or down in the Rhondda then.
o'n i'n spectio na, so mae'n dawn fi, da iawn.
A be mae'n olygu ennill fan hyn te boi? Sio deimlad yw pan ti'n dod i'r brig yn y sioe?
Mae just, mae'n home ground, mae'n un bach mwy special, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying on home ground to win it, it is very, very special, but of course, yes,
Livy,
there will be...
why the blues?
The heifer is a real superstar, I think, in the making. Really good young bull, and the bull dominated the team, which is the way it should be. There wasn't enough strong bulls there today, but this is a lovely pair. 2 stars in the making.
And that's why you went for the Welsh Black. The bull just dominates the female.
Yeah, you always like a man that can stand up to the woman.
They are tremendous cattle here. Have you been impressed with our Royal Welsh Show?
I love it, honestly. It's the most sociable show. If you haven't been to the Royal Welsh Show, you have to plan to come.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much as well for catching me out. I thought you were going to go for the short tone.
So did they, I think.
This is a good answer, wasn't it, to be fair?
Well done to the judge. A tremendous sense of humour.
There was, yes, indeed.
To go with a job well done. To go with a job well done.
Well, let's say she done it her way then, didn't she?
She certainly did, and there'll be a few people in the crowd watching our own native breed, the Welsh Black, come into reserve, and we'll be delighted by that as well.
Dyna be oedd hi'n dweud, doedd ddim llawer o deirw yna, fel ti'n dweud, domino ddim ond gawr o darw.
So that's the pairs out the way. We'll look forward to the team of 5 next in the beef ring.
Congratulations to you all.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Will. Yes, we will be back for the team of 5. And don't forget, you don't necessarily have to be here at the showground to take part and find out what's going on. We're on Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. And all the information you require as far as accessing those social media platforms is on our website, s4c.cymru/Sioe. Right, after the excitement in the cattle ring, let's go to the main ring and we'll join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're coming back now after a little bit of a break from the horses, and we're back in the Section D ring. And these are the 3-year-old colts. So there were 23 catalogued entries. And again, John Kirk of the Donis stud has taken his time to make his final deliberations, but he has done it now. So he's got the rosette in his hand. So,
John and
the winner there, 896. But in fact, we believe that the lady's number is upside down. So she's actually 968 because 896 isn't in this class. So we believe this is Jodie Sillett with the Cascob Welsh Magic, and handled by Jodie herself. And this one's by Llanelwedd A-Star and out of Cascob Welsh Doll. So this colt's been lightly shown this year.
Simon Pring,
but he has been the young stock champion at the Eastern Welsh Pony and Cob Association. So we got in second then 974, and that is Cymfmaes Gerald with Stuart Watkins, owner and handler there. So again, another owner, breeder, exhibitor there. And this is by Gela Luke and out of Cymfraes Gwawr. And third place, we hope, from the numbers is 966. And that's Simon Pring. With Pentrafach, The Last Kingdom, another homebred there. And this one's by Bryneidion, the director, and out of Bryneidion Reward. So the colt is in third there, Pentrafach, The Last Kingdom, won at Lampeter this year, and also was successful as a yearling and a 2-year-old, both at Lampeter, and picking up a third in the Royal Welsh from 23, and third again in 24, so picking up third again. So it looks like we've got totally the wrong numbers there. We've got Degler's Ginny Pride as the win. This will be in English for you.
You do, not just one to celebrate, but also to get your breath back. Many congratulations. The breeders were just behind me, but I believe you're showing this on behalf of a good friend.
I am. I'm showing this on behalf of some really good friends of mine. It was sort of a, please buy this colt, he's wonderful. We're going to have so much fun, and we have.
Well, certainly having fun today. What's on the cards now for the rest of the day?
Oh, the rest of the day, show wagons, yes.
So you're going to be driving later on. You've got the championship, the Young Stock Championship with this one.
Yep. Can't wait.
I can tell when you get your breath back. Well, as I say, it was a real family affair with loads of people here. We had the breeders, the owners, and yourself. Huge congratulations. Good luck with everything you've got left to do.
Thank you very much.
Well, there's the aerial view of the main ring, and just to the right is the sheep ring, and that's where we're headed next. Let's rejoin Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back in the sheep ring with a new breed for the day. We are now joining the coloured Rylands.
Our native breeds of British Isles.
Yes, and these...
One that's gone out of favour a little bit in terms of like the Clun Forest, what we've seen because of the continental friends, and then...
They have come back up in some numbers then, because the appeal, known as the teddy bear breed, is one of the down breeds, which means they have a lot of wool on their face and body.
Well, they have come back in strength because this is quite a good class.
And,
this is a good class of sheep.
Yeah, class of 16 entries in the Ramlan class. And they've actually been split from the white Rylands because they had become so popular in the show ring. So certainly getting stronger in numbers and very popular with young handlers as well. So it's sort of a bit of an entry breed then, if you get my drift.
I think it's quite safe to say this, that they're quite a docile breed, aren't they?
Sorry, say again, Johnny.
Docile.
Yes, very, very quiet, easy to handle. And the down breeds then, as we mentioned then, they're lowland breeds, very woolly. So they were traditionally early lambing breeds then, because the lambs then would be born with a good covering of wool, but also the ewes would be very woolly, their udders less exposed to the elements, and they would be able to rear lambs in maybe slightly harsher, colder, earlier conditions.
It's quite right before the spring and the summer had arrived.
So,
bit of variation in the colour in terms of some are black.
I was about to say the same about the colour.
But that's what is the term? Coloured Rylands they are.
Yes. Very cute indeed, aren't they? They're quite a stocky, meaty little breed.
Very easily flashing lamb now, and yes. will hold a condition very good, to be fair, yes. And easy to finish, yes. Maybe not the biggest of carcass, but they are easily to finish.
No, they are...
Conformation wouldn't be fantastic, but they're still a nice breed.
Yes. So one of the smaller of the down breeds then. And the judge, Mr. John Reid from Herefordshire.
Well, actually, like you're saying, the strength of the class then, in terms of that, because obviously we're all... The sheep on show here today are from Wales, so it shows that the strength in these are quite strong, but we'll have to wait a little while and see what happens when we come back.
Merlod Cymreig tape gob sydd yn rhan...
Welcome back to the showground, and we're back in the main ring. So it's time to rejoin Rachel once again.
Olwg eto ar y bolion yma, a Rob sawl un wedi dal llyged yn y dosbarth yma.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're on 3-year-old Section C colts now. Before us with the Stuart Morgan.
Ail ar hyn o bryd, ond dim ond y dewis gyntaf oedd ni, Popsters Guest Star. Wel, mae'n debyg bod George Mitchell wedi dod fyny cwpl o sefleoedd.
So this was class 57 and 17 catalogue entries.
Oeddi hwnna'n meddwl bod y cyntaf yn ei aros, ti'n credu? Gawn ni weld.
Possibly 14, 15 forward, so that's quite a good percentage forward. And the sun's starting to come out now. But quite nice conditions to run because it's not too hot. Luckily not the heat wave that we've had back as far as last weekend for most of the country. So there's a very pleased handler there, 660.
Danny Boy.
So this pony belongs to J.R. Williams, and this colt is Crossfield Dynamo, bred by J.H. Dykes, and by Crossfield Danny Boy, and out of Crossfield Eleona. So I think a handler there is in tears. That's really nice to see. And get in second rosette, the black pony there, 647, and that's Kerry Fell's Popsters Guest Star, and this pony by Starland's Evil, and out of Parvadine Red Delilah, and the third pony we saw Joe Mason with an earlier win. This time it's with Joe Mus Demolition Man again, bred by himself, and by Savoy Piggy Blinder, same stallion as his previous winner, and out of Teincum Zeta. Oh, I think actually that could be a full brother to his previous winner in the earlier classes. Yeah, sorry, he was second in the 2-year-old filly. Yeah, and this is a full brother to his filly, so that's nice. Have a second with your filly, and then the full brother comes and picks up a third at the Royal Welsh. I'm sure they'll be very pleased with that. So there we see Crossfield Dynamo, belonging to J.R. Williams, Section C 3-year-old colt. So we will see him back for the Young Stock Championship a little bit later on. And this one's going to be in English for you guys.
But also Derek as well, your partner. Many congratulations. I will ask how you're feeling because I want to hear the emotion.
Well, when you do all the hard work up in the stables and then you've got to think about having to handle them as well. I'm a bit emotional as well. He's our own bred as well, but he's owned by Roland Greenlands.
So, Derek, how much preparation does go in at home, and you let Joanne lead this one?
To be honest, there's a lot of work goes in at home. A lot of work. A lot of people don't see it, but with a colt this like he is, there's a lot of work goes into it.
And Joanne, why is it so amazing and emotional to win here at the Royal Welsh?
I'm never usually on the end of it. He is.
So you can win today.
He's the handler, not me usually.
Why weren't you handling him today, Derek?
I was in the 3-year-old cob colt.
All right, we'll forgive you. You're already busy.
I can't split myself in half.
No, you can't. But luckily, you've got a very good serve.
Yes.
Well, many congratulations, guys, and good luck later on.
Thank you very much.
Mr. John.
And of course there will be more winners to come from the main ring. In the meantime, who's going to be the next winner in the sheep ring? Let's join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are back in the sheep ring with the coloured Rylands, the class 1009, the Ramlam class. And
the judge is working hard since we've been away. He's whittled the class down quite a significant amount in there, but he has made his decision. And
yes. Lovely
Going
winner
for one of
there.
the lighter coloured lambs
Yes.
of the section, but
And card going to Pembrokeshire for the Bradbury family. They've been in the Rylands for many years. And always busy at the Royal Welsh Show. Also breed Charolais sheep. So congratulations to them. I'm sure we will see them again.
that's a strong class of native breed, isn't it? To be fair,
It is, and a good representation of the Ryland breed, really, isn't it? Very smart-looking sheep. Quite eye-catching, that little lighter coloured one.
Yes, indeed.
We'll just listen in to the winner.
Beautiful, Ramlam. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, very pleased.
Yes.
Yeah, a bit of a shock, but very good shock.
Yeah, have you won before?
Yeah, a couple of prizes. Yeah, it's always nice when
and
you...
I love the red collar and the lovely hat as well. Oh. It's all part of it, isn't it?
Manifesting.
Well, we join Aaron, who's on the Ifor Williams trailers section in the showground here, and this is Rhys Jones, who works for the company, and just happening to say that it's been very busy during the course of the day. People here from all ages coming here to have a chat, and they're developing their stock, as it were, from year to year. There's always a new model at the Royal Welsh, and this is the perfect place, of course, to show the new trailers that they have, and the one we just saw was one to carry horses.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you probably understood what Aaron was on about there. Horses for courses, and here you've got trailers for horses. But there's just little differences between all the different trailers. You see some with axles underneath and some above. So these are dual-purpose trailers. So you can take the hood off, you can use it as a flat trailer, you can carry bales, etc. So it's a dual-purpose trailer for all intents and purposes. Which means, of course, you can carry things other than stock. Oh, hello. You've got a football game on a flatbed trailer here. Aaron just interrupted the young lad who was playing bar football, as this game was used to be called.
In 1958.
And there's a trailer that Rhys is referring to, was built back in 1958 with many of the original parts on it, and it was built in the factory in Cynwyd back in 1958, as I said. So you could actually see the different types of trailers that they have developed over the decades. And apparently there's about 700 people who are employed by the company. And I have to say, as one who's travelled up and down the A470 from South Wales to North Wales on a regular basis, there are two certainties on that particular road. You're either going to be behind a Mansell Davis lorry or an Ifor Williams trailer. Very popular.
And mae'r sales yn mynd lawr achos bod fi fan hyn yn siarad efo ti.
And Aaron's just saying the sales are diminishing because I'm here keeping you occupied. We'll have another game later on. Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd, and of course we are looking forward to the highlight of the day in the cattle ring, the team of 5 of course, and it is quite an event. And event of this magnitude, there's quite a bit of preparation involved, and Ivan, as you can see, is she'll see what happens later on. Nia's basically asking Ivan, who are the favourites? In the fit 2, we saw the judge in that particular championship going for the British blue, but we shall see what the judge from Scotland, Stuart Stronach, will go for when the different breeds enter the cattle ring quite soon. And of course all the breeders are living in hope, and you can see the number of people who have congregated in this particular area just outside the cattle sheds, and they will of course be stood around the cattle ring later on. And it certainly is the highlight of the Tuesday afternoon here at the Royal Welsh Showground. Before we head for the cattle ring, we will go back to the main ring and rejoin Rachel.
So we're back now into the section A ring, and we're looking for the young stock champion. So our judge Kitty Bodley is going to ask all of the ponies to stand side on as a comparison. You know, and they're all peas in the pod. You can't say that those ponies are dissimilar at all.
Well,
I mean, she's definitely got a type.
Foxhill Farm Prince Cartier, bosib, your favourite.
And let's face it, whichever pony she chooses is a worthy winner. And you'd like to think all of these ponies could go on and do a job under saddle. You know, whether they come out and the fillies come out as lead rein ponies or even open ridden ponies, and then go on to be future brood mares. And the colts go on and make good stallions. And a good stallions for their respective studs. So I think the decision has been made, and our steward there is asking them to go back into line. I think years ago lots of judges would stand horses and ponies side on, and that wasn't just restricted to the in-hand breeds. I've seen people do it with hunters as well as the Welsh breeds. So Edwin Prosser, our steward there, pulling forward the winner of the 3-year-old filly class, and this is number 174, Friarly Fendi, belonging to Anne Jones, the Friarly and Menai studs. The son Thomas Jones showing today. So this filly was a winner here last year and was the reserve young stock champion. So she's gone one better, and she's taken the championships this year. And she was also young stock champion at Lampeter last year. And then the yearling has taken the reserve spot. And the yearling is number 84, Rebecca France, with Topster's Jelly Tots. So Topster's Jelly Tots, another prolific winner. And already this year, very successful in limited number of outings. But by the Royal Welsh Male Champion Pendock Page Boy and her dam, Rookery Rapture, qualified for the Price Family in Hand at Hoys in 2023. So 2 ponies successful in their own right, but obviously having both sires and dams of each pony have also been successful in their own right. So it would be really interesting to see if these ponies, certainly the filly, she comes out one day as a ridden pony, and then, oh, hang on, we've got a very lame handler there. I don't know, he's suddenly broken down. But he doesn't mind, he's won the class, he'll go through the pain barrier. But really lovely, typey Section A's, and I...
Prif bencampwriaeth yr adran a stoc ifanc. Sut mae'n teimlo?
Wel, teimlad arbennig. Does na'm byd i ddisgrifio. Mae jyst yn binnacle i'r holl blynyddoedd o waith caled a trio cael bridio ponis neis yn dech o fod i ddangos o bethau.
A sôn am ponis neis.
She's just explaining in there that this is the pinnacle of many years hard work.
Llynedd yn dyflwydd a mi oedd hi'n...
And obviously the Friarly studs and Menai studs, very well known in the cob world with C's and A's. So a big family operation down there, down in West Wales.
So no pressure ar gyfer blwyddyn nesaf de?
No pressure for next year.
Beth yw dyfodol y ceffyl yma nawr?
Wel, da ni'n gobeithio cael ddifagu, ond hefyd mae lot yn meddwl falle'r gallu fynd dan gyfrwyr diwrnod hefyd.
Mae rhaid fi fod yn onest, o'n i'n meddwl dan gyfrwy fi hunan. Wel, llongyfarchiadau mawr i chi fel teulu, mwynhewch gweddill yr wythnos.
Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Well, the sight to behold, the showground here at Llanelwedd, second day of the 2025 show, and we're heading back to the sheep ring, and it's back to Gerald and Emma.
Thank you, Gareth. We now featuring a breed that we haven't featured at all in the show before, and it is the British Shallory, and a strong class of ewes 2 year and older. Here, Ems, exceptional good quality animals, aren't they?
Oh my gosh, yes. And it looks like somebody is trialling a new brand of tan there, I'd say, slightly different.
There's new regulations on dip now, see, so he was struggling to get the legal stuff probably, and he's got the illegal stuff or something, so no, it's a colour,
what a class, isn't it?
That's a class of ewes, that is.
Yeah, and these are ewes that are, as you say, 2 years old or over, so to turn them out to such quality is tremendous, and
yes,
it just
indeed.
shows what the breed is all about, and a breed that we've seen come to the very top here many times before, and it's clear to see why, isn't it?
They are powerful ewes.
So,
but they haven't missed many breakfasts, have they?
No, certainly not.
Tremendous good credit to the shepherds and the flocks that are looking after these sheep, and they are in, you would say, pristine show condition, aren't they, indeed?
And a breed originating from France originally, just like the cattle, have been imported to the UK then, and very popular as a terminal sire breed, but I'd say quite a few would keep them on with the in the breeding lines of the females as well. Good stretch on them, good capacity. and improved, like many breeds that we've spoken about today, improved a lot over the years. They had a reputation of being a bit soft at one time, a bit naked when they were born, but I think as the British breeding has progressed, they've overcome those issues then, and a top choice for many people as terminal rams then.
They're a meat animal, aren't they?
Yes,
and quite
absolutely.
fine-boned as well.
Yes.
So the meat to bone ratio is very, very
good,
high.
fast-growing lambs.
Yeah. So he's had his fun and moment. Now they've all got to try and catch their ram. And
this is where the
it
skill
isn't like little grabbing a little Welsh lamb. This isn't, is it? Quite powerful animals. And
yeah, there's a fair bit of weight behind these ewes now, wasn't it? They're lucky they've got those
in the
hurdles.
Shallow is there, and Adrian Davis then.
Yes, he's won the Supreme Champion here in the past.
Probably is leaving the rest can't catch theirs first, or his son perhaps, or somebody is in the.
Wel, dwi yn Nia Morgannwg, a dwi yng nghwmni gwraig, wel, ma'n fraint cael ei chwmni.
Well, Nia is back in the handicrafts area, and she's joined by Kit Ellis, who is the chair of the Featured Counties Executive Committee, and she's just saying how much she's enjoying the show so far. She was in the service in the sheep shearing shed on Sunday evening listening to the choir, and somebody came up to her and says, "Oh, Kit, your face is bubbling with enjoyment," and you can sense the enthusiasm in her voice and in her body language. So far she's really enjoyed the show, and of course it's only Tuesday afternoon, 2 days to go. She's also been judging here as well. She used to compete here at the Royal Welsh, but she's still wearing the badges that she had many years ago, and the jams are her, and the preserves are her favourites. And now then, the Feature County Carnarvonshire got to choose the categories. And a hamper for a train journey up yr Wyddfa, and it must include 5 items. The Wyddfa, of course, being Snowdon. And the quality of all the foods are of a very high standard. But what would you want to take up Snowdon? This particular hamper, as you can see, showing all the items, and they have been packed delicately, and it stood out, so it deserved the first prize. And the second one, easy to carry, and another variety there, all included in a backpack.
Rwan, da ni'n mynd rwan draws y jammi a'r marmalades a'r chutneys a falle. Sawl jar oedd na di llun? 127 pot o jam.
122 pots of jam she had to adjudicate, and she did, in fairness to her, take a taste of each and every one.
A wedyn, o'n i'n cael llwy de glan,
and she's also referring to the fact that she had such a welcome from all the stewards, and she really enjoyed the experience, and they had a bit of a laugh as they were doing so as well.
Darnau ddim rhy fach, ond bod nhw gyd rhywun seis, a pan ydych chi'n bita nhw ac yn blasu, bod nhw reit crunchy, mae yna rhyw crunch yn efo. Dyna ni'n edrych yma ni. Ac mi ges i oedd y beetroot ar Ioni.
And here we can see the jars of relish, and she just mentioned the beetroot relish. It's also important that the competitors make sure that the pot is sealed properly and that it's full. Nia was suggesting, yes, well, they're not full. Well, they probably are when they put it into the jar, but there is some shrinkage. So if it's sealed properly, it won't sink. Now then, banana chutney. It's not something that Kit had tasted before, but she absolutely loved it. And that's reflected, of course, in the fact that it's won the red card. And she was also impressed by the way she's presented the pot as well. I think looking at the pots in part 2. Back to the sheep ring, back to Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are going back to the result of this Charolais 2-year-old or over class, and the red card being presented to Mr. Arwyn Thomas from the Pembrokeshire Carmarthenshire border. Super ewe there, Gerald.
Yes, outstanding.
Some size on her.
I was going to say then down your neck of the woods, but I believe he is Pembrokeshire, is it? Or would it be Carmarthenshire?
Carmarthenshire. Yeah, but on the border, it's very close. It gets a little bit complicated once you're down that end of the country.
The rivers don't flow straight.
Very good, thank you.
Yeah, a stalwart of the breed in our area. Maid just saying it's always wonderful to see so many young people showing in the show ring, but sometimes you need a bit of experience in the ring as well.
Well, to win that, wasn't large numbers of ewes forward in that class, but it was a tremendous class. So well done to the Thomas family.
Well, the team of 5 championship is about to start. You can see the animals making their way towards the cattle ring, and you won't miss a thing. We will be there shortly.
Croeso mawr yn ôl ato ni, da ni'n edrych ymlaen.
Welcome back. We're looking forward to the Team of 5 Championship, and the animals are slowly but surely making their way to the cattle ring. So 13 teams of 5, that's 60 plus animals, so it is going to take some time to get them all together. So in the meantime, we'll head back to the main ring and join Rachel.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're back in the Section D end now, and this is the Young Stock Championship for the Ds. So John Kirk again, the traditional stance, and the best way to see all your class winners stood up side on. Also, it gives the public an opportunity to view the animals from a different angle, if you like, because obviously what you see from the grandstand is totally different to what you see in the ring. So, you know, there's lots of judges outside. We've all been in that position. And when you're inside, sometimes it's a very different picture to what you see upside, out from that edge of the ring. So John Kirk's been very thorough in all his deliberations this morning. And of course, this is the Young Stock Championship. And also the Welsh Pony and Cobb gold medal. And interestingly, if one of these then goes on to win either the male or female championship, then they still only get the one gold medal. So the one gold medal is all that can be awarded. So I think he's made his decision. Yeah. And where is he going to go? I think that is... I think the champion is 936. Yeah, which is the 2-year-old filly. So it's a female day today. 936, Gaela Twisgos Cymru as the champion, and the yearling reserve. Again, really, really similar types.
Stock ifanc, teulu Charman, Gaeler Tywysoges Cymru o ochrau Aberystwyth, ond yn cael ei berchen gan deulu Charman.
So 936, this filly, the property of the Charman family. Bred by J. Lloyd and Sons, and handled by Tommy Fuller and by Gaela Spartacus, and out of Gaela Lotti. So this filly has already won at Lampeter, and her dam is a Prince of Wales Cup winner back in 2022. And Gaela Spartacus, the sire, was also a big winner, and as a youngster he himself won Royal Welsh in 2014. So there we are, this filly taking the Young Stock Championship is out of a Royal Welsh winner and by a Royal Welsh winner. So there we are, they've crossed 2 Royal Welsh winners and come up with another Royal Welsh winner. So all the pictures now. 881, I'm afraid we didn't have the number for you earlier. So sorry, this is the yearling colt. We couldn't quite see when he ran out. And this is Llanelwedd Temptation. And again, this colt is by another Prince of Wales Cup winner, and this time he's by Casgob Brenin Dafydd. So 2 there. The champion and reserve are both by Prince of Wales Cup winners. Again, 2 peas in a pod. Very, very similar in type. So we'll just see the lap of honour there. I'm sure you've all seen her on the live feed earlier. And Tommy Fuller is going to enjoy his lap of honour. Oh, there we are. That's a nice Nice bit of showmanship there. The filly moving really well. And handled really well by Tommy Fuller. I believe he's only 17 years of age, so a great moment for him.
Tommy Fuller, what were your words to me just now? What were your words?
I just can't believe it. I'm absolutely speechless. It's a dream come true, an absolute dream come true.
Well, anyone who knows you knows that you being speechless is a very big deal. Many congratulations. You have just taken the Section D Young Stock Championship at the Royal Welsh. And actually, your dad is currently in a championship over there, so I'm not even sure he's realised.
I don't think he has yet. I can't wait until he looks over and he can see what I've got.
And what you look a bit shell-shocked, I can't lie. What do you think this is going to mean when Dad suddenly sits down later, when the horse is back in the stables, and you just sit down and you think everything you guys have achieved today?
Of course, it's... Like I said, I'm absolutely speechless. It is a dream come true for all of us. So...
Well, there's a lot of people who are very proud of you behind. There's a lot of things going on over there. Many congratulations. Good luck. Enjoy the rest of your week.
I will do. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done.
The Team of 5 Championship and the 5 animals have been chosen by their respective breed societies. And the native short-horn breed created history last year, winning for the first time. But more often than not, it's the continental breeds that are the favourites, winning 8 of the last 10.
Y gwartheg coch wedi mynd â hi. A mae'n mynd efo'r Charlie! Well, amgan.
The Simmental haven't won it for a while.
Y conwr Simmental i chi. Gwartheg arbennig.
But which team will win the Dai Jones Memorial Cup? So, let's head to the cattle shed. All the animals are there, ready and waiting as well at Gerald and Will.
Well, this is the big one, Gerald. This is the one we've been waiting for all day, for probably the last 2 days. This is what makes the Royal Welsh Show so very special. The team of 5, the beef team of 5, on Tuesday afternoon in the cattle ring. It's iconic, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I quite like this because of the breed societies all pull in the same direction, whereas when they're as individuals, they pull in the opposite direction, aren't they? And because they're going out for individual glory, whereas this now is a breed society glory, and the society hopefully have nominated 5 of the animals from their respective societies to represent them in this, and so we're after bragging rights as a uniform bunch of people.
Yeah, you're quite right. Who will go back into the cattle sheds with the trophy and the bragging rights, just as important as the evening goes on. There we have the 5 Herefords, and there was some debate in the run-up to the show with maybe the cattle numbers a little less due to the disease issues across the border, but I think we should be really pleased to know that there are 13 entries, I believe, Gerald.
Yes, indeed, there's 13 entries, yes.
Strong as ever?
Not quite. We have seen 1 or 2 more breeds than have come forward, but unfortunately their numbers are down. Perhaps a few of the native breeds, the smaller minority breeds, haven't come out in this particular class, but none to the fact that it won't bother the winner of it, no matter how many is out. There we see, no guessing what nationality our judge is.
Not at all the way down from Banffshire, Mr. Stuart Stronach Jr. He's the 4th generation of the family farming at Maisley, and lives with his partner Fiona Sutherland and their children. And he runs the well-known, along with his parents, runs the well-known Isle of Ale herd of Simmental cattle.
This is obviously the largest competition within the cattle rings here in Builth Wells on the thing, because as Gareth alluded to before, 13 sets of 5. There's 65 cattle in this particular competition. I know they're judged as a group, but he has to basically assess every animal on its own right, and then obviously amalgamate his decision into whether he thinks they are the correct matching, uniform, or whatever bunch that he desires them to be.
You're quite right, you're still looking for individual faults on animals, I guess, as well as the...
Well, you know, it is a team of 5, a group of 5, so obviously he has to examine, and if he thinks that one animal is just maybe pulling the 5 down, well, basically he can't award it as the best 5, can he? And so, like, say, 65 animals for him to examine. Maybe he won't examine them as thoroughly as if they were judged as individuals, but he will have to look at every animal to see that there is no major fault in an animal, so that warrants them taking the top 5 position then. Interesting then in terms of they put the animals. It must consist of a mixed 5. Obviously, I don't think there's any stipulation in terms of how many, so they have to be a mixed 5. And we might well see 2 bulls, we might see 3 females, we might see 3 females and 3 bulls and 2 females, I do not know, or 1 and 4. But they have to consist of male and female team of 5. So whether they go along now and try and put, say, maybe their strongest animal on the inside or outside, whichever, and then get a top line or a line of level backs for the actual judge to look across.
Yeah, in the catalogue then indeed it actually does stipulate then that at least 1 female or 1 male, and then the rest, and also to be selected by the societies rather than the judge, which was in the pair then. So it's the society who's selected.
A bit more arguing around that one, I should imagine.
Well, yes, indeed, but to be fair, like I quite like that decision because, like, it is a society, brings them together to try and put their best animals. You might have a stubborn person thinking that their animal is better than somebody else's. I do not know, but no, they will be pulling in the same direction because the gain is to have a successful 5 of the whole show to represent their breed, isn't it? Welsh Blacks who come reserve in the pairs competition, so I would suggest that their best pair is in there, and I believe I'm correct in number 1 and number 2. What we're looking at were the reserve pair.
Can they go one step further in the team of 5? I guess that's the question. It'd be a very, very popular win outside the ring of the Royal Welsh Show.
Yes, indeed it would. You know, they are a match in 5, aren't they? Yeah, it's nice to look for us on the camera angle then, to look across and see a gentle sort of slope all the way from the bull, which is the powerful animal on the end here, all the way down. I would hesitate that to be the cow second, and then down in a line all the way down, and the smallest animal on the inside. So it would be nice to see if the 5 of them was all dead level, but that is not the case. And the Herefords here again then.
There's more to this in the way that they're handled in front of the judge as well, Gerald. I saw the Herefords coming around the first time, and they weren't quite in line, and they didn't look like a 5 at all. This time they've come around in pure, in almost perfect formation.
That's quite right.
And it does make a difference, doesn't it? It does.
It does. It's a team competition, and every one of these animals and every one of these handlers will be trying to show their animals the same as their mate stood by the side of them. Probably we've alluded to this many times throughout the show here in Llanelwedd this year, and we've stated that the cattle numbers are down slightly on per normal year then, because people from across the border are not allowed to fetch their animals to the show, so some breeds perhaps will have suffered a little bit more than others, and we just see now Welsh Blacks, which obviously is a native breed of Wales here, and I would hazard a guess to say that most of the Welsh blacks are bred in Wales anyway and farmed in Wales, so they're in with a good shout of getting a very good match in 5, aren't they? So it shouldn't have affected their chances much, but perhaps some of the other breeds, like we're looking at the Charolais here, then a lot of Charolais cattle come from even as far as Scotland and Ireland and England and to represent the breed, and they just haven't been allowed to come. So there's 5 animals there that are bred in Wales. Obviously doesn't detract from the fact that they're very, very good quality animals, but their selection of numbers isn't quite as strong as maybe they could have been.
Super team of 5 there, mind. Although the bull in second place there looks like. Position number 2, I should say, rather than a second place. They are working as a team.
That's an interesting point you make there, Emma. I'm just reading through some of the judge's notes, and he has been heard to say that if there's a bull in the team, it must lead, and I guess here that strong cow maybe dominates the team of 5, so I'm not sure what the age of the bull is, but maybe that will work against them, maybe it won't.
It'll be interesting to see what Mr Judge thinks later on then.
But alluding to my gentle slope from inside to out or outside to in, whichever way you'd like to look at it, then they are a very super match in 5 actual animals, aren't they? And if you took the stick off the handler behind and put it on both sticks on handlers on either side and put them across the back, I'm sure it would be quite a consistent slope. Good group of 5, to be fair.
Wel, mae wedi'n syni, mae rhaid I fi weid. Mae just yn rhyfeddol y stoc ni wedi gweld yma, a safon a cysondeb y stoc. Mae'n glod enfawr I chi gyd. Ond pan I chi'n gweld y shot yma nawr,
The group of 5 is the biggest competition, as we've alluded to in the Royal Welsh Show, and we've seen some characters judging this over the years, and as the memorial trophy is named after one of them, in Mr Di Jones, and we had witnessed him many years ago, getting excited and awarding the prize, and I was speaking to himself personally after that and prior to it in the sheepdog world, and he was chuffed to have had the honour, and he done an exceptional job at the time, and we also seen some other characters taking this particular job on.
The late and great Di Jones, of course.
So we see the blonde team stepping forward now, maybe a little bit overlooked in the pairs and the...
Well, the individual championship yesterday, as we stated many times, that we thought that I think it's the cow that's standing in second there was an outstanding cow now, but they've got some good animals alongside, haven't they? So
very nice team indeed.
And would you say that she is just a touch taller than the bull, or a touch more stronger than the bull? No, I wouldn't think so, is she? The bull is just got the edge on her slightly, hasn't he?
Yeah, so kind of fulfills a bit more of the judges' criteria, as you were saying earlier, Will, with the bull leading the team.
I think the blonde is one of the animals, and they were renowned perhaps many years ago for being sort of shapy, but not a lot of width and not a lot of power. They were a bit more pencilified, but to be fair to the Blonde Society, they've worked hard, and looking at this particular 5 here now, there's good strength right throughout, isn't there?
Yeah, they are.
Na, tîm da iawn arall.
Arbennig.
Maybe not quite as consistent as the Charolais in size throughout the team. The younger heifer on the end there, but very much similar in type, especially from the back end, would you say?
O flan y beirniad, ydwch ni gael cipolwg symud ar...
The blondes moving on.
But I would say then, our judge there then, obviously, as speaking from experience in judging myself, then it's that first impression. I'm sure he's got made up, well, not made his mind up, but I mean, when these animals are walking towards him now, he's thinking to himself, well, gee whiz, this is a good outfit, and then he swings round the side, and
It's interesting here, though.
Yes, indeed. I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, they've put a junior bull in the
junior
team.
bull is on the inside, so
Yes.
And probably the poorest animal that is in the actual group of 5, because we have the overall champion of the show individually in the lineup, and but then again, perhaps these have suffered due to the numbers of animals available. And maybe there isn't many senior bulls in the Royal Welsh show here, so
to match her.
To match her, then that's quite right.
Maybe not parading quite.
She doesn't like the company; she likes winning it on her own. Really.
Not a team player.
It's quite interesting if any of these cows, if there's cows who were shown as cows and calves and foot in their classes yesterday, in the team of 5, they're to be the calf is not to be brought into the ring with the cow then. So.
Well, it would hinder proceedings slightly, wouldn't it? But actually, now they've got them together. They look a lot better now than what they were as walking up, didn't they?
But it's just that little bit of the impression and the showmanship, isn't it?
100% variation, and very sweet head on that champion heifer there, isn't it?
I'm guessing the Limousin's probably, certainly in the last decade or two, will have taken this championship more times than any other breed.
I think they're actually on a hat-trick, are they? I believe. Am I correct? Oh, no.
Was that the pairs?
Yeah, pairs, that's right, sorry.
Because
what did Mr. Llewellyn say last year? Who was the judge last year? Bernard Llewellyn. I'm sure he's quite likely that he's out there exhibiting actually at the moment, is he?
May well be.
I'll do it my way.
And super shot there. We see the limbs walking off in the distance.
Really is a special moment every year.
Welcome back to the showground here at Llanelwedd. We're into our last hour here with you on S4C. As you can see in the cattle ring, they're still judging, and we will be back there shortly. And as you can see in the food hall and just by the sheep shearing shed there are people everywhere here at the showground. But before we return to the cattle ring, there's just a final opportunity to bring you up to date with the events in the main ring from earlier this afternoon. So we'll rejoin Rachel quickly.
Thanks, Gareth. So we're coming back to the Section C's now, and this is the Young Stock Championship. Stuart Morgan, the judge, taking his one final look. Again, all of these ponies very, very similar in type. And he's gone for a certain stamp of pony. So again, this will be for the gold medal rosette, as we saw earlier in the Section D's. So if one of these young stock goes on to win the male or female championship, they'll still only get the one gold medal. So is it going to be a filly day or is it going to be a colt day? Having a really long think there. And obviously if you've been watching on the live feed earlier on the internet, then you would hopefully have seen... Oop, I thought he was going to lose one then. You would have hopefully have seen more of the actual classes. But classes have been full of quality right through the line. So just telling his steward there what he wants. Very important to get that right as a judge and a steward. Nothing worse than communicating the wrong result to a steward. But there we are, 6:20. So this is the 3-year-old colt winner.
Nelson Fuller, Matsfield Legacy.
So this is Matsfield Legacy again. This pony is also won at Lampeter this year and the Spring Festival last year.
Kelly Scott Gibbons, Glynwyn Austin Powers.
And the reserve has also come from the colts. So it's a blue day in the Section C's today, and it's Glynwyn Austin Powers. So 6:20 there. This is Nelson Fuller's Matsfield Legacy by Corston Royal Edition, and out for Matsfield Lady May. But so this pony winning Lampeter, and now they're all Welsh.
Yeah, mae di mynd am debyg a cryf ydyn ni'n dweud, ond ar yr un pryd mae'r ansawdd y poni na yn amlwg iawn ynddyn nhw hefyd.
And then 562, the yearling colt, a very, very successful colt, out of Glynwyn Annie Power, herself a previous Section C champion and a price qualifier in 2022, so really, really well-bred ponies here.
I notice, Rach, that there seems to be a lot more feather on the animals as I've seen in the past. Is it a bit more of a trend now to get a bit more feather, or has it always been quite strong?
No, it should have always been a trait to have good quality feather and a nice amount of bone. But it's interesting that all of these ponies have been of a type, and you can see that the judge has got a particular type. You know, they're proper ponies of cob type. They're not leggy, you know, good strong ponies that'll carry an adult or a child.
Thank you very much, Rachel, and that brings to an end the activities in the main ring. It's time now to return to the cattle ring, and Ivan is making his way amongst the people who are watching on the outskirts.
Who do you think's the best today?
The Welsh Blacks.
Oh, okay, the Welsh Blacks.
Charolais.
Charolais. I like your loyalty.
We've got to be loyal.
Da iawn, diolch yn fawr i chi. Pwy yw tîm sy'n mynd i ennill? Who do you think's going to win?
Aberdeen Angus.
Okay, they've got a cracking team. Diolch yn fawr iawn i chi. Ni'n gweithio ein ffordd nôl fan hyn yn ara deg.
Aberdeen Angus. I sensed there was that a Scottish accent?
Well, I'm not too sure, to be honest with you, but there's a varied opinion there, and he's only got 3 people neck to neck, so we'll struggle if we're going to agree in here, won't we? I'm sure Will is going to be different anyway.
It's rather parochial, I think, at the moment, isn't it? Yeah.
Quite a few going for the Charolais. And another one.
You sure now? Who do you think's going to win?
Charolais.
Charolais, well, okay, cymysgedd o atebion fan hyn. Gawn ni weld, wrth gwrs, tipyn o ffordd I fynd fan hyn o hyd. Dwi'n meddwl falle bod fi wedi dewis...
Well, them people there are close to the proceedings, so they got a bit of a advantage on us, Will, do you think?
Well, I guess they see them up close, don't they? And
close and personal, yeah.
It doesn't get closer than sitting on a table in the ring, does it? But, here we are, the Simmentals, and of course this is the breed the judge will know particularly well. He's heard the Isle of Vale herd, which was established in 1980, and it regularly tops the society sales in Stirling and Aberdeen, and that's no mean feat.
Interesting scenario then.
A very strong bull heading that team. I got in there before you, Gerard.
And a small bull on the inside.
Yeah, hard for the rest of the team to almost keep up with the bull. Oh, super team there.
The Blues that took the Fitzhugh Pairs earlier on in the day, well represented here in the team of 5.
Bit of a variation in types in this team, I would almost say.
You would think, though, that the colouring doesn't help the matching, then, does it, realistically, when you've got a very light colour and then a very dark colour, and it wouldn't...
In between, really.
Pardon?
And everything in between.
Well, there we go then, yeah. But no, indeed, it would be more difficult to get a match in 5 when you've got a colour variation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas pretty near all the other breeds, except perhaps the Hereford, and that have got like red, white, and whatever, they're all a solid colour, aren't they?
Yes, like we have here now.
Cyfartal iawn, yndyn nhw.
Cyfartal, a maen nhw wedi pigo'n dda.
Quite a young-looking team here.
Wedyn ni'n gweld...
Quite interesting for the judges' perspective. I mean, it means nothing after all, but I mean... There's 65 animals in there, so there's 65 handlers, and they're always looking at the judge at the same time. Indeed.
This long-on team is quite eye-catching, isn't it?
Yeah, fair dues.
I have to say. And fair play.
There's the Colonel, Bernard, standing at the back, surveying situation, wanting to have another go, I'm sure.
He'd have an opinion, that's for sure, isn't it?
I can guarantee you that, yes, indeed.
Cattle that we covered yesterday.
Yes, indeed, and as I stated earlier on, then we come down through the cattle lines this morning, and there's quite a lot of British white cattle being represented here at the show, so there's a lot of British white cattle being kept in Wales.
It is nice to see all the different breeds being represented and so many of them out in the ring at the same time. It really is quite a show for people to witness.
This is what the show is about, isn't it? Being able to go and see all the different breeds and types and colours and whatever of the livestock industry, isn't it? So.
Very nice short horns out here. Doesn't look like that very large cow has come out, has she?
No, indeed. No, perhaps they've kept her back. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So really setting up the team around that bull, really, isn't it?
It's quite interesting as well when the comments we just heard then that look at the varied opinions when Ewan only asked just a handful of people in a close area and such a varied opinion on who is going to win. So it's great that say freedom of speech.
Well, I think it very much depends on what breed of bull you have at home. I think that probably dictates your
fair comment.
your passion for a breed more than anything else.
Fair
But
enough,
it must take. It takes a little bit of coordination to get them moving like this as well. I'm in awe, really, of these animals. Won't have been lying next to each other for the last 3 or 4 days. To bring them into the ring and get them moving. I mean, here's a great example of a breed moving all together. They're like the red arrows of the farming industry, really, aren't they?
I don't know as I'd like to be in there. Look at them horns. Could have won a new year, couldn't you? But these animals are handled fair, and it's credit to all stockmen, shepherds, stockmen, and everything that is controlling these animals. They're doing an exceptional good job, and this doesn't happen overnight, does it? This is a lot of work, of dedicated work to get these animals used to the environment and where we are in terms of all the crowd and people and colours and noises that's going on throughout the show. Testament to the stockmen of these particular animals.
Might I be as rude as to suggest that maybe they're feeling more at home with the gentleman with the kilt
maybe so,
judging them than...
I was about to say that the
But they can't see him at the moment, can they?
No, I was about to say that the cattle set off the tartan rather well.
I suggest that probably he has more experience of judging this particular animal up there in Scotland than perhaps a lot of other judges that have been to the fore and judging this competition, so will he be impressed?
Not giving much away, is he?
No, indeed.
What I like to see, though, he's giving every breed his undivided attention.
Quite right.
Making sure that everyone has their moment in the sun.
Ond hefyd mae cig nhw dda, a mae cig nhw'n boblogaidd, felly mae yna sicr le iddyn nhw.
A cyn i ti weid, Jess, mae'r gwarthegdion hefyd yn gallu gwneud gwaith gwych. Dwi'n gwybod hynny fyd ar yr ucheldiroedd yma, wrth gwrs.
A'r gwartheg hedffordd hefyd, wrth gwrs.
A dyn ma nhw hefyd, ond dyn wrth reswm.
We see them head off the runway.
A dyna nhw felly'r bryd ola sydd wedi bod o flaen y beirniad. Bob blwyddyn dwi'n edrych flaen at hon, a dwi byth yn siomi pencampwriaeth y tîm o 5. Mae'n olygfa drawiadol yn dwi yma yn Llanelwedd, ac i ni wir yn edrych ymlaen I weld felly pwy fydd yr 8 fydd yn camu ymlaen ac yna o 8 I 4 a wedyn.
So they've had their parade around the ring and will now be brought in side by side.
croeso cynnes iawn I chi nôl ato ni yma I faes.
So we go back to the cattle ring to rejoin the beef team of 5. And now we see all the teams coming in for their lineup next to each other.
Oh, what a sight that is, Gerald, isn't it, eh?
Oh, give credit. Give credit.
Jessica Williams.
If he wasn't confused before, he'd be now confused.
And there we go. So he goes back to the first team in, the Welsh Blacks.
The judges, a lot of walking in this particular competition.
Indeed,
You need a fit person to be nominated to judge this.
Same sort of criteria as we see in all the major championships now then. He will probably go and draw his quarter-final lineup and then tap 4 sets of 5 forward again to the semi-final, and then he will select from the semi-final of 4 sets of 5 to select his overall team of 5 champion for 2025. He's quite a way away at the moment.
Darw ar dalcen y tîm sydd yn mynd I fod yn arwen y 4 arall. I ni'n gweld taro I 3
I don't know will it have any bearing, but we've seen a good shot of the Belgian Blues there and probably quite a consistent bunch of 5 animals right throughout. Colour scheme would perhaps be a slight disadvantage, but who knows? It's the
powerhouse of a cemental bull. Head of the team there. The rest of the team becoming increasingly junior, so I don't know whether that will have a little bearing on his preference as a team.
Mae'n anhygoel bod na 12 o'r bridiau allan yma heddi nawr, o'r bridiau mwyaf poblogaidd i'r rhai lleiafrifol yn dyfe. Mae'n glod I bob un ohonyn nhw.
Testament to all the exhibitors here to see so many teams of 5 out in the showground.
A'r boes gwartheg Hirgorn.
Especially with the restrictions that they've had to adhere to this year. Nice team of shorthorns coming into the shot here now. Quite powerful.
A'r Birgorn fyna nawr I ni'n gweld nhw. Mae yna 5 cryf efo nhw.
Nice team of 5 of shorthorns there, which we're looking at now, are quite strong, aren't they?
They are. Quite consistent.
You need to know your mind, I think, in this if you're judging this competition.
Yeah.
I think you can easily talk yourself in or out of most breeds. They're all of such a high quality, and
yes, each team has their
positives and negatives.
Yeah, absolutely,
really,
yeah.
And, in some ways, you can't get it wrong, but.
So the steward now will brief the judge on what is the next move, and I would suggest once he gets to the end on this particular viewing, then he might start his selection, and as I stated, he probably will go down the quarter-final state, and usually they take 8 pairs forward. Then he will go down that particular route and pick 4 down to the final. Just because the numbers have slightly less and a few less breeds forward doesn't detract the fact that there's an exceptional bunch of cattle in front of our judge. We have seen it basically wall to wall, as you say, or fence to fence in this particular ring being full. There is a slight few gaps, but
still a fantastic show of cattle.
Yes, indeed, the best of the best.
Yeah.
Yr Angus fyna nawr yn y canol y gwartheg Dion yn y canol y llun.
Gone to a Scottish breed once again with the team of Angus.
Nôl at y glas. Cemental sy'n gyda fadre, wrth gwrs, fel o'n i'n sôn y gynharach.
Quite a lot for our judge to digest over this period, isn't it? You know, in terms of going round the front and having a look, and he might have just seen something he doesn't like, and then go round and then, oh goodness gracious, they're fantastic from behind, aren't they? So has to memorise it all.
And the thing is, Gerald, if you're in the middle, it's a long way to go all the way around them all to come back. To come back to have
get a little bit easier as he selects a few out.
I think I'd be selecting some of the ones on the outside. Yeah.
Ac hyd yn oed
efo'r rhesymau, mae yna rhywun yn mynd i anghytuno fydd oes felly.
And as I stated earlier on, then you can see every handler now was facing forward and now facing backwards and trying to catch the judge's eye. They've all got the same headgear on. Purple hat's been donated by the sponsors.
Limbs eleni'n barod y mewn sioe amrywiol. Rhain curo un wthnos neu un mis neu heddi a rhywun arall yn dod i'r brig a mae chwaith personol yw ei gyd wrth gwrs yn dyfe.
Almost a look of amusement from our judge, I think.
It's quite ironic then. I don't know, is this customary and how it starts, but the Welsh Blacks are always the inside animal for first set of pair in the pairs, and the 5, is it customary that the native breed leads the way, or what is it then?
They tend to follow the same order,
Same order of cattle, it's something that I've never actually noticed before then?
As in the catalogue.
I see, there we are.
You see, it's our pitch, so we get to choose which way we're playing.
There you go then, there you go. We've won the toss.
I think so.
A blonde.
No, it is, isn't it? In every cattle line we've seen, and perhaps I'm very naive at the job, but I mean, I've never noticed that it is actually the blacks always. So here we go. It's always the start that he selects them. So selected the native breeds to start. The 2 Herefords is a good start then.
Well, fancy Charlies.
Yeah.
They're coming.
What's he?
Hope he can count as well. And blondes look quite good, didn't they, there? Good shot there.
Oh, they've been overlooked once again. Yeah, he's gone to the Limousin's instead.
Mae'r Limousin's, dwi'n meddwl, wedi cael ei tynnu.
The Limousin's are in.
Ydy ar Siarley. Felly mae'r gwartheg Dion, Henffordd, Siarley ymlaen.
The Lims trying to get their ducks in a row, so to speak. The Cementals have been tapped forward as well. He surely must tap these blues forward.
You would have thought so.
Yeah.
Felly mae'r gwartheg Dion, Henffordd, Siarley, y Lims ymlaen.
Oh, I thought the Cementals had been...
I actually thought he...
Unless he's just waiting for those limbs to settle down before...
Yes, he selected the blues, I believe. The limousines are facing the wrong way. Go and have a word, Will. Go and sort them out.
It's chaos. It's like the Bringlass tunnels at 4 o'clock out there at the moment. They can't get them into a line.
Has he gone past the blues?
I believe... I think he indicated that they were to go forward.
And then they're just waiting
for the limousines again to...
Ah, there we go. So the Cementals have gone forward. The Blues have gone forward. He must be going for...
So we've got Black, Hereford is 2, Charlery 3, Limbs 4, Cementals 5, Blue 6.
Ah, he's gone for
taking the Highlands forward as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in for a shock.
Arbennig iawn.
Oh, we did fancy them on the way round. We did.
Y mewncampwriaeth y tîm o 5. Tipyn o ffordd I fynd o hyd. Felly am ni nawr nôl at ni am y tro.
So where are we up to now then? Welsh Black. Oops, we'll have to wait and come back and find out.
Well, we're back with Nia in the crafts area, and we met Kit Ellis earlier on, and she has been judging some of the competitions here at the Royal Welsh. She is, of course, the chair of the Feature County Executive Committee. It's been a busy time for her, not only this week, but during the months leading up to the Royal Welsh.
Ond y cynta oedd mefus a sir...
So this class here then is for a sweet sauce that can be poured on ice cream. They change up the competitions and the preserves and everything then every year. So they bring in new classes. So it's keeping a variation to make it more interesting for competitors, but also people who go there to see the exhibits as well.
I
think Nia was referring to the fact that Kit perhaps was eating her pudding. Or a late lunch, obviously, before she was interrupted to do this item and to look at the various items that she has been judging.
A curd and
I think she's also been judging the lemon curd as well,
Yeah,
is she?
so this, I think it's a jar of any curd, so it could be a different fruit
Right.
to lemons then. So a curd is a little bit different to the preserves then. It's actually made fresh with eggs then, so it doesn't have the shelf life of say a jam or a chutney.
She's just referring to the colour, the richness of the colour.
Yes, so your eggs will have an effect that they're made with egg yolks. So if you use, say a free-range egg with a really strong coloured yolk, you're going to get a better
reflected.
colour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mae gen i jar o jam ffrwytha meddal.
So soft fruit jams here. You often see in shows where the stone fruit jams and soft fruits are separated, and this looks like a jar of marmalade.
And she's just referring to, against while she's judging, she's also looking at the colour.
Yes.
And the clarity as well.
Yes, and presentation as well. Can you see that?
Yes.
Under WI rules, then you should have them in a half-pound pot with like this, and these have a lid seal, but another one had the plastic as well. But you need your like a cellophane ring underneath, a greaseproof paper ring as well. That should stop the shrinkage that she was.
That I was just going to say. She did refer to that earlier on, didn't she? Yes. Yeah.
And the labels should be plain. And they will be looking for the rind to be evenly distributed as well in the marmalade. You don't want it all floating to the top or sunk to the bottom.
Right. Well, she's had a very busy week. She's had a very busy year, in honesty. And she's got a smile on her face. She looks to be absolutely thrilled that the fact that she's involved with the feature county, Carnarvonshire, and she's enjoying every minute. Her face says it all. Yeah. And I can imagine, how she can influence people and draw people in with her enthusiasm. She's just thanking everybody for their contribution during the period leading up to the Royal Welsh, and especially the young farmers as well. Back to the cattle ring, and let's see what the judge from Scotland has in store.
Yes, indeed, Gareth. Mr. Stewart Stronach, down from Scotland, already had his first pick, and now we're firmly into the second round of judging.
Come on, we'll be professional now. We've got quarter-final, semi-final. That's the...
Right, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I get it right. Here we go.
With then.
Blacks.
So the blacks go forward again.
The local crowd will be delighted.
I'm sure one of the stewards at the back now has been employed to trip him up if he goes by. He's past the Hereford and he's selected the Charlerays.
Yeah.
So the two ladies that stated the Charleray are going to win later on will be excited. I think he's going to leave the limbs. Yeah, I think it isn't going to be great for the limousines this year.
First time in a few years.
Many years.
Unless he's
playing tricks.
Playing tricks, so that's going to come back.
Comment. We'll go blues and cemental, shall we?
I'd go short tones.
The Highlands.
Short tones.
It's got to be the Highlands.
No, indeed.
It is the short tones.
Oh, nawr te.
Red arrows, So we have two natives, two continentals.
Absolutely.
Beef shorthorn and Welsh black, representing the natives, and in the middle then the strength of the Charleray and the muscular shape of the Belgian blues.
Mae'n difod yn agos.
Byddai'n dipyn o stori os allan nhw lwyddo.
That's a very even team, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, to be fair.
Well turned out.
Ail goes, mae'n edrych yn amnadwy o ddan y gylch.
No matter what we think, so a judge has the final say and decision.
Now to get them all lined up once again.
Perhaps our judge should take the microphone now in a minute and
I would think so.
Give his.
When you look around that ring, every vantage point is taken, every balcony, every blade of grass. This is you can almost feel the tension building as we get down to the last corner. He'll take his time though. It's a long way to come down to get it wrong, so he'll want to.
What's he got on his tie? A cemental, I can see a cemental there, but
I think it's Holstein, if I'm honest.
No.
I was going to say a Jacob, but you know, it looks like a Jacob sheep.
No, there's no Holsteins on that tie.
And then I'm back where he started with the Welsh Blacks.
Jess, should burn nerve.
Shallery are a strong outfit, aren't they?
Strong outfit. Now then, but he did state that he likes the team to be led by the bull.
The bull, yes.
So, will he be a man of his word and stick to the script?
He will probably argue.
So the only one that's in with a shout then, or the two natives will be in with a shout in terms of the beef shorthorn and the Welsh Black?
Was it? Right. Oh no.
The Shorthorns have got the strongest bull, haven't they?
Yes,
and
they
the Welsh Blacks have then, yeah.
Yeah, and they've got a junior bull in the team as well, haven't they? I think.
He'll probably argue he wrote that before he saw the cattle, didn't he?
Yes.
Ffordd mae'r taro just yn tanio'r tîm.
Tremendous quality.
Yeah, I think you need to be a little bit more vague when you're giving your preferences.
Best laid plans of mice and men, isn't it?
Yes.
Give yourself some room to manoeuvre.
He's certainly gone for, I think, the top four most consistent within the team, haven't they?
I think so, yes, indeed, to be fair, yes.
Oedd hwnna'n gret o shot, wylwn ni fyna nawr o'r cefn y tîm Byrgorn o'r tu ôl fyna. A mae yn ôl gyda nhw.
Bernard in the background there for waving his stick and giving his opinion, look.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, he had his chance last year.
100%.
Un dau fatha, ond ym Mhadrefn.
Oh, yeah. Swn i'n tybiad bod nerfa'r cystadluwyr na'n racs y byn hyn.
Super team of Charolais.
If you ask the judge to walk the distance in a straight line, the distance that he'd walk back and forward, up and round and back and down, he'd probably tell you where to go.
Tart and tweed, it looks particularly warm on a summer's day in Builthwells, isn't it?
Now then, is he heading towards a microphone so he can just give his
thoughts?
Yes. Wel, hefyd, yndyfe? A dwi'n meddwl bod e'n barod i'n hannerch ni, felly dyma ni. Dewch i ni gael clywed gan y dyn I hun, y dyn pwysig yn y canol.
So we'll hand over to the judge now, where he will just give his reasons about how he's come to his decision before he will tap out the winner and reserve.
Hello everyone, I hope you've enjoyed watching as much as I have judging this today. What an amazing show of cattle we have in front of us today. When you're standing in this ring with this quality of cattle around about you, it's very humbling. And I've been very honoured, and I would like to thank the Royal Welsh Agricultural Society for allowing me this privilege. It's been a hard job singling them out, getting them down to 4. We're leaving a lot of good cattle behind. But out of this 4, I think I have got a very good champion and reserve. And I'm quite stuck for words. Is this a time? Can I phone a friend? But no, without further ado, I'll go and tap out my champion.
Well, phone a friend is what he wanted to do. I haven't heard your phone going off, Gerald. But,
So we just wait for him now to tap out his champion and reserve.
A'r gwartheg dion eitha hi, a'r Charolais, y glas neu y burgorn.
I'm feeling it could be the year of a native.
Yn gobeithio ennill y
I think so. Could well be if he's going to follow what he's indicated that he's looking for.
Oopsie.
He's keeping us in suspense.
He's not giving much away.
Nothing at all.
He's got his indicator out.
Is he going to go left or is he going to go right?
Right, I think he will. He is
Oh,
going to go
is he
for the
gonna
native
go?
cattle. He is.
Indeed,
Indeed, he is.
yes.
It's the year of the native and the
Fabulous.
Oh, well done to the shorthorns, yes.
beef shorthorns are.
You picked them out, Emma, I think, on the first time round the ring.
Well, he stood to his word. Strength.
Yes.
Bull is at the end.
Led by a senior bull.
Fair dues. Where's he gone in reserve?
On the Gil
Oh, Shalry will be reserved probably, won't they?
Unless he's going to go for those blues. Those blues were a
Blues
nice
are a
teeth,
good
weren't
outfit,
they?
yeah, to be fair.
If he wants a good night in Built Wells, he'll go back and see the Welsh Blacks, I think. That's the...
Well, the Shorthorns created history, taking it for the first time last year, and they've created history once again by taking it for the second.
Oh,
Oh,
indeed.
wow!
Native is native.
No.
Native is native.
Is he having
Well,
a good
there we
time,
go.
Gerald?
He has absolutely stuck to his word,
has.
gone for the 2 teams with the leading bull, and very well done to him. 2 fabulous teams, 4 fabulous teams in that final lined up. And
I would still say you can't get this one wrong. There's such quality of cattle in that ring. You could argue the case for any one of those.
absolutely, all had good qualities, didn't they?
Well done to the Welsh Blacks because they become second in the pairs and second in the Fitzhugh 5. So, but just haven't quite got to the top end. But to be fair, that's as high as they've got for many, many years, isn't it? And
Absolutely.
Testament to their good breeding and good selection as a society. So fair dues.
A dyma chi tîm buddigol, y tîm o 5.
Well, let's rejoin Ivan Jones-Evans in the cattle ring and hear from the judge.
Did you enjoy it?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's one of the best things I've ever taken part in.
Wow.
A sheer spectacle here today.
Why did you go for the short horn? Was that a silly question? They're such a great team.
They are a super team, well balanced, moved well, and went as a team. Just the outstanding winners here today.
Arbennig out. Diolch, thank you very much. You look wonderful, by the way. I love that kilt.
Cheers.
Boys, chi wedi wneud i? Sio mae'n teimlo, de?
Good, very good.
Ail flwyddyn yn olynol, Geraint.
Ail blwyddyn nawr.
Yeah, Ivan just underlining the fact that the Shortons have won it for the second year in succession. And it's something very, very special. Many congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a great feeling for you.
Yeah, truly.
Some big celebrations tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
Wonderful. Silt wedyn, Geraint y gŵr, fyna llongyfarchiadau tippau hefyd.
Dream come true.
Sut oedd y nerfau?
On, racks.
Nerve-wracking experience, but I also heard her say there it's a dream come true, and to be in the group of 5, it's a great honour and very, very emotional.
I dod I fan hyn, mae fe'n neis.
Llongyfarchiadau anfer. Rhiannydd, da iawn ti, wedi gwneud gwaith da. Aelod ifanca'r tîm, dwi'n meddwl yn arwen yn dyfa.
The youngest member of the team.
James, gyda ni sgwrs di Sil yn gofyn, oeddech chi'n wneud i lenni twrist i osau'n gori. Ond chi wedi?
Wel, Sioe wedi colli geir unwaith eto. Sioe beth i weid, wardig arbennig, weithio fel tîm unwaith to.
Yeah, once again, a fantastic experience, a very, very special honour to win the team of 5.
Yn sydyn iawn, dweud draw at o Geraint fan hyn. Geraint sgai afel yn tîm sydyn.
And the reserve champions, of course, the Welsh Blacks. And as a breed, it means an awful lot. Yeah. And 4 of the Shortons coming from Ceredigion, but we lost by a whisker. But nonetheless, very, very proud. Yep. Highlight of the day in the cattle ring. So we'll leave the cattle ring for the time being and we'll head straight to the sheep ring and join Emma and Gerald.
Yes, we are back with the Charolais sheep, and we are in with the overall championship, Gerald.
Yes, indeed. We have 2 of the best Charolais which the judge has deemed to come forward to receive, and we've got the
ram from Jones Robertson Hall in Pembrokeshire. Gareth Jones there.
And the yearling new.
Dwi'n gwybod bersonol, fi'n licio ddafod flwydd, ond dwi'n credu mae'r oen hwrth sy'n mynd i fynd ag efo fe heddi.
Felly bethau chi'n beirniadu y ddafod flwydd?
Super pair, aren't they?
Yes, to be fair, and
Swn i'n meddwl mae'r oen hwrth sy'n mynd i chari.
And the ewe then from Adrian, Ivan and Harry Davis.
Well,
I'm not sure if that's Ivan or Harry. Oh, and it is the ewe that takes it. Fantastic ewe.
Davis family from Manadailo, down there in Llanelwedd.
Been in this position many times before.
Yes, indeed.
Mae'n gredit iddyn nhw fel brydwyr.
And Arwyn Thomas
galed iawn ydyn.
coming in with his
senior ewe, isn't it?
Senior ewe, yes.
Mae fe'n commitment.
So she could take reserve champion, or indeed it could go to the ram. Hopefully we will stay here to find out where the reserve goes as well. Adrian looking very happy there at the side of the ring.
Right, le mae'n mynd i fynd troi ynddo?
Yes, felly mae'r ddafad 2 flwyddyn neu hun mewn yn y ras.
There we go.
Females have dominated the Charolais ring in terms of yearling ewe and adult ewe have gone both to West Wales.
Yes, they have, yes.
Both in Carmarthenshire. But it is the Davis family, the Adrian Davis and his son there, that have taken the success. The top honours then.
Maynard just having a quick word with the winners.
No, good.
Yeah?
Very good.
Siwr oedd yn nerfau fyna?
O'n i yn.
Saying that he was very nervous there while they were waiting for the result but he's extremely chuffed, and Adrian as well. Very emotional. So he's experienced on both sides of the competition, has judged the competition here as well, and exhibited to an extremely high standard for many, many years, and we'll see her back in the ring tomorrow in the main championship, Gerald.
Well, from the sheep ring, it's a quick hop, skip and a jump to the sheep shearing shed, and we go there now for the junior championship, the final.
Actually race in terms of nationalities, and stand 1 is Brian Kelly from Ireland, Myra Grease from Wales, Rhys Williams from Wales, Sean Dune from Ireland, Tom D. Evans from Wales, and Becca Jackson, to be fair, the only female that has waded through to the final of the juniors here. And fair dues to every young man and young lady that would like to have got to here to this stage, and one of them will be lucky enough to receive the accolade of being junior champion 2025 at the end of it. And these young boys and young ladies then have upped their game and shearing a little bit better and a little bit faster perhaps than what they were in the heats, because they've got this far and they're now leaving no stone unturned. Unfortunately, go a little bit faster than that. Is the risk factor of keeping out of the meet is the objective, because they will be penalised quite hard for a cut in the back. And as I emphasised before, it's all based on 2/3 of it is on quality and only 1/3 of it is on time. So just because somebody finishes first doesn't automatically mean that they'll win. Obviously, as the heavy further into the competition we go, the more lambs they have to shear. So whereas it was in the qualifier, it was down to 3, I would have to guess to say that they're up in the 6 or 7 now. And on stand number 3 there, Rhys Williams, you can see, is really trying very, very hard. And
just listening in on the commentary in the shed, it's 5 sheep that they have in their pen, and I do believe that Tom Evans was on his 5th sheep.
You can see the commentator in the background is encouraging them to go, so the adrenaline will be running. I hope they hold the composure and shear correctly. And the Tom Evans, as you stated, on number 5 there, is going up the neck. It's a job to say from the shot where we got how far in front or whatever he is behind, but he's down onto the long blow. And number 6 here we have Becca. Sorry, this is number 5. There we go. That is Tom D. Evans is out first, but we'll have to wait until we come back to see the result.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Emma. And there'll be more from the sheep shearing shed tomorrow, of course, with the champion Welsh shearer finals. But in the meantime, we're just going to head back to the main ring for the heavy horse turnout.
Thanks, Gareth. So this is happening live at the minute, the heavy horse turnouts, and they're new to the show this year. So every day we've got a heavy horse turnout class in the main ring, and not only that, there's a heavy horse village down by the horse ring, and members of the public can go in and take a look at these magnificent gentle giants of the horse world. So yesterday we had pairs or tandems, and today we've got a team, which has to be a team of 3 or bigger. So they come up from the horse ring every day, And we'll have a judge. And our judge this year from Derbyshire is Mr. D. Coffin. He's worked with heavy horses all his life, including for the major breweries, but sadly these days there are very few breweries that keep a team of Shire horses or any heavy horse. Some of you may be familiar with the Budweiser adverts and the Clydesdale Shires in America. And obviously we've got various heavy horse breeds in front of you here. We've got Clydesdales, Shires, and yesterday we had an American draft horse, which were really quite attractive. Chestnut horses with flaxen manes and tails. Not a breed I think I've seen before, and I don't think anyone in the grandstand had seen them. But you know, it's a magnificent sight to see these horses and the amount of work that goes into it. Obviously the Clyde and the Shire are native to the UK, and in fact some of these teams have actually come down from Scotland to take part. So they're down in the little area in the heavy horse village, and then they come up every day, and as well as being here for educational purposes and doing displays, they're actually having a competition as well. So these competitions aren't really to do with the conformation of the horses, but they're more to do with the authenticity and condition of the vehicles and the movement and the fit and condition of the harness also, and the horse's ability to work that vehicle and the overall impression of a working unit. So the judge, due to time constraints, would have already inspected the harness close up in the collecting ring before the horses have come into the ring. So now he's just taking a look of how the horses go and how it works in unison with his each wagon. So if you're coming up to the show, I hope that you'll go down and have a look at the heavy horse village, because there's a massive amount of work that goes into this, and it's a stunning sight. So come and take a look, and we will see you back here tomorrow.
Indeed we will. The big day in the main ring tomorrow, of course, Welsh Cob Day, and mentioning the heavy horse village, that was the brainchild of Rhys Griffiths, who is the ambassador this year at the Royal Welsh. Now then, what is Action Man up to this time?
I do, diolch, ie. Tipper, wyt ti'n teimlo'n iawn?
Dwi wedi bod yn well.
I think he's...
clips man dal.
Oh, hello. There's a zip wire there. And he's just said that I hope these clips work.
Off mewn i basic training.
Yeah, down the zip wire, onto the bus, and away you go, basic training ahead of you. And this is quite a popular area. The zip wires attracted quite a few people here at the Royal Welsh, everybody wanting to go, of course. And yeah, they want to see what's going on and have a chat. So yeah, there's quite a few stalls here. The armed forces here, the Navy, Army, and the RAF.
Lot o Gymraeg i'w glywed yma, ac o'n i'n deall bod chi'n cwrdd yn eitha reoledd i ymarfer y Gymraeg, dyna pan ddech chi ffwr?
Yeah, so ti o pob 6 wythnos.
And Aaron just saying that quite a few of the representatives here are Welsh speakers, and when they're abroad and in service, they tend to meet up every now and again and keep practicing their Welsh when they're together.
Yn ymddiffyn yn gweithio, maen nhw'n trio deilio mewn, ie.
Gorau Cymraeg oedd ei gartre, ynddo?
Odi.
Os o'n i'n mech Cymraeg, chi'n berffaith yn barod beth bynnag.
Aaron just complimenting the gentleman's Welsh.
We'n trio practise, so yeah. A fi, wel, syniad fi oedd nhw i dod
just referring to the fact that he keeps practicing. And he had, before coming to the Royal Welsh, a month or so back, he was practicing his Welsh before coming here to the showground.
Mae'n iachach yn dydw. Odi. A mae'r zip weld ma'n yn rhywbeth newydd i'r stondin hefyd.
Mae zip weld yn bwysig yn ei, achos mae nhw wedi arwyddo lan.
Just emphasising the fact that the Zip World is a new event here at the Royal Welsh.
A mae'n cryn dipyn o bobl sy'n gweithio y Zip World. Mae nhw wedi bod yn cyn bod yn y fyddin neu yn yr Air Force neu yn y Navy. So mae gwych cael nhw'n fan hyn yn cefnogi ni a helpu ni mas. So
Right, sôn am hynny, dwi'n sylwi mae'r grisiau yma.
Colonel Sean Walker has a bit of a responsibility now because there's no going down the steps. Aaron, clip yourself up and down you go.
Carwyn, diolch, John. Carwyn. Da ni'n barod i fynd, dwi'n meddwl.
So, Colonel Sean Walker has given the responsibility to Carwyn. Well, we've seen him climbing up the pole in the forestry area earlier on. He's quite familiar with heights. This should be a piece of cake compared to that, Aaron.
Mae'n edrych yn llach braidd i fi. Lle dwi wedi gydiad?
Ar y ffordd lawr.
Ano ti?
What am I supposed to hold on to?
Hanner ffordd lawr, os ydych chi'n teimlo'n cyffyrddus ac yn digon hyderus.
Right, keep hold of that strap, and when you get towards halfway, when you feel comfortable, you can let go. He's not likely to be doing that though. Here we go. Just make sure everything is in place. Thumbs up. We're ready to go. See you the other side.
Ti'n siŵr? Right, dwi'n mynd.
3, 2, 1, and away to go.
Right, mani.
There we are.
Dwi'n meddwl bod o'n mynd i stopio. Dwi'n mynd i stopio. Ian! Right, dwi'n mynd o fyny, dwi'n meddwl.
Well done, Aaron. Our very own Superman, or Action Man rather. I wonder what he'll be up to tomorrow. Nia has just joined Ivan in the cattle ring, and you can see in the background the Shorthorns who won the Team of 5 championship. And tomorrow, of course, it'll be the turn of the dairy cattle in the cattle ring. So we all look forward to that. But it's been another fantastic day at the Royal Welsh Showground, and of course another native breed being chosen as reserve champions, the Welsh Blacks, of course, by the Scottish judge. So Ivan just recapping what he's seen in the cattle ring during the course of the day today, and saying that the standard has been very, very high, and that the Royal Welsh is considered to be one of the best agricultural shows in the world. That doesn't look very appealing. I know Ivan likes donuts, but there we are. I hope he enjoys them. We're going to say goodbye, but don't forget, there's another 2 days to go, and we'll be with you tomorrow and Thursday. Until tomorrow morning, goodbye.
Ydych chi rioed wedi breuddwydio am farchogaeth neu am gael eich ceffil eich hun? Yn y gyfres yma, da ni'n cyfarfod â rhai o blant Cymru sy'n caru ceffyla.
Gydos, treaty time.
Ac yn fodlon gwneud pob dim sydd ei angen i gael y fraint o'i marchogaeth. Mi fydd ambell un yn anelu at gystadlaethau mawr.
Y prif breuddwyd yw 2028 Paralympic.
Tra fod rhai eraill yn breuddwydio am gael y ceffil cyntaf erioed.
Fel mae mam yn gweud, good things come to those who wait. 4 blwyddyn, wi still yn aros.
Mae angen sgil, cryfder a guts i farchogaeth ceffil. Ond mae'r gwaith caled werth bob eiliad. Y tro yma, mae yna gynnwrf ar gair sioe i hariau ffrindiau.
Pan fi'n cystadlu, fi jyst yn meddwl am y ras yna a ennill.
Ac mae Lily'n gobeithio y gall Hagrid ei Shetland bach drwg ddihafio.
Hagrid! O gorau! Hagrid! There's some board over tea. Come on. Come on! Wait, getting the treaties. Enw fi yw Harry, rydw i'n 11 mlwydd oed a dwi'n reidio'r ceffyla. Fi wedi bod yn marchogaeth bron gyd o bywyd fi. Fi'n really joio bod yn marchogaeth. Enw pony fi'n reidio nawr yw Artie. Mae fe'n 12 hands 3 a mae fe yn dark bay. Fi wedi cael ers biti blwyddyn nawr. Mae fe yn really hoffi treats. Lot o bwyd a mae fe yn hoffi lot o fuss. Mae fe yn lot o waith i edrych ar ôl ceffyl. Ti byth yn cael lions na dim byd. A mae rhai o pobl jyst yn eistedd yn gwely trwy'r dydd yn neud dim byd. Bita snacks a chwarae PlayStation, ond mae bywyd fi ddim fel hynna a fi'n hoffi fe fel y bywyd fi. Os ti'n mynd i cael pony, mae rhaid ti bod yn committed, ddim jyst gadael yn y stabl a gweithio fe pam ti moyn. Ti eisiau gweithio fe dim pob dydd, ond bron pob dydd. Rydw i'n aelod o'r Pony Club Amman Valley ac wedi cael lot o llwyddiant yn cystadlu. Hefyd, rydw i wedi cynrychioli Tîm Cymru. Mae rhain doi yw Tîm Cymru. Fi wedi cael am 2 mlynedd fi'n meddwl. Mae hwnna yw Europeans. Fi'n gobeithio fi'n ennill mwy. Hwnna beth fi'n ei mam. Dros y haf, byddai yn gobeithio mynd i championships gyda'r Pony Club. So fi'n really edrych amdano at hwnna hefyd.
Am fod gan Harry haf prysur o gystadlu o'i flaen, mae o ar ei ffordd i glwb Dyffryn Aman mwyn ymarfer.
Enw fi di Lily a dyma'r Shetland bach drwg Hagrid. Mae Hagrid yn 11 ac mae'n 10 hands. Mae Hagrid yn hoffi treats. Hagridos, treaty time. Ac mae'n andros o drwg. Hagrid! Na! Hagrid! Does dim bod efo ti. Weithiau mae'n edrych o dda hippopotamus. Does gennau mwy. A mae'n hoffi mynd yn y ceia. Ac yn neidio yn ceia. Mae'n hoffi neud cross country. Dwi'n hoffi rasio Hagrid a fynd I lot o sioeau.
Fel pob ceffyl, mae lot o waith gofalu a pampro Hagrid, ac mae Lily'n cael help llaw gan ei mam.
Ti yn grwsio mwng Hagrid pob dydd. Neu mae'n mynd yn fydur ac yn afiach. Na, Hagrid ddim yn hoffi fi'n deud hynna. Cwldwd.
Mae'n rhaid cael y ger iawn I farchogaeth, sy'n cael ei alw'n tac. Mae hwn yn cynnwys y cyfrwy, sef beth ydych chi'n eistedd arno I farchogaeth, a'r gengl neu'r girth sy'n mynd o gwmpas bol y ceffyl I gadw'r cyfrwy yn ei le. Mae hefyd angen ffrwyn neu braidl. Dyma'r darn o offer sy'n mynd dros ben y ceffyl wrth farchogaeth, ac mae o'n bwysig mwyn gallu cyfathrebu'n iawn efo'r ceffyl.
Da ni'n dod y gel pads I stopio sapio pad a sapio fo ddod I cychwyn stopio. Hagrid, da ni'n dod y stirrup cyfyd I stopio'r stirrup sy'n scratcho sadle. Dwi fel arfer yn defnyddio stirrup leathers gwahanol. Mae hein ar ryw fawr I neud jockey stirrups. Geith mam rhoi girth o ar chyfan dew. A mae'n brisio allan. Mae'n Cwn, Hagrid. Dwi'n gorfod cael range gwahanol, cos mae gennau un llaw. So mae gen nhw loops bach arnyn nhw, so dwi'n gallu gafel arnyn nhw. Hagrid. Mae'n helpu fi, so wedyn fi yn gallu gafel ar range. Di llaw fi beth yn stopio fi.
Mae gan Lily a Hagrid haf prysur o'i blaen, ac mae gan Lily gynlluniau mawr.
Dwi'n neud yr Shetland Performance Show. Wrach neu neud ras, a bach o showing shows a stuff. Wan dwi'n mynd I neidio'r hurdle thingy jump. A dwi wedi neidio hyn o blaen. So, gobeithio bod fi yn disgyn. Dwi'n meddwl bod fi wedi disgyn off Hagrid rhyw 2 filiwn o weithiau. Da iawn. Dwi wedi disgyn off y mwyaf mewn 1 go rhyw 10 gwaith. Come on. Wee!
Ymarfer da I Lily a nath hi ddim disgyn I ffwrdd, diolch byth. Felly ymlaen i'r sioe Shetland mewn ychydig wythnosau. 2 waith yr wythnos, mae Harry ac Arti yn ymarfer gyda chlwb Dyffryn Aman.
Fi wedi gwneud lot o ffrindiau trwy Pony Club. Mae fe'n really neis I socialise o fyna.
Enw fi o Efan, fi'n 11 oed. Fi'n dod o'r Pont Aman a fi'n reid o ceffylau. Mae Charlie'n pony da. Mae'n kind of grumpy. Beth gorau yn Charlie, mae'n really cute. A legend, really. Oedd Harry wedi bod yn reid o amser na fi, ond ni wedi bod yn ffrindiau ers fi wedi dechrau. A ni jyst wedi bod yn agos hefyd, just y Pony Club a just popeth fel yna, t'ma. So, Pony Club I fel organisation ble mae plant yn just gallu enjoyo gyda'r ponies, achos chi'n just yn neud fel practice o mynd a fel camp pethau.
Mae Harry ac Efan yn rhan o dîm Dyffryn Aman sy'n cystadlu y myd y gemau ar gyfrwy. Mae gemau ar gyfrwy neu mounted games yn gamp tîm sy'n cyfuno cariad at geffylau a rasys amrywiol. Mae tîmau o 4 neu 5 o farchogion a cheffylau yn cymryd rhan mewn cyfres o rasys sy'n cynnwys cymysgedd o droion, trosglwyddo, sgil, llofneidio a charlamu yn erbyn tîmau eraill.
Barod? Ready? Ready? Go! So mae Rhiannon yn helpu ni treino a cael y gorau mas o'n i gyd fel tîm.
Cofio nawr pam ti'n mynd, Rose? Para tynnu di nôl achos you're giving her a check. She's going and you're checking her.
Na, ni ddim yn ôl chwarae hi.
Mae'n mor dda.
No kicking, you've got plenty of speed. So, yr aim heno yw bod plant yn ymarfer. Pan maen nhw'n ymarfer rhywbeth mor gymaint, maen nhw'n dod o gyfarwydd yn eire, maen nhw'n gallu neud yn rwydd ac yn gloi. That's the aim of the game, basically.
Mi fydd gan y plant nifer o gystadlaethau mawr dros yr ha, felly mae gen nhw lot o waith i'w wneud.
So, heddi, ni'n mynd i mynd trwyddo hwn unwaith. Mae dyn ni 5, dim ond 4 sy'n cael ei defnyddio mewn ras, ond fi fel arfer yn 35, just in case bod un plentyn yn cael damwain, neu mae cyffil yn mas, o leia wedyn mae plentyn yn gallu sloto mewn pryd bynnag. Ni moyn bod e'n slick, really slick. So, pan maen nhw'n mynd mewn i'r ras, maen nhw'n gwybod beth maen nhw'n gwneud, neu nhw'n gallu donto. Os maen nhw'n gwneud mistake, maen nhw'n gallu cywiro'n gloi a mynd mewn i'r ras. The aim of the game is to win, basically. Good boy, lovely.
Hyfforddi, ie, mae fe yn helpu lot. Os ti ddim yn treino, bydd ti ddim yn dda at unrhyw beth. Mae popeth yn bywyd ti eisiau treino am i bod yn dda ato, ddim just ceffyla.
Mae'r cydweithio cyfathrebu gyda'r pobl arall yn really bwysig. Mae eisiau chi bod yn abod o'r ponis nhw a beth maen nhw yn hoffi wneud, mod.
Chi'n gallu gweld, os chi'n watcho rai ifanc, maen nhw'n jyst yn sefyll yn llonydd a wedyn ni'n disgwyl am mam neu tad nhw a gweud beth i fi'n neud nawr. Ond pan maen nhw'n dod yn henach wedyn, maen nhw'n jyst yn gyfarwydd ar games. Na pan mae'n bwysig jyst mynd trwyddo gyda'r skills trwy'r amser. Maen nhw'n gwybod fel i cwiro, maen nhw'n gwybod fel i wneud pethau. So maen nhw'n gallu mynd nôl yn y gêm yn gloiach.
Mae fe'n teimlo'n rili dda pan ti'n gwella. Ti'n gallu teimlo pryd ti'n gwella. Ti'n teimlo'n really hapus a jyst yn teimlo'n accomplished, really.
Dyna ni wedi benni am heno. Y sesiwn eitha dda. Cwpl o mistakes. Fi'n credu mae plant wedi blino ar ys bod yn yr ysgol trwy'r wythnos, ond all in all, good practice.
Efo llai nag wythnos i fynd tan i cystadleuaeth nesaf, mae tîm Dyffryn Aman yn barod i fynd amdani. Rhywun arall sy'n barod amdani yw Lily. Heddiw mae hi wedi teithio i Malvern i sioe Shetland arbennig.
Mae Shetland Show jyst efo loads o Shetlands a mae lot o Shetlands drwg ada. Cystadlaethau yn y Shetland Show ti allu gwneud showing, working hunter, show jumping, in hand, dressage, agility a rasio.
Gyda'r cylch cystadlu'n galw, mae angen cael Hagrid yn barod.
Hagrid, mae gorau.
Ond dydy Hagrid ddim mor awyddus.
Hagrid o, come on. Come on.
Mae gen Lily syniad sut i gael Hagrid ar ei draed.
Hagrid o, treaty time.
Cystadleuaeth gyntaf prynhawn i Lily a Hagrid yw'r gystadleuaeth Working Hunter. A chyn cystadlu, mae angen i Lily i gerdded y cwrs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weithiau mi'n bwysig i cerdded y cwrs. O blaen, dwi wedi ddim cerdded y cwrs, a nes i gorau wylio rhywun arall.
Rwan bod Lily'n hapus ac yn gwybod lle i fynd, mae'n bryd iddi hi a Hagrid gael ei hunan yn barod. Mae yna ddwy ran i'r gystadleuaeth Working Hunter. Yn gyntaf mae'r neidio, ac yna mae angen dangos neu sioan y ceffyl i'r beirniad.
Mae'r judge yn edrych am ceffyl sy'n rehafio, sy'n sefyll yn sgwar, so fatha cwestiwn o fwlna. Ac pa'n sy'n mwyaf cute, basically.
Mae'r gystadleuaeth wedi mynd yn dda ar ddau'n cipio'r ail wobr. Ond does dim amser i'w golli achos mae angen i Lily i newid gwisg ar gyfer y gystadleuaeth nesaf. Ar gae sioe yng Nghaerfyrddin, mae Harry hefyd wedi deffro'n gynnar. Mae clwb Dyffryn Aman, sef Clwb Harry, wedi trefnu pencampwriaeth gemau argyfrwy arbennig. Mae'n benwythnos o gystadlu ac yn denu tîmau o bell ac agos. Mae Harry wedi bod yma drwy'r penwythnos. Ond lle mae wedi bod yn cysgu?
Mynd i'n aros Mae stwff ni'n storio mewn y pethau rheina. A wedyn, yn y bac fan hyn, ble ni'n cysgu. Mae'r bwyd a pethau mewn fyna. Mae'r sink a stof mewn fyna. A wedyn ni'n cysgu mewn fan hyn. Mae gyd o'r pethau arall mewn fyna wedyn.
Cyn cystadlu, mae rhaid i Harry roi'r tac ar arti. Unwaith mae arti'n iawn, mae hefyd angen i Harry i gael ei hun yn barod.
Fi'n rhoi big piano i dangos pwy tîm fi mewn. Mae pob un tîm yn gwisgo big gwahanol i cynrychioli pa tîm maen nhw mewn.
Rwan bod Harry ac Arti'n barod amdani, mae'n amser i ymuno gyda gweddill y tîm.
Wel, ar y tîm da fi yw Evan, Rowan, Willow a Ginny. So, by ni'n gyd yn cystadlu heddi, so gobeithio by ni'n neud yn dda.
Un arall sy'n gobeithio bod nhw'n gwneud yn dda yw hyfforddwraig tîm Harry, Rhianwen.
Ni bod yn gweithio rili galed. Chi'n gallu gweld wrth y plant pa mor dda maen nhw wedi gwneud, y sgiliau maen nhw wedi dysgu a maen nhw'n dod fe ar y test mewn yn y ring. Right, okay guys, so you all did amazing yesterday. We're going to ride exactly the same. Yeah? Mae 7 ras a mae pob ras yn gwahanol yn dangos sgil gwahanol. So mae rai ble maen nhw'n goffa jwmpo off, jwmpo nôl arno, mae rai maen nhw'n gallu mynd yn gloi, rai maen nhw'n gallu stopo pony. Mae'r ponis yn mor dda bod nhw'n gallu gwneud popeth. It is a jack of all trades, basically. Go Panthers!
Ddoe gorffennodd tîm Harry a'i ffrindiau yn ail yn y gystadleuaeth, ond tybed fydden nhw'n gallu gwneud digon i gadw eu lle heddiw.
Come on Harry, skip! Quick, quick!
Mae Mounted Games yn bach fel mabel gampau ar ben ceffyl. Ti eisiau mynd trwy y pole, trwy boteli lawr o'r bins a pigod stwff off y deiar, a mae hwnna jyst yn mynd mor gloi ti gallu, ond cael yn reit achos os ti'n neud mistake, mae rhaid ti mynd off y pony a dechrau eto. Pan fi'n neud y ras, fi yn mynd bach yn nerfus cyn y ras, ond pan ti'n dechrau y ras, ti'n iawn wedyn.
Mynd mor nerfus. Maen nhw wedi treino mor galed, a pob wythnos maen nhw'n dod i 100% mewn.
We've got a baton on the floor for Alan Valley.
Os maen nhw'n gwneud mistake, ti'n gallu gweld wrth y gwynebau nhw, maen nhw wedi dynto, maen nhw'n fel, gutted, maen nhw'n gutted, ond mae'r games yn troi drosto mor gloi, mae rai nhw'n gallu pigo un yn lan a angofio'r mistake a cario ymlaen popeth arall. Don't worry, let's regroup, come on!
Hanner ffordd drwy'r gystadleuaeth ac mae'r tîm dan bwysa, ond mae dal amser i ennill eu lle fel pencampwyr. Nôl yn y Sioe Shetland, mae Lily'n paratoi ar gyfer un o'i hoff gystadlaethau, a dyma'r tro cynta iddi rasio Hagrid mewn ras fel hon.
Y Shetland Racing pan mae Shetlands yn rasio, mae'n y hurdles bach. Yr un beth ti eisiau gwneud yw mynd yn andros o gyflym. A dim disgyn ffwrdd. I wisgo hefo Shetland Racing, dwi'n gwisgo racing boots, white racing jumpers, a dyn mae'n y racing silks, racing goggles i edrych o'r jockey iawn.
Efo gweddill y Shetlands ar frys i ddechrau, mae gan Hagrid syniadau eraill. Dim ond anogaeth Lily sydd ei angen ac mae Hagrid yn mynd fel roced i drio dal fyny.
Pan ti'n reidio Hagrid yn tros, mae'n mynd yn canto mynd ac yn galw mae'n mynd stop.
Ond y tro yma, dydy Hagrid just ddim isio stopio.
Pan ni'n disgyn ffwrdd, nes i fynd yn ôl ac yn mynd off yn ôl.
Gweitha drygioni Hagrid yn y rasio, mae Lily nôl ar ei gefn ac yn gadael yn ffrindiau. ar y cae yng Nghaerfyrddin, mae tîm Harry dal yn ail, ond mae ganddyn nhw gyfle rhy dda i'w golli yn y gystadleuaeth nesaf.
So, this is our joker race.
Yn y ras Joker, mae'r hyfforddwr yn cael dewis y ras mae nhw'n teimlo bod y tîm yn rasio ora. Ond, dydy'r tîm ddim yn cael gwybod pa ras mae'r hyfforddwr wedi dewis. Os ydyn nhw'n ennill y ras yma, bydd y tîm yn cael pwyntiau dwbl.
Steady!
I dîm Harry, mae'r Rhianwen wedi dewis y ras casglu rosettes.
I y ras rosette, mae rhaid ti casglu rosette, a wedyn ras o lan i'r top, hwco fe arno y hwc, a wedyn ras o mor gloi ti gallu gytra. Ni yn fel arfer yn neud eitha da yn y ras hyn.
Harry! 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 Steady now, Jenny! Steady! Good boy, Harry. Good direction!
Ond does dim amser i fwynhau'r fuddugoliaeth just eto. Mae ras y polion i ddod, ac mae gan Evan ffordd arbennig o baratoi.
Beth eisiau chi wneud yw just ffocuso, meddwl am bethau what's next, timod? Os fi just yn mynd a negwy'n meddwl, byddai just yn mesur yna.
Yeah, Dario! Come on, Harry!
Pan fi'n cystadlu, mae fe'n rili anodd i disgrifio sut mae fe'n teimlo fel. Fi jyst yn neud e, a wedyn ti jyst yn meddwl am gorffen y ras yna a ennill e.
Fi'n credu ni'n doi yn tymla'n really competitive.
Get him, Daddy, now! Stand. Yes, it's in. Got it! Oh, look at it swinging. Look at it swinging. Woo! Da iawn! Woo! Da iawn. Mae'n really chuffed fyna. Good.
Ar ôl deuddydd prysur o gystadlu yn erbyn rhai o'r tîmoedd gorau, mae tîm Dyffryn Aman yn gorffen yn ail yn y bencampwriaeth.
Maen nhw wedi bod really dda. Maen nhw wedi wario really dda. Maen nhw wedi reidio really dda. Fi'n really blessed yn nhw. Really blessed.
Ond ydy'r bechgyn yn hapus efo'r canlyniad?
O'n i wedi rhoi pressure ar pawb fel erbyn ni. Oedd e'n hwyl hefyd.
Ie, oedd e'n hwyl. Oedd pawb yn neud ei gorau glas, so pawb wedi neud yn eitha dda. Oedd e'n hwyl.
Well done, guys. Really proud.
Y tro nesa, mae Malen yn breuddwydio am gael ei cheffil ei hun.
Mae fel mynd i siopa, ond so ti'n gallu fel prynu fe, so mae fel window shopping.
Ac mae Elan yn estyn am y ser.
Yn y teimlad anhygoel yn mewn i'r arena, oedd yr atmosffer yn amazing.
Ha, doniol iawn. Helpa fi fo'r pwmpenni yn lle chwarae hendricia gwirion. Ni'n bod i di dychryn chwaith.
Ha, paid cellwair ni di. Oedd ti ofyn drwy'r ysmyrf.
Please, Peniog.
Neu di o llwng fynd ofnes. Wi angen cadw'r pethau hyn I tad a smurf cyn i'r parti ddechrau.
Na, please paid yng ngadael i'n hunan heno. Ti'n gwybod sydd gymaint fi'n cysau gael ag eia.
Siwt ti'n disgwyl I fi fod yn barod y tithen smurfio'n chhoesau? Sdim byd I wofni.
Dim byd I wofni? Be am y zombies? Ar ysbrydion? Ar gwrechod? Ar sgarbadau yn llefus?
O, paid ag orweid.
Mae rhaid I ti aros dy fi yn y parti. Please.
Iawn, mi na I aros da ti yn y parti.
O, diolch.
Na, ddigon wir. Ond ma un peth allu di wneud I fi.
Unrhyw beth ti moyn.
Cer ar hein I tad a smurf. Mae e gatre. O bydda'n ofalus, mae'r diferion hyn yn beryglus. Iawn?
Ti moyn I fi fynd nawr?
Dim angen I ti fod ofn. Yw cael yn geia heb ddechrau to.
A mewn. A mas.
Gadw'n ni ddim yn gyrraedd yma! O, mae hyn rhy hawdd.
Ie?
Treigles Mawrth!
Dychrynllyd iawn wir. Dyma chi rolar perin si. Mwynhewch.
Sori, dwi'n hwyr!
Smurflin iawn. Fi yw bwystfil y gasgen.
Mae'r sydd smurfyn mor flasus ar chalen. Iawn!
Medrys, cacen pwmpen.
Zombie smurf I fi, ymenydd ar dost, please.
Yn hynna'n sa'n hoffi cael angea.
Ond pa un ohonoch chi di'r smaliwr iawn?
Fi?
Twmffat? Dyd wrthai, be wyt ti fod?
Smurfanosaurus Rex.
Hei, be wyt ti da fewn fanna? Pam wyt ti'n cuddio? Dylsech ddod allan at y lleill. Waw, mae honna'n wisg a hanner. Brawychus ac ofnadwy o smurfiog. Hei bawb, dewch I weld y wisg ma. Enillydd y wobr am y wisg ora.
Wo, anhygoel. A ffasiynol ti hwnt.
Iawn, pwy sy'n cuddiad fewn fanna?
Wedyn ni, mae'n medrus yw em. Wy'n nabod peth o'i offer e.
Hoffi'r wisg na?
Fi yw e, mae da fi broblem.
Smurfen! Hei, bydd yn ofalus. Bron I ti frifo rhywun medrus.
Pwy? Fi?
Os wyt ti man hyn, pwy sy'n mewn o fanna?
Smwch yn ynglywed I? Bwystfil go iawn! Fi'n o'ch gadael? Wy'n sawd mewn ma!
swnio fel san Smurfs bach chi'n cael hwyl yn y parti.
Mae'n gwrthod ni! Dewch nôl! Wi angen eich help chi!
Hei, gloi!
Helo.
Pyramid!
Ew, dwi'n licio Calan Gia. Be wyt ti'n feddwl ar Halen? Ydw i'n edrych yn debyg i'r smurf bach anifyr na fo sbectol? Pwy sy'n meiddio cnocion rwsi? Rhain bethau da neu dric na. Baw ci neu pryg enwair? Pwy syl? Smurfs yn neud yn hofal i?
Sori, allwn nhw ddim aros. Mae'n y barti arall heno.
Wel, pam na gawn ni gyd barti fama? Dewch yma, Smurfs bach. Be am ddawnsio yn... Aw!
Na'r bwystfil mwyaf od mi wedi gweld yn y mywyd.
Ie, oedd gynnu fo fwy o ofn craca hyll na ni.
Dewch, well ni smurfio am adra.
Chi wir yn credu bod ni'n saff rhag y bwystfil nawr?
Wi ddim yn gweld trwy dallaf y smurfio i ffordd nôl i'r pentre.
Mae'n iawn, bawb. Gewch chi ddod allan.
Chi siŵr rwan?
Yr hynna'n, sa'n hoffi bwystfilod.
Cor pentre, mewn un darn.
Oh, braf.
Fi? O, ni ddim ofn o gwbl.
Ti'n disgwyl i ni gredu hynny?
Y bwystfil!
Mae fe'n trio mynd mewn i di ofnydd.
Pidwch mynd!
Help! Smurfs! Mae fe wedi nolau! Help! Please, paid am y dau. Pwmpen ddiflas ydw i.
Peniog, mae rhaid ti wneud rhywbeth!
Gadlonydd iddo fo'r bwystfil y chydlyd! Gadlonydd iddo fo!
Smurf yn gefn i bob un smurf!
Beth oedd hwnna?
Nag e bwystfil i fi!
Ofnus, I fi ti sy'n na?
Grian a ti.
Nes ti neud fi smurfio allan o'n rhoi.
Be ddigwyddodd i ti?
Mae flin dy fi, hyd y lledrith tan y smurf oedd ar fai.
Bendydd y smurfiad. Wydach chi'n cael amser da yn y parti, weld? O, byddwch yn ofalus.
Mae'r ras yn parhau.
Mae ti'n deffo dy ffôn! Fi jyst yn rhedeg. A dwi'n yn gwybod i lle. Fi'n dod hiw!
Gwylio'r gyfres i gyd ar YouTube Stwtch.
Mae'n Nosfawrth a ydych chi'n gwylio S4C. Croeso cynnes ato ni. Yn cychwyn ein rhaglenni hwyr wan, holl gyffro uchafbwyntiau ras sprint eiconig Llancyllechi.
Mae hwn yn fatha bucket list event erbyn hyn, mae'n iconic. Nofio yn Llyn Padan. beicio a draws Eryri. Maen nhw'n rhedag yn y chwaral. Da ni yn canol Eryri yndan. Mae'r wyddfa yn fanna, mae'r chwaral yn fanna. So World Heritage Site. So sa ddim llawer o triathlons mewn ardaloedd fel hyn.
Croeso i Lamberis, pentre Antira enwoca Cymru yng nghysgod yr Wyddfa ar gyfer ail rownd cyfres triathlon Cymru. Mae Llanelwedd yn dathlu phenblwydd yn 15 mlwydd oed eleni, ond dyma'r tro cyntaf erioed iddi gael ei chynnal yn y gyfres. Ras sprint, gloi a thechnegol fydd hon, a ras y merched yn argoeli fod yn frwydr arall rhwng dwy ath benben a'i gilydd yn y rownd agoriadol yn Llanelwedd.
Emma Palfrey, di ddim yn mynd i reid gorau fi, mae'n mynd heibio i Emily Hanlon eto.
In a race situation, it's just head down and sort of focus on what I'm doing. I know what my strengths are and work to that.
Mae hon yn datblygu i fod yn dipyn o ras.
I kind of knew on the run I'd have her because I'm a good runner, so I was quite strong and I sort of knew where she was, and yeah, so it was a good race. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Emily Hanlon, hi sy'n ennill yn Llanelli.
Do fe gawson ni ras fenywod arbennig yn Llanelli i ddechrau'r gyfres mewn steil, ac mae Emily ac Emma yn ôl i ailgydio yn y frwydr.
I swim here quite a lot. It's quite local. It's about half an hour drive, so it's not too bad. I don't mind hills. It's all right, but I've had a bit of a knee injury for the past 3 weeks now, so I'm just going to see how it goes. I'm just trying to enjoy it, really. See if I can get a podium, then great. If not, it is what it is. So.
Looking again at the profiles last night, I hadn't realised quite how hilly the run's going to be. So but I like that. And I think the challenge will be different to Llanelli. Never done this one. I did Sandman last year, really enjoyed that, and I love the sort of the trail, forest run on that. So I'm hoping today's going to be similar to that. Excited, nervous, a little bit of both. But like looking at the lake this morning, looks nice. Just hoping it's not too cold. Hopefully it'll be a good race.
Yn ymddangos yn y gyfres am y tro cyntaf mae Ciara Cest o Fai Colwyn, a bydd hi'n gobeithio am ras dda yma heddi.
This swim I'm just going to take it out hard and try to come out first. And on the bike I'm just going to hold on because it's my weakest discipline. And then the run I'm just going to give it everything I've got left. It's not often you get to race on a course as nice as this, so I'm really excited.
Yn y ras agored, mae Ros Hoskin wedi teithio i fyny o'r de yma i rasio, a bydd e'n gobeithio am well look yma yn Llanberis yn dilyn i anffawd yn Llanelli.
I think I had a 20-second lead out the water, 7k into the bike. I felt really good. And then I had a puncture, I just hit a pothole. I had the fastest swim of the day and the slowest bike of the day. Feeling all right today. I've been ill for the last 2 weeks and I haven't done any training, so today's the first day I'm actually feeling all right, so we'll see how we go off no training. Of all the races I've done, I haven't done a race in a better location, so it's going to be amazing.
Dau athletwr cryf sy'n sicr am ddod â chyffroi'r ras, a sy'n hefyd yn wynebau cyfarwydd i ni ar S4C, yw anturiaethwr a chyn-enillydd y ras yma, Hugh Jack Brassington. A'r cyn-seiclwr proffesiynol a chyflwynydd y Tour de France, Griffith Lewis.
Fi'n credu i pobl sy'n dod o bant i weld y lle yma, mae fe'n real mecca o seiclo a triathlon, Sleitman yn ras nawr sydd wedi bod yn mlaen ys blynyddoedd maith. A fi'n falch i fod yma am y tro cyntaf yn rasio Sleitman, i'n gallai rhoi tic mawr yn y bocs.
Dwi wedi cael llon bol ar poeni amdan fatha, dwi wedi cael barod i'r ras yma, dwi'n mwyn cerio mwy. Dwi wedi cael ei hwn, so dwi'n mynd i wneud o sy'n barod i feidio, so mae'n ras neis. Mae'n deimlad gwahanol i rasio rôl arall. Mae'n anodd rhoi bus ar pam. Hwn fa mae'n si ddechrau 15 mlynedd yn ôl. Dwi'n hen, oh my god. 15 mlynedd yn ôl yn, so mae dod nôl yma'n special ni.
Ti ddim o'r hyn o fi, Hugh, so just meddwl amdano fe'n positif fel na.
Cysur. So chdi dal probably cyrra fi'n ras yn hwnnw.
Sa'n siŵr am hynny, Hugh. Mae nifer y glybiau wedi teithio yma o bob cwr o'r wlad yn gobeithio ennill, ond un clwb sy'n heb orfod dod yn bell yw'r Gogs.
Gobeithio bod hyn y ras leol i ni, bod ni'n gwneud da heddiw. Mae yna digon o athletes dda yn y clwb.
I think you'll see a lot of bright gold colours out there today. We've got some hard hitters in there today, so I'm hoping we might see a few on the podium.
Ydy nhw mewn dros pen y pas heddiw bore yma. Ie, mae'n allai fod yn eitha llithrig falle os ddim mynd i fwrw nes ymlaen. So, gysyn nhw ras da yn Llanelli. A ie, dwi'n gwybod pawb yn edrych ymlaen as heddiw.
There's 4 of us here from the club today, but those of us who are here are just going to give it our best.
edrych ymlaen I nofio beicio redeg.
Wel, fel ni eisiau sydd wedi sôn, y ras sprint fydd hon yn Llanberis heddi. Cwrs beicio heriol o 20 km gan ddringo I fyny at ben y pas cyn troi ym Mhen y Gwryd. Rhedeg 5.8 km I gam o gam trwy chwareli, hanesyddol Dinorwig a Vivian, ond I ddechrau 750 metr o nofio yn ŵr croew, ond o'r iawn Llyn Padarn. Mae'r ymodau, fel I chi'n gweld, mae'r glaw wedi cyrraedd, mae'r dŵr yn wastad, ond bydd y ffyrdd yn slick iawn i'r athletwyr. Pawb yn yr un cwch, felly heb oed I dim, draw ni at ein sylwebydd ni, Gareth Roberts.
Diolch yn fawr iawn I ti, Lowri. Wel, dyna I chi olygfa. Ar weitha'r tywydd, Eryri yn edrych yn odidog, ac fel sydd wedi cael ei grybwyll, mae llanc y llechi yn dreiathlon unigryw ar safle treftadaeth y byd. Nid fod rheini sydd yn y dŵr ar hyn o bryd yn mynd I werthfawrogi'r golygfeydd yna, cofiwch. Maen nhw yma I gystadlu ar cymal cynta ar Lyn Padarn dros 750 o fetrau. Ac fel y gwelwch chi, nifer yn nofio ar y cyrion. A hynny, mae siŵr gen I Lowri I osgoi y trafferthion yn y dŵr.
Ti'n lle gyda le Gareth, ond mae yna hefyd lif o'r afon yn arwen mewn I Lyn Padarn sy'n golygu bod yna ddarnau oer iawn yn yr llyn yma, ond rhywun fydd yn hen gyfarwydd â hynny yw Ross Hoskin.
Swim, it's about settling down as early as possible. Even over 750 metres, it's about being efficient as possible. A lot of people go in and just attack the swim, but it's get in there and work with the water, don't thrash about, don't splash. If you just attack it, you're going to make a lot of splash, you're going to make a lot of energy lost, and you're not going to gain a lot from it. So it's about being really smooth, being really efficient, getting more out of every stroke.
Mae Ross Hoskin yn nofiwr arbennig o dda. Mae'n braf gweld yn nofio ac yn barod mae wedi ennill mantes fawr iawn dros y gweddill, Gareth.
Di wir, ac mi fydd hi'n ddiddorol gweld sut bydd o'n siapio ystyried nad ydi o wedi bod yn ymarfer am bythefnos a hynny oherwydd salwch. Rwy'n arwyn sy'n cystadlu yma'n Llanberis am y tro cynta ydy'r athrawes ysgol uwchradd o Aberystwyth, Emma Polfri, a mae hi'n ymwybodol iawn o'r heriau sydd o'i blaen ni.
I know it's going to be a cold one, and I think just try and get in before the start just to sort of acclimatise to that cold, because that can be a real shock sometimes if you're straight in and trying to race and cope with a cold shock. So get in, try and keep myself clear. I tend to swim on the outside just to keep out the sort of madness of the swim, and just, you know, get through it without spending too much energy, because you don't want to come out the swim sort of fighting the swim and then get into T1 and be sort of tired before you've even started the bike.
Dwi'n credu bydd y cwrs yn siwtio hi. Mae'n licor dringfeydd ar gefen beic ac yn rhedeg, felly bydd yn ddiddorol I weld sut bydd hi'n perfformio. Ross Hoskin fan hyn yn ei cwpl o ddeifie dolffin. Mae'n ddigon bas o gwmpas Llyn Padarn, felly yn ceisio cadw'r cyflymdra yna I fynd. Dwi wedi rasio yn Llyn Padarn sawl gwaith. A'r tro diwetha mi wneud triathlon fan hyn, o'n I ddim yn gallu teimlo'n rhadi tan y cymal redeg.
O sut mae rhywun yn dygymod â hynny ta? Yn yr amser prin sy'n rhwng dod allan o'r dŵr a chyrraedd yr ardal bontio?
Bydd nifer enghraifft yn dechrau cico cyn bod nhw'n cyrraedd y lan, ond mae rhaid chi just cario mlaen a just gobeithio bydd y trad yn cynnesu, bydd rai falle'n cymryd mwy o amser yn y parthau I roi sanau mlaen ac ati, ond I rein sydd ar y blaen, dyn nhw ddim eisiau gwastraffu amser yn gwneud hynny, felly just gallu dygymod gyda'r poen a'r trad o'r.
Ia, beicio am 20 kilometr sydd yn gwynebu'r athletwyr yn yr ail gymal. A dyma Nia Roberts, y ferch gynta allan o'r dŵr, amser eitha da ganddi hi 11 munud 51 eiliad.
Ie, mae dy hi fantes reit iachus dros gweddill y menywod, ond dyma chi Ross Hoskin, mae fe wedi gwneud y parthau yma sawl gwaith.
Andrew Jones o dîm Traigog yn yr ail safle, ac y tu ôl iddo fo mae Emily Hanlon a Ciara Cust.
Ie, mae'n argoeli fod yn dipyn o frwydr rhwng y ddwy yma ar y brig. Ciara yn athletraig hynod dalentog sy'n wrthi yn creu marc yn y gamp yma.
A rwan ta, bydd Ross Hoskin gobeithio wedi cofio yr offer trwsio puncture yn Llanberis. Fe gafodd o drafferthion yn y cymal cynta'r gyfres yn Llanelli.
Nawr te, dyma i chi enghraifft, mae'r trad yn o'r, felly mae'n mynd i fod yn anodd iawn i gael y trad na mewn i'r sgidiau, a mae hwnna'n enghraifft o siwt mae oerfel yn gallu effeithio trad yr athletwyr yma.
Hugh Jack Brassington, 12 munud a 7 eiliad am y cymal cyntaf. Mae o'n y pedwerydd safle yn y ras agored elite. Dyma Emily Hanlon sydd yn cynrychioli tîm Traigog. A da ni'n rhagweld ras agos rhwngthi hi na'r ferch yma, Emma Palfrey eto y tro yma.
Ie, dwi'n credu bod hi wedi cael ei effeithio rhywsut gyda'r oerfel, ond rhywun sy'n edrych yn ddigon ffres, mae Ciara Cyst, mas gynta o'r parth, felly mae hi'n hedfan.
Hugh Jack Brassington yn paratoi. Ciara Cyst, fel oedd ti'n deud, athletroig ifanc 17 oed, ond nid beicio di chryfder hi.
Na, a bydd hon yn sialens go hegar iddi hi. Hefyd i Emma Palfrey, ond fel o'n i'n dweud y gynharach, mae hi'n hoffi'r bryniau, a rhywun sy'n sicr yn hoffi'r beic yw Griff Lewis. Just cyn i'r ras ddechrau, oedd Griff yn gofyn fi am dap, achos oedd hi siwt nofio fe wedi torri, felly bydde fe'n sicr wedi teimlo'r oerfel, ond hefyd wedi cael bach o drag sy'n fod yn y llyn na.
Wel, os ydi wedi colli rhywfaint o amser yn llyn padarn, mae Griff Lewis yn siŵr o wneud i fyny am hynny ar gefn y beic, ar y ffordd i fyny i ben y pas o bentre Llanberis. Yr athletwyr elite ar ei ffordd allan o'r ardal bontio. Yr athletwyr eraill yn cychwyn y daith. Dwch yn ôl wedi'r egwyl i weld sut wyl y byddwn nhw i gyd yn gael yn Rhaiathlon Llanelwedd.
Croeso nôl i ras sprint Llancylllechi yma yn Llanberis. Ail rownd cyfres Triathlon Cymru 2025. Mae'r cwrs y prysuro wrth i'r athletwyr clwb wneud I ffordd allan o'r dŵr ar gyfer y cymal beicio. Dyma gymal sydd yn heriol hyd yn oed i'r athletwyr profiadol, a dringfa eithafol Pen y Pas o'i blaenau.
Ia, a dringo y byddan nhw yr holl ffordd o'r pentre I Ben y Pas. Ross Hoskin ar y blaen yn y ras elite a gored. A Lori, sut mae'r glaw yn diffeithio'r beicwyr?
Wel, yn gyntaf, mae'n ddiddorol I weld e'n chwarae ar ei gyfrifiadur efo'n hyn. Yn amlwg, gyda fe wedi bod yn sâl, mae'n mynd I eisiau gwythio i'r eitha, ond hefyd bod o fewn I hunan, achos bydd e'n gwybod bydd na athletwyr cryf yn ei gwrso.
Andrew Jones ar ei olo, ond fel ydych chi'n gweld, mae'r lôn yn mynd I fod yn llithrig.
Oeddi rhai wedi penderfynu mynd ar feiciau TT fel Hugh Jack Brassington fan hyn. I ni'n gwybod bod e'n dipyn o bwerdi, mae'n hoffi mynd flat out o'r chwiban gyntaf. Felly bydd e'n ddiddorol I weld, bydd sy'n fod jyst yn chwarae i'w gêm I hunan, yn dilyn I gynllun I hunan, yn hytrach na dilyn cyfrifiadur fel bydd e'n nifer o'r athletwyr yma.
A mae di cael bwlch yn barod, mae o heibio I Andrew Jones, Hugh Jack Brassington felly yn yr ail safle bellach.
Mae di ennill y cwrs yma o'r blaen, felly nabod y ddringfa sydd I ddod. A mae fe hefyd yn byw yn yr ardal. Rwy'n sy'n byw yn lleol hefyd yw Ciaricus. Ond dyma yw ei champ gwana hi yn y triathlon.
Ie, athletroig ifanc a ddawol. Ond heb os nac o'n I bai, dyma'r ffefryn Emily Hanlon yn enwedig ar ôl ennill yn Llanelli, ac mae yma'n Llanberis am y tro cynta.
I've not done the bike course before. I've not even practiced there, so I don't know what it's going to be like. I do enjoy hills, so I should be okay, and it's not too long, so it should be all right.
Mae Emily fel Ciara wedi penderfynu dewis beiciau dringo, sef beiciau hewl, ond chi'n gallu gweld cryfder Emily fan hyn yn pasio Ciara sy'n hefyd yn gwythio'n galed, wel, fel bod nhw ar sprint bach gwahanol.
A dyma Simon Cole o dîm Trai y Gog. Mae o'n y pedwerydd safle ar hyn o bryd, ac mi fydd I werth cadw llygad ar y gŵr yma.
A dyma I chi olygfa godidog. Dwi wedi gwneud triathlon, dwi hefyd wedi gwneud rhasys rhedeg I fyny tuag at Ben y Pas, a mae'n anodd, Gareth, ddim jyst yn gorfforol, ond yn feddyliol hefyd, achos mae yna gymaint o gorneli a triciau sy'n chwarae ar y meddwl, enghraifft y fake summits ac ati.
Ac mae hynny'n siŵr o'i ffeithio nhw ar y ffordd yn ôl tuag at bentre Llanberis, ond dringo a dringo a dringo maen nhw yr holl ffordd hyd at Ben y Pas.
A dwi gallu gweld trwy lygad y Ross, mae fe'n torri'r cymal yma mewn I un gornel ar y tro. Mae bach o cliché, ond mae'n un cam ar y tro. Dyna'r unig ffordd I chi gallu taclo'r mynydd yma.
Ia, cipolwg sydyn dros I ysgwydd gan Ross Hosking, ond mae gen fo dipyn o fantais Pen y Pas ar y gorwel iddo fo, ond tipyn o waith dringo i'w wneud eto gan yr athletwyr eraill, gan gynnwys y gŵr o Aberystwyth, Griff Lewis.
Mae yna bont bach cil, ar ôl y bont mae fe yn seithi fyny eitha serth. So, oedd e'n tipyn o dewis iddo fi pa feic, beic rhewl neu beic time trial, ond fi di mynd am y beic time trial.
A pam oedd yna wedi cymryd y ffefryn?
Fi'n credu fyddai'n colli amser ar y ddringfa ar y beic time trial, ond fi'n credu fyddai'n ennill digon ar y tir gwastad cyn ac ar ôl. Ac fi'n credu ar y ffordd nôl fewn cyn rhedeg, fyddai'n cael gorffwys fwy ar y beic time trial a jyst cael pethau'n barod.
Ond mae'r gwynt yn dechrau codi, felly mi fydd yn ddiddorol I weld shwd fydd yr athletwyr sydd wedi dewis mynd ar beiciau TT yn cael ei effeithio gan yr ymodau, ond rwy'n sy'n mynd amdani nôl yn yr ail safle yw Hugh Jack Brassington. Mae'n argoeli fod yn dipyn o frwydr rhwng y ddau yma, ond fel o'n i'n dweud, mae fe'n nabod y cwrs yma fel cefn I law, yn gwybod lle I wthio, lle I gymryd saib fach. Yn sicr mi fydd hwn yn ffafrio Hugh Jack.
Mae'n bron yn negeitio'r mantais o time trial bike, bod gennych chi Pen y Pas yn ffordd, so diolch just amdan tycio fewn fel la. Mae amdan pweru fy'n yr all, disendio'n dda fyd, so mae profiad ar y cwrs yn helpu fyd.
Ac mae ganddo fo ddigon o brofiad, fo enillodd yma y llynedd wrth gwrs ond mae Ross Hosking o'i flaen o. Felly mae yna ddipyn o frwydr yn gwynebu Hugh Jack Brassington. Ac mae yna ddipyn o frwydr yn wynebu y ferch yma hefyd, Emma Palfrey.
Dwi ddim cweit yn taro'r pwer mae fel arfer yn bwrw, Gareth, felly sa'n rhi siŵr beth sydd wedi digwydd fanna i Emma, ond wy'n gwybod bydd hi'n gwythio o hyd Emily. Mae'n edrych yn reit gyfforddus, ond mae'n edrych fel mae llygad, chi'n gweld mae llygad i'n edrych bob man, mae'n trial meddwl ble mae'r copa yma.
Ie, mae fel tasa hi'n mynd rhyw ling di long, ond mae'n gwybod yn iawn be mae'n neud, mae'n ffocysu ar beth sydd o'i blaen ni, a mae gen hi dipyn o fantais ar Ciara Cyst erbyn hyn.
Mae gan bawb i'r reswm dros gystadlu yn y triathlon, boed i fod yn gystadleuol, i orffen, neu i fwynhau y diwrnod. Ac mae gan Alison Donnelly o Ddinorwig reswm hynod bersonol, a hynny i godi ymwybyddiaeth at achos teilwng.
Alison Donnelly dwi. Un o Yorkshire dwi yn reiddiol yn dwi'n byw yn Dinorwig jyst i fyny o Lanberis. Dwi wedi bod yn neud y ras yma ers 2012. Mae'n lyflu jyst cael un lleol Cymru Tran efo pawb chi'n nabod. Ond ella dwi'n mynd neud ar ôl y tro yma, ella ddim. Ges i y diagnosis Parkinson's 2 flynedd yn ôl. Nes i sylweddoli yn y lle cynta, roedd yna problem efo balans. Roedd hi'n teimlo'n isel hefyd. Roedd hi'n deud wrth pobl dwi wedi colli sparkle. Yn y lle cynta, roedd hi'n feddwl, mae pob dim yn stopio wan. Ond does dim raidd iddo fo. Dwi jyst yn licio Cymru Tran yn y ras yma eto. A dwi'n codi arian i Parkinson's UK.
Dwi'n teimlo mor falch o mam fi, bod hi'n dal yn trio wneud pethau fel hyn. Mae'n dal i rhedeg, mae'n dal i fynd ar y beic a nofio. Yw inspiration fi. Just pethau dwi'n neud, dwi'n just meddwl amdano hi. A pethau yma hi di wneud, dwi'n just yn meddwl, waw. Da ni rili falch o mam. Mae hi di bod mor positif drwy'r holl beth. A just efo outlook rili da am y peth. Mam nath ysbrydoli fi i gychwyn i'r triathlons yn y lle cynta. So, mae yn neis wneud y pethau yma efo'n gilydd.
Mae'n gwych weld y merched dod trwodd i wneud y ras dwi wedi wneud o'r blaen ac yn wneud yn dda efo nhw. Mae'n falch dwi. Dwi'n jyst yn eisiau fwynhau a wneud fy ngorau ac yn codi'r bres i Parkinson's UK.
Ia, mae'n diwrnod arbennig iawn i Alison ag i'r merched Cle gyda llaw yn cystadlu yn y ras diwathlon, a Catrin yn gymryd rhan yn y triathlon pellter Olympaidd. Ond mae ras Alison dros y pellter sprint newydd ddechrau. Yn y cyfamser, mae'r athletwyr elite tua pen braw y daith, maen nhw wedi mynd heibio i ben y pas a maen nhw'n troi ymhen y gwryd, a dyma Griff Lewis yn dod ar wyb.
A mae hon am fod yn ddarn holl bwysig i'r athletwyr, achos dyma lle fydden nhw'n gallu cymryd splits, amseru'r gwahaniaeth rhwng nhw a'r person sydd o'i blaenau nhw. Bydd Griff yn gwybod yn union nawr faint o eiliadau mae Ross Hosking o'i flanau.
A mae o'n ymddangos fel bod Griff Lewis yn amseru pethau'n eitha da. Mae o'n newydd fynd heibio i Hugh Jack Brassington, ac mae o wedi codi bellach o'r 9fed safle i'r 3ydd safle.
Gallech chi ennill amser, falle lan at munud ar y disgyniad. Sa'n credu neithau y ras yn cyfan gwbl. Mae yna lot fwy i'r cwrs na just y disgyniad, ond galle pob peth mynd yn anghywir os ydych chi'n cael rhywbeth allan o le. Mae rhaid i chi cofio heddlu bod bobl mynd i fod yn dod fyny'r all, so chi'n golli torri'r rhewl. Mae rhaid i chi aros i ochr chi o'r rhewl.
A mae hynny, Lowri, yn siŵr o fod yn anodd i rywun sydd wedi arfer rasio ar gefn beic.
Ie, yn union. Yn reddfol, ti eisiau ffindio'r llinell mwyaf syth i lawr, ond dyw hwnna ddim yn mynd i fod yn bosib fan hyn. Felly bydd yna lot o bwysau ar dechneg a sgiliau. A drychwch ar y cyflymdra fyna, 43, dros 43 milltir yr awr.
Ydy, mae Griff yn bendant yn mynd amdani, ond un sydd yn dal i ddringo, bod ti dal ar y blaen, Emily Hanlon.
Os ni am ddarllen iaith y corff yn hyn, chi'n chi gweld bod Emily yn gweithio galed iawn o ben y gwryd. A dyma chi'n hedfan i lawr Emma Polfrey sy'n y trydydd safle.
I think I'm more confident on the road bike, so hopefully I'll be quicker on the descent then. I'm not great on descending. I'm better climbing than I am descender, so hoping to sort of make advantage of the strength on the hill going up and then hold on coming down.
Wel, lawr at ydy hi o ben y pas i'r pentre, a gan i weld sydd fydd Emma Polfrey yn ymdopi. Dyma yn yr ail safle Ciara Cust.
O, Gareth, mae rhaid mi gyfadde, mae'n dor calonis pan i chi yn sryfflaglio i ddringo a mae rhywun yn hedfan i lawr. Mae hwnna'n anodd iawn i weld, ond wy'n siŵr bydd Ciara yn hynod falch i gael y dringfeydd caled neu drosodd.
Ond y ffefryn Emily Hanlon, mae hi'n gwybod fod yr ardal bontio yn dod yn weddol ddian ac mae gen hi gryn dipyn o fantais ar y ddwy sydd ar ei holi.
A fel chi'n gweld, mae'n spinio'r coesau yna, mae'r cadence yn uchel wrth iddi drial cynhesu'r coesau ar gyfer y cymal nesaf.
Ia, mae'r athletwyr elite ar fi'n cwblhau yr ail gymal, ond i'r athletwyr clwb, mae'r ddringfa yna i fynnu pen y pas yn ei gwynebu nhw, ac mi fydden nhw'n falch, dwi'n siŵr, o fynd y lawr yr all ar y ffordd yn ôl am y pentre. I Alison Donnelly, mae hi allan o'r dŵr, ac mae'r dorf yn ei chymeradwyo hi wrth iddi hi fynd yn agosach at yr ardal bontio. Gan i weld sut wyl caiff hi ar y cymal beicio wedi'r egwyl.
Ydi wir, mae rasio yn cyflymu ymysg yr athletwyr elit. Ac mae Alison Donnelly erbyn hyn allan ar y cwrs beic ac yn joio.
Dwi'n teimlo'n iawn, dwi'n fwynhau mewn ffordd. Dwi wedi licio ras. Mae wedi bod yn braidd yn gwyntog weithiau, ond mae wedi bod yn syg. Dwi'n fwynhau.
Ac mwynhau fel Alison, mae'r holl gystadleuwyr sydd yn cymryd rhan yn y rasio arbennig yma. Ond ni fysa hyn yn bosib heb yr holl wirfoddolwyr.
Dwi yma fel technical official heddiw, so un o criw sydd yma yn neud siŵr bod y ras yn deg, yn saff, ond hefyd yn hwyl I bawb sy'n cymryd rhan. Trio helpu bobl I wybod lle maen nhw'n fynd, sut maen nhw fod yn gosod I beics wrach. Gyda ni siŵr bod y rheolau'n cael ei dilyn o ran helmedu ac bod nhw'n bod yn deg I bobl eraill.
We also do water temperature checks as well to make sure that we aren't putting them in danger of hypothermia and problems like that. And then there'll be wetsuit mandatory, optional. Today, absolutely wetsuit mandatory.
Siarad gyda bobl, neu sure maen nhw'n mwynhau y dydd, bod yna a helpu pobl. In Saesneg, whoosh, someone ought to do something about that, but we are that someone.
Byddwn ni'n gweld yr un bobl yn aml pan ni'n dod y cystadlaethau, y rai sydd yn gwneud yr ôl yma, ond hefyd y cystadleuwyr, dod o'r clybiau gwahanol. Mae'n neis I fod yn rhan o'r gymuned yn gyffredinol.
Ti'n gwybod beth maen nhw'n meddwl ar ôl dipyn bach yr amser? Ti'n weld rhywbeth yn digwydd, a dwi'n meddwl, mae Rhys yn mynd I dweud rhywbeth amdano ni.
I love doing this. Just seeing these guys. They are incredible. They are all doing wonderful things and all happy and smiling and they want to come back and yeah, it's brilliant.
Bysyn sy'n ni ddweud bod ni yn cael hwyl, a neu fysyn ni ddim yn fel arall.
O'n I bai am y gwir foddolwyr a'r stiwardiaid fydda pethau ddim yn mynd cweit mor hwylus ac mae pethau yn mynd yn hwylus i'r gŵr yma, Ross Hosking, dim puncture yn Llanberis.
Yn union Gareth, a dwi'n siŵr bydd yna bach o ryddhad wrth fe sylweddoli bod Griff Lewis ddim wedi dala lan dy fewn I siarad dy Ross cyn i'r ras ddechrau a dde'n poeni am hynny, ond bydd e'n ddiddorol I weld shwt bydd yn ymdopi nawr gyda'r tirwedd anghyfarwydd iddo fe.
Bydd ar o ryw lithro chydig bach ar y glaswell, bydd rhaid bod yn wyliadwrus â hynny, achos mae'n eitha slic o dan draed, a dyma Griff Lewis yn cyrraedd yr ardal bontio. Dwi'n meddwl bod gen Ross rhyw fantais o ryw 4 munud ac 11 eiliad ar Griff fel mae pethau'n sefyll ar hyn o bryd.
Ross Hosking yn gwneud I ffordd ar y cwrs 5.8 km o'r hyd. Dwi'n nabod y cwrs yma yn dda iawn. Nes I fynd drosti y diwrnod cyn i'r ras ddechrau a mae'n mynd I fod yn slic dan drad. Mae'n mynd I fod yn heriol, Gareth.
A ti'n dringo fwy neu lai o'r cychwyn cyntaf. Simon Cole wedi cyrraedd yr ardal bontio a mae Griff Lewis wedi bod yn yr ardal yma am bron I funud. Wedyn mae Simon Cole wedi llwyddo I gair bwlch rhyw fymryn ar Griff Lewis.
Rhywbeth ddim cweit yn iawn fyna, ond chi'n gweld mae yna rhyw fath o siongrwydd yn perthyn I redeg Simon. Chi'n gweld yn glir fyna yn pasio Griff Lewis yn barod mewn i'r ail safle.
Simon Cole o glwb Trai Gog, a mae yna ddigon o heini'n cystadlu yma yn Llanberis heddiw. Hugh Jack Brassington, rwan ta. Bydd o'n edrych ymlaen at y cymal ola yma.
Bydd e'n ddiddorol I weld sut bydd Hugh yn ymateb i'r cymal nesaf. Mae fe yn arbenigwr ar y tirwedd sy'n anwadal, lot o ddringo, a chi'n gweld mae wyneb efo'n ffocysu'n llwyr ar kilometre sydd I ddod. A mae fe bant yn hedfan, drychwch fel mae'n trial dala lan gyda'r person o'i flaen e'n barod.
Andrew Jones ydi hwnnw, ac mae wedi bod yn dipyn o frwydr rhwng y ddau ohonyn nhw. Hugh Jack Brassington yn y 4yd safle. Ac yn mynd amdani.
Emily Hanlon yn cyrraedd yr ail barth yn Llanberis. Dwi'n siŵr bydd hi'n falch o weld a roi sgidiau rhedeg mlaen wedi'r cwrs heriol na. Mae'n dipyn o redraig hefyd, Emily, ond sa'n rhy siŵr faint o brofiad sydd â chi o fod ar dirwedd anwadal gyda dringfeydd eitha heriol.
Fel oedden ni'n deud, dyma'r tro cyntaf I hi ddod I gystadlu I Llanberis, a dwi'n yn gwybod os ydy I yn gwbl ymwybodol o'r hyn sydd o'i blaen yn ystod y cymal ola. Ond mae gennych chi ddigon o fantais yn arwain ras y merched.
Ac fel rhywun sydd wedi dioddau o anafiadau i'r pengliniau, dwi'n gwybod bod anaf gyda Emily, felly bydd hi yn poeni bach ar sut bydd hwnna'n dygymod gyda'r tirwedd sydd I ddod.
Ciara Cyst yn cyrraedd yn yr ail safle, ond go bryn y bydd neb yn dal hon.
Na, bydd rhaid I Ciara redeg y ras gloi ofnadw I ddala Emily, ond yn y rases yma, ni byth yn gwybod beth all ddigwydd. Rwy'n sy'n hen gyfarwydd ar redeg traws glad yw Emma Polfrey, felly bydd e'n ddiddorol I weld os mae choesau hi wedi cynnesu erbyn hyn.
Wel, cwmni lleol camu i'r copa sydd yn gyfrifol am lwyfannu a threfnu'r rasio campus yma yn Llanberis bob blwyddyn. Ac mae'r cwmni yn tyfu ac yn mynd o nerth i nerth.
Tim Lloyd di enw fi oedd yr founder os lici di o camu'r copa Always Aim High. Nathon ni setio'r cwmni i fyny 15 mlynedd yn ôl. Ges i'r syniad oherwydd o'n i wedi bod yn trafeilio'r byd efo tîm o athletwyr. Felly o'n i'n meddwl, pam fydden ni'n cael yr un fath o digwyddiadau yn fan hyn? Sleitsman oedd yr un gynta erioed. Oedden ni'n trefnu fo o'r stafell ffrynt. Nathon ni uchraf o un aelod o staff. A wedyn nathon ni jyst tyfu yn ara deg. Erbyn hyn, da ni wedi symud i fewn i swyddfa Newydd Sbon yn Llanberis. Da ni falch iawn bod ni wedi creu rhywbeth arbennig iawn i'r ardal. Triathlon Caerdydd, da ni mor falch ohoni oherwydd cwmni bach a gweithio yn y dde a rhoi digwyddiadau yn y prif dinas. Fel arfer, cwmnïau o tu allan i Gymru, o Lloegr neu Tramor, oedd yn dod yma a rhoi digwyddiadau mawr ymlaen de. Hon oedd y gynta, hon Mawrth, Llanberis ar, Cymru, dwi'n meddwl, ar y map triathlon. So dros y byd, mae yna pobl wedi trafeilio o bob man i wneud y ras yma. Mae hwn yn fatha bucket list event erbyn hyn, mae'n iconic. Mae nhw'n rhedeg yn y chwaral, mae nhw'n beicio a draws Eryri, nofio yn y llyn, so dwi'n llyn Padan. Mae'n ffantastig. Be sy'n tynnu nhw i fan hyn, di'r ffaith bod o'n rhywbeth gwahanol a bod o'n challenge de. Mae nhw'n cael mwy o fatha teimlad o achievement de ar ôl i'n edrych. No pain, no gain, dyna mae'n dweud de. Gynharach flwyddyn yma, nathon ni werthu Always Aim High i Run for Wales, cwmni Cymraeg, lawr yn Gaerdydd, a da ni falch iawn bod ni wedi cadw fo yn Cymru, a da ni'n gweld y dyfodol i Always Aim High yn ffantastig i fod yn onast.
A dwi'n edrych ymlaen yn bersonol i weld y bartneriaeth yma yn datblygu. Ros Hosgyn ar y tirwedd anghyfarwydd yma iddo fe ac yn cwestiynu sy'n fod ble mae'r boes cloi rhedeg yma.
I went and walked the run course. There's some steep hills on there. Yeah, the way down on the run seems all right. It seems quite open, quite less technical than the way up. So it should be pretty quick on the way down. Just got to, again, make it up the hill first.
A dyna yr her, Lowri, achos reit o'r cychwyn cynta yn y cymal ola yma, wyt ti'n dringo am y 2 kilometr cynta.
Ie, yn union, ac os ych chi ddim yn gyfarwydd ar fath yma o redeg, mae'n mynd i fod yn anodd i allu peiso, i gyflymu a rafu yn y llefydd cywir. Fel ych chi'n gweld, mae Griff yn dda iawn dros y creigiau slic yma. Simon yn gynharach yn wych. Chi'n gallu gweld pwy sydd wedi cyfarwyddo gyda'r fath yma o redeg?
Ond oedd Ros yn cyfeirio'n gynharach at y gwahanol dechnegau wrth ddringo ac wrth ddisgyn. Be oedd o'n feddwl wrth hynny, Lowri?
Wel, dwi ddim just am y cyflymdra. Mae'n holl bwysig gallu darllen y ffordd. Mae Hugh Jack yn profi'n union sydd mae'n gwneud e. Camau bach sydyn, yn sgipio dros y cerig slic ac fel rhedwr mynydd, bydd e wrth i fodd ar y cymal yma.
Mae'r rhedag ti'n neud o drwy y chwaral, to. Mae'n gyfuniad o trail eitha neis, ond wedyn gyda chdi llechi hollol llyfn sy'n just fatha slick, so ti'n gorau gwachod i hyn yn fanna.
Ia, a mae yna rhywfaint o law wedi bod yn gynharach yn y dydd, a mae rhaid iddyn nhw fod yn ymwybodol o hynny.
A fel o'n i'n dweud y gynharach, Gareth, mae angen darllen y ffordd, a dyma beth mae Hugh yn neud. Mae'n gwybod pryd i ddal nôl, pryd i wthio. Gewn ni weld os mae Emily yn gwneud gwmpas yr un peth. Bach o slip yna sy'n dangos, mae angen i chi ffocysu yn llwyr ar y cymal yma. Sim lle i wneud un camgymeriad bach.
2k uphill to start off with, which I don't mind hills, it's all right, but I've had a bit of a knee injury for the past 3 weeks now, so I'm just going to see how it goes.
Ia, mae hi wedi bod o dan ddylanwad Rhian Roxburgh, un o sefydlwyr clwb trai gog. A dyma Ciara Cust yn yr ail safle. Dipyn o waith dringo eto ganddi hi i wneud cyn bod hi'n disgyn. Ond mae'n edrych yn weddol gyffyrddus.
Ydy wir, mae'r rhythm yn gyson gyda hi ar y nadlu hefyd. Mae Emma hefyd yn edrych fel bod hi'n gyfforddus ar y trails yma.
Ia, cymal ola, triathlon sprint Llanberis. Ac mae'r athletwyr elit yn tynnu tuag at y terfyn. Emily Hanlon ar y blaen yn ras y merched, Ros Hosgyn ar y blaen yn y ras agored elit. Yr athletwyr clwb yn dal i ddringo pen y pas gan gynnwys Alison Donnelly. Fe gan i weld y diweddglo yn Llanc y Llechyd wedi'r egwyl.
Mae ambell i greadur bach newydd wedi ymuno yma yn y rasiwn Llanberis, ond yn anhybygol o wneud i'r brig falle. Dyma gwrs fwyaf heriol y gyfres, y dringfeydd, y llechi a'r goedwig yn sialens heb I debyg. Ond sgwni pwy fydd yn dod i'r brig wrth goncro llanc y llechi.
Wel, mae'r gŵr yma wedi arwain ers diwedd y cymal cyntaf yn dod allan o'r dŵr ar y blaen a mae'r Hosgyn dal I fod ar y blaen.
A nabod Ross bydd e'n neud y mathemateg yng nghefn I Bened, trio gweithio mas os gall yr rhedwyr cryf yma fel Simon Cole ddal lan ag mae Simon yn edrych yn gyfforddus iawn. Ni'n sôn am rywun sy'n rhedeg parker mewn 16 munud, felly rhedwr ofnadwy o gloi. Chi'n gweld fan hyn wrth I fe dim straflagio gwbl, ond mae fe'n pweru fyny y ddringfa yma heb golli dim amser o gwbl.
Ia, fe ath o'i mewn i'r ail safle wrth adael yr ardal bontio am yr eildro, mynd heibio'r gŵr yma Griff Lewis sydd wedi ymdrechu yn wych o styried ar un cyfnod oedd yn y 9fed safle.
A chofiwch, mae Griff yn rhedwr cryf hefyd wedi rhedeg 2 awr am fardd yn yr eri sy'n sicr ddim yn gwastad. Rhywun sy'n hedfan hefyd, Hugh Jack Brassint yma fe wrth I fod gyda rasys byrrach yma.
Ia, yn hen arfer ar cwrs yma yn gyn enillydd wrth gwrs, ond mae o hyd yn oed yn dioddau o dro I dro.
Ond mae fe hefyd yn dangos hyder bod e'n gwybod bod e ddim yn mynd I golli lot fawr o amser wrth gerdded neu power hiking I fyny fan hyn, mwyn gallu dyla lan ar amser ar yr ochr arall pan mae fe'n cwympo lawr.
Emily Hanlon, dwi'n siŵr bod hi'n falch fod y cymal dringo wedi dod I ben.
How you feeling?
Yeah, not bad. My knee's a bit sore, but it's all right. I'm getting a bit of stitch, but should be all right. Are there any more hills? So many hills.
Sorry, I don't know.
Dim cweit yr ateb oedd Emily yn chwilio amdano, ond mae yna fwy o ddringo, a dwi'n siŵr bydd hwnna ddim yn newyddion gret i'w ffenglin hi, ond mae'n dringo ar hyn o bryd, a mae'n amseru cyflymdra yn berffaith. Mae'n cerdded, rhedeg, yn cyfuno'r ddau yn berffaith mwyn peidio colli lot o amser, Gareth.
Ie, dwi ddim yn colli gymaint o hynny o amser. Mae gen I hi digon o fantais ar y ferch sydd yn yr ail safle. Dyma hi, Ciara Cys, sydd wedi creu cryn dipyn o argraff. Mae'n rhaid deud, nid y beicio oedd I elfen cryfa hi, ond mae di ymdopio'r cymal ola yma'n dda iawn.
Ie, dwi ddim yn edrych mor gyfforddus yn rhedeg lawr Hugh. Mae yna dechneg I redeg yn gloi fan hyn hefyd, a wy'n gallu gweld bod hi falle ddim mor hyderus yn gwneud hynny. Emily yn edrych lot fwy llyfn, ac yn sicr yn gyfarwydd iawn gyda'r fel y tirwedd slick yma sydd o dan rad.
Ie, dyna'r drefn ar hyn o bryd. Emily Hanlon yn y prif safle, Ciara Cust yn ail ac Emma Polfrey yn drydydd, a Ross Hosgyn yn loncio heibio'r hen ysbyty. Mae o'n gwybod bod y llinell derfyn ar y gorwel.
Bydd ei gallu gweld y llinell derfyn o fan hyn ac yn gwybod taw rhedeg I lawr sy'n rhaid iddo ei wneud nawr I gyrraedd y cae lle mae'r llinell derfyn yn aros amdano fe. Ond drwchwch ar Simon Cole. Dyw e ddim yn arafu o gwbl. Os unrhyw beth, mae fe'n cyflymu.
Ia, ac yn cydnabod un o'i gyn aelodau o dîm Traigog. Griff Lewis yn y top gwyn. Mae o wedi gwneud yn arbennig o dda I fod yn y trydydd safle.
Ac ar ôl y drama cyn I ras ddechrau, dwi'n siŵr bydd e'n hapus iawn gyda sut mae hwn wedi troi mas.
Ia, ond Ross Hosgyn, cipolwg sydyn yn ôl, mae o'n gwybod bod o'n mynd I ennill. Siomedig iawn oedd o ar ddiwedd y triathlon yn Llanelli. Oedd o'n mhell ar y blaen, fe gafodd y buncture. Fe welodd o'r cyfan yn llithro o'i afal. Ond yma yn Llanberis I ddwylo yn yr awyr yn annog y dorf. Mae o'n fuddigol ac wedi arwain o'r cychwyn cyntaf. Llanc y llechi eleni, Ross Hosgyn.
Really good feeling. It wasn't feeling good at the time. But yeah, that's a brutal course. Bike felt good, swim felt good, but that run was horrible. Really happy with that though, really happy, and redemption from Llanelli. No punctures, yes.
Ac yn brwydro I orffan yn yr ail safle, yma Simon Cole.
I am delighted, yeah. Normally I'm a bit slower on the swim, but I came out with one of my teammates who's a bit of a quicker swimmer than me, so I thought, okay, I'm in good stead here. As you can see, I kind of pushed it a little bit too much and had a little bit of a tumble on one of the slippery rocks on the way down, but it's all part of the fun, yeah.
Ac ar ôl bod yn y 9fed safle ar ddiwedd y cymal cyntaf, mae Griff Lewis yn gorffen yn drydydd.
Nes i joio mas draw i fod yn hollol onest. Oedd e cwrs hollol wahanol ac tro cyntaf i wneud triathlon mewn llyn. A casau neu esgus, ond pan o'n i roed y wetsuit fi mlaen, nes i rhwygo fe holl ffordd lan i fy ysgwydd. A wedyn o'n i'n meddwl, ti anghofio amdano fe cyn mynd fewn i'r dŵr. Ond pe bai, nes i bwrw mlaen ar y beic do.
Ia, llongyfachiadau i Griff Lewis. Pencampwr y synedd wrth gwrs oedd Hugh Jack Brassington. Eleni, mae o'n gorffan yn y 4yd safle.
A chdi'n gweld oedd y caliber o bobl yn hwn yn uwch na'r arfer. A dwi'n meddwl na hwn sydd dod ar yma, sydd y Super Series yma. Mae'n beth da, mae'n beth gwych i Llanber, i rhasys mewn Gogledd Cymru. Un peth sy'n 100% ti'n gorffan yma, ti'n dyn da. Mae'n cymryd bod dim allan arna chdi. Campio fo fan, ond gwen.
Ia, mae'r athletwyr elit wedi dyfal barhau ac mae Alison Donnelly o Dinorwig wedi dyfal barhau hefyd. Mae'n cwblhau yr ail gymal yn barod ar gyfer y cymal ola. A mae hi, wrth gwrs, yn codi arian at Elusen Parkinson's UK. A hyd yn hyn, mae wedi codi tua 2,500 o bunnoedd. A dim ond 5.8 kilometr sydd i fynd, Alison.
Alison yn ysbrydoliaeth anferthol i bawb. Heb anghofio hefyd rheini sy'n cystadlu mhob un o rhasys Llanelwedd dros y penwythnos.
Ia, wrth gwrs, merched Alison yn cystadlu hefyd. Claire yn y diwathlon, Catrin yn y triathlon pellter Olympaidd. Mae'n dipyn o benwythnos, a dyma Emma Palfrey sydd yn dal i fynd, ac mae hi'n drydydd yn ras y merched. Oedd hi'n ail yn Llanelli yn y cymal cyntaf, ond mae gen i hi ddipyn o ffordd i fynd.
Mae Emily wedi cael y ras mwyaf perffaith iddi hi. Ddim cweit y cyfle yma mas o'r dŵr, ond yn gynt allan o bawb yn y menywod ar y beic ac yn rhedeg o ran y splits y cyfle yma hyd yn hyn. Ond mae Ciara Cyst wedi cael y ras da iawn i feddwl mae on 2 ar 15 yw i yn y fforddi gyda Academi Cymru ac di ennill Harc Eirias nôl ym mis Ebrill. Ond Emily fydd yn gwenu fwy ag Gareth.
Heb os nag o'n i bai. Cipolwg sydyn yn ôl dros ei hysgwydd yn gwybod bod o'n neb ar ei chyfylu. Ac mae'n ennill am yr eildro yn y gyfres eleni.
Yeah, it went really well. I had a really good swim, which I haven't had for quite a while. So I felt really good coming out of that. And then I just thought to see how it goes on the bike. I saw Ciara behind me. On the descent, I managed to get quite ahead of her and then just sort of kept it. And then the run, I wasn't expecting it to be that hilly, to be honest. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was really hard and quite slippy. But yeah, just carried on, enjoyed it, tried to keep smiling and just, second win, so not just a fluke. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, so it's going well. And my knee held up as well, so that's good.
Ac ar ôl creu argraff, mae Ciara Cyst yn gorffen yn ail.
It was a really fun race, I really enjoyed it. I put in a good performance, but just the run, falling over, but yeah, it was alright. I had a really strong swim. I mean, me, Emily and Andy in the swim really helped working together. And the bike, it was really tough on the way back with the headwind, but I really enjoyed it. It was fun.
Ail yn Llanelli, trydydd yn Llanberis i Emma Palfrey.
Position-wise, I'm pleased with third, but I feel like I couldn't get going. I got really cold. I enjoyed the swim, but it was cold. And then it was cold on the bike. Really nice course. I'd do it again, just to come back and do it properly, I think. Really enjoyed the run, but it was more like a hard training run because I just again felt like I just couldn't get going on it today.
Ac ar ddiwedd ail gymal y gyfres, does na ddim newid ar frig tabl y merched elit. Emily Hanlon yn ennill am yr eildro yn y Lynol, ac Emma Palfrey'n aros yn yr ail safle. Simon Cole ac Andrew Jones o dîm Traigog sy'n arwain y ffordd yn y gystadleuaeth agored elit. Ac am y tro cyntaf mae Ross Hoskin ymhlith y 10 ucha. Ie, llongyfachiadau i Emily Hanlon ac i Ross Hoskin. Llongyfachiadau hefyd i Alison Donnelly. Mae'r cymal ola ar fin dod i ben ac mae hi'n gwybod y bydd na dorf yn cymeradwyo wrth iddi hi.
Number 91, this is Alison Donnelly. Diolch chi, Alison Donnelly.
Nes i ddim feddwl o'n i'n mynd i fwynhau ras yma, ond nes i fwynhau. Ar un cyflymach no o'n i'n feddwl hefyd. Roedd cymdogion o gwmpas hefyd. Dwi'n byw yma. A nhw i gyd allan yn deud, come on, Alison, mae'n peth da. Ond efo Parkinson's, ti'n meddwl, dwi'n medru wneud pethau. Ond os ti'n trio, ti'n teimlo lot gwell wedyn. Dwi'n licio deud, dim y diwedd ydi o. Rhaid cario ymlaen, just wneud beth bynnag ti'n medru wneud, just triwch. A gobeithio fydd yn teimlo'n positif hefyd.
Alison yn ysbrydoliaeth i bawb gan gynnwys y merched Clare oedd yn chweched yn y diwathlon a Catrin oedd wedi gorffen yn y trydydd safle yn y pellter Olympaidd. Llongyfarchiadau i'r dair. A mae hi wedi bod yn ddiwrnod cofiadwy i'r holl athletwyr sydd wedi teithio i Lanberis o bob cwr o Gymru.
Mae pawb mor hapus i fod yma, mae pawb yn siarad gyda'i gilydd, sgrechen at ei gilydd, mae fe'n briliant. Un o'r rai gorau ni wedi bod at lan at, so.
Mae'n lyflu cael fod mor agos i Bala. Fi'n cael dod i gwneud triathlon sy'n mor wahanol i unrhyw beth arall.
Well, it's a local event. Love to get out and support it. And of course, show the GOG colours off as well.
You know, the GOG team were absolutely, so supportive. It's been wonderful. And also ladies in triathlon, we all support each other, which is just brilliant.
Den ni'n ail ar hyn o bryd, jyst rhyw dwtch bach tu ôl i Celtic Triumph. So, mae pob ras yn cyfri, so... Rhaid i 40-15 o'r ni fan yma o'r de, so... criw da.
Wel, erbyn hyn, mae criw Sir Benfro wedi llwyddo i gamu i'r brig. Mae nhw wedi disodli tîm Celtic Tri sy'n drydydd, a mae clwb Tri GOG wedi camu i'r ail safle.
Llongyfarchiadau anferthol i Ros Hoskin ac i Emily Hanlon. Buddugoliaethau swmpus i'r ddau yna. Nawr, mae cyfres triathlon Cymru yn teithio nôl lawr i'r de ac i'r brif ddinas. Adeiladau eiconig y Senedd a chanolfan y Millennium yma i Caerdydd fydd yn llwyfan trawiadol ar gyfer y drydedd rownd. Gobeithio allwch chi ymuno gyda ni bryd hynny. Hwyl fawr!
Dim ond ar gefn i beics fydden nhw henw am 10, ond am dros 171 o gilometre. Uchelbwyntiau cymal 16 y Tour de France, henw am 10.
hwnna noswaith dda ar newyddion S4C heno. Aelod o'r Senedd, Lorraine Jones, yn cefnir y cydwadwyr ac yn ymuno ar Reform UK.
Mae'n diwrnod da ar gyfer Reform achos mae ganddyn nhw nawr aelod seneddol yma yng Nghymru. Mae ganddyn nhw rhywun sydd mynd i fod yma pob dydd.
Ar faes y sioe fawr, mi fyddwn ni'n clywed pryderon ffermwyr Cymru am y cynnydd mewn troseddu yng nghefn gwlad. Dega yn marw o newyn yn Gaza a'r Cenhedloedd Unedig yn rhybuddio bod cymorth yn garol yno ar fi'n dod i ben. Cyn amddiffynwr Cymru Wrecsam a Lerpwl, Joey Jones yn marw yn 70 oed, y Cymro cyntaf i chwarae mewn tîm enillodd Gwpan Ewrop.
Tîm yn ennill 72 o capiau i Cymru. Os na ti'n un o'r goreuon, tîm yn chwarae un o'r clwbiau fwyaf yn y byd, sef Lerpwl, os na ti'n dda iawn chwaith.
Y straeon yn llawn ar ôl heno.
Helo, noswaith dda, croeso cynnes ato ni unwaith eto yn fyw o faes y sioe frenhinol yma'n Llanelwedd.
Owain y Fynes sy'n gwmni chi heno to ar ddydd Mawrth y sioe. Mae wedi bod yn ddwrnod gwych arall. Y gwartheg yn cael y prif sylw ar ddydd Mawrth fel arfer, ond yn y prif gylch ar hyn o bryd, wel wrth i'n paratoi i fynd o gwmpas, mae'r ceffyle wrth i'n disgleirio.
A da ni mewn cwmni da ar y balcony heno, dau sydd wrth i bod efo'r gwarthag ag efo'r ceffyla. Sbiwch arnw'n gwenyn ddel yma wrth yn ochr ni. I ddechrau, un o wyneba cyfarwydd iawn y sioe, Sian Cothi, sydd wyt ti?
Fi'n dda iawn, diolch yn fawr. Fi yn dy seithfed ne Owain am Ari, achos mae'r cyffyle yn y prif gylch yn dweud. Joio'r sioe.
Perffaith i ti, ac un o wynebau cymarol newydd y sioe yn rhannu'r balcony hefyd gyda ti, Sian. Y Rhys Sorian Evans, siwr i ti.
Very good, Joel.
A o'n i'n clywed yn gynharach bod ti yn falch iawn. Mae Miss Cothi oedd ar y balcony gyda ti heno.
Rwy'n apus. Ni ffindio mas bod ni'n perthyn a nabod bob un yn yn ardaloedd ni, so mae gwrdd cwmni da fi yno fa.
I ni'n falch iawn bod y
gwrdd ni hanner awr yn ôl yn awr yn un.
Ie, ni'n nabod yn giliau Sventir.
Ni'n falch bod chi'n ymuno ni am yr hanner awr fach nesaf. Croeso cynnes ato.
Diolch yn fawr.
Heno hefyd mi fyddwn ni yn dathlu 40 mlynedd o waith gwych ar elusen gyda sy'n gweithio gyda phobl ifanc yng Ngwynedd.
Am Owain Gwynedd wedi bod i Portsmouth. Mi oedd un o rasys hwylio mwy'r byd yn digwydd yno dros y penwythnos, a mi oedd y Cymro bleddyn môn reit yn ei chanol i.
Ond ychydig oriau yn ôl te, fan hyn yng Nghorlan 2 Llanirar, oedd y lle dan i sang wrth lawnsio gwobr goffa arbennig iawn yn enw y diweddar Dai Jones, Llanilar.
Mi oedd hi'n gyfle felly i gofio y cawr o Gymro oedd mor amlwg yma yn y sioe dros y blynyddoedd. Dyma sydd athi. Helo, shwt i chi?
Cymeriad arbennig, cymeriad unigryw o dau, ac wrth gwrs oedd amryddawn iawn ac o gydweithio efo fferm ffactor yn ei sylweddoli, bod chi'n meddwl bod yn ein helpgar, oedd yn broffesiynol arbennig.
Mae'r cyfryngau yn rhoi cyfle i bobl y byd i weld y sioe yma.
Cymeriad oedd yn gwneud gymaint o ran cefn gwlad ac amaethyddiaeth, a'i ddawn wrth gwrs o flaen camera. Ac un o'r pethau oedd S4C yn teimlo, a hefyd i gymdeithas Amaethyddol Frenhinol Cymru a'r teulu, byddai'n braf cael rhywbeth fydde yn rhoi cyfle i bobl ifanc i ddod mewn i'r diwydiant y cyfryngau, naill ai o flaen y camera neu tu ôl y camera. Felly beth ni'n gynnig fan hyn yw cyfle i rywun ifanc rhwng 17 a 30 oed i gydweithio gyda un o ddau gwmni, telesgop y rhaglen ffermio a slam wrth gwrs a chefn gwlad mwyn datblygu sgiliau. Ac wrth gwrs sy'n un ffordd gwell o lansio'r wobr mewn gwirionedd na gweld beth sy'n gallu cael ei wneud. Hynny yw fodcast yn cael ei ffilmio, yn cael ei recordio yma heddi.
Wel, systema fesyddol gwahanol. Be allwn ni yma Nghymru ddysgu o wledydd eraill? Felly mae'r fodcast yma ar gael yn digidol, a mi oedden ni trafod amdan heriau sy'n i ffermwyr ifanc, fel y cynllun ffermio canoladwy, y dreth etifeddiant ac yn y blaen, a chyfle i glywed i hanes nhw, eu sefyllfa nhw.
Diddorol iawn cael rhoid ein llais drosodd, gobeithio dros pawb o bobl ifanc sydd yn trio amaethu yma yng Nghymru.
Lwcus iawn o ffôls dynnu oherwydd mae'n rhoi gwaith i fi ar y brawd gytre.
Mae'n neis bod S4C yn gwneud rhywbeth wahanol oherwydd fi'n gwrando lot o podcast gytre o wahanol bethau. Yn ar dyfodol, rili.
Mae'n hynod o bwysig bod gennym ni y genedlaeth nesaf yn llais yma yng Nghymru.
Felly, chi'n gwneud cais ysgrifenedig i ddechrau gyda beth yw'ch syniad chi, beth ych chi eisiau gwneud, a wedyn mae hwnna i'w gyflwyno erbyn yr hydre, a wedyn bydd y person yna yn cael ei gwobrwyo